Walk one. Go on. This motherfucking Stanton and the blood clot building. And it's them say what? Season 4, episode 5. Yeah. Shouts to the day one, shouts to the new ones, the John ones. Get the fuck out of here. Quick and fast. Me pe wase umpe masim ba me base piece no bitch ni mu. Upe den wa fear. Shibia no ya quickly. Bon. Pie. Bon. Wabon na wabon. We are bon. Money ba. Pie quickly. What I say? In common here, Babepon, it will go over your head. It will go over your head, but you know rich. Live here. You know need you safe. Wabon. Shibia no ya, bro. I don't need you, bro. Shibia no ya. May I pick up the day ones them like thing. Shout out to man like Big Scanty, shout out to man like Jacob in the place, shout out to man like Wolf, shout out to man like Imusa, shout out to man like AJ, shout out to man like Kel, shout out to man like 400, shout out to man like Spider, shout out to man like Maxwell, shout out to man like said them, shout out to man like okay, and no, I don't know. Wolf, I see you. So yeah, man. Today in topic B, Big 6 or Big 1? Which one? We will discuss them. Hey, man, rhyme you. Big 6 or Big 1? Which one? We will discuss them. Hey, bro, Charlie, forget boy, Sigi, Oba sticky. That seriously, Oba sticky. God, try, Kaka try. Bagbo. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting, you know. I also say Segbe, I beg, if anybody knows Segbe in person, call him, tell him say for pull up, because I go need them, you know. Yeah. All the intelligent things for pull up, you know. All the sharks. I go need you lot here, you know. For real. If anybody knows Segbe, if you're gonna tell him if for pull up, you know, for real. So during the week, or I think the weekend, innit? Some video pop up over there. You know, the OG historian where they talk about how there's nothing like you know, they know things that basically, you know, it discredited the whole big system. You understand? And I reposted that thing, and a lot of people to call sign and say, yeah, why they talk with facts and da. Just some few people, be like 3 people per week, they say, oh, they talk shit and stuff. But if you come on that 3 people, everybody say, yo, what a man they talk with facts, you know. And today, myself, I do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of research, you know, fact check level, you know. Where a foreigner say, I feel say the man, it discredit them too much. Cause from the small research where I do, it be JB Dankwa way make your man from UK come. Cause your man they do degree finish for Yankee, where he go to do some law degree for UK. You understand? Hot man. The 5 way there in the day Ghana, Eshomo, lawyers, businessmen and sons, you know. The other 5 that be the JB Dankwa, your man in Poppy, Edward Akufo-Addo, Beche Bilamte, you know. The other 5, you know, I know they carry the names over here. The other 5 way there in the day Ghana, they be established niggas. You know, they hold bread for the Ghana the way that they do them a thing, you know. They did into the politics already. But then they hear of your man, say, Charlie, he be some speed up guy. Where, you know, he be intelligent guy as well. So yeah, it be them make you know, say, yo, bossu, pull up, oh, brah. Na independence. No, what I say? For real. Where your man come with, your man can't join them, which be the UGCC, you know, or whatever they call them. when I for, you know, spare me if I buy with it. If I not say street nigga, we are not this thing. Don't fuck me. You understand? If I buy, when I for consider, you understand? But yeah, where you can't join the thing. But as you join the thing, you read them, you see, say, Charlie, these niggas, I'm more slow, I'm more wild, though, bro. Which level? We want independence right now. You know, the people to want independence about, you know, on some diplomatic level, be, you know, because on me, like they're not desperate like that. You know, because like the Mamoto then be soonest possible time or something. Where Nkrumah TM body where you go set up in CPP where you say, yo, now independence, no independence is here quickly, quick and fast. You understand? But you see, the other squad, book long niggas way, you know, they follow the procedure way, you know, because then definitely they go independence. But Bossman say, now, what I say? We Bossman start do some campaigning and some, you know, some uprising, you know. Most of in campaigns, they trigger the crowd, make the crowd vex and not say, yo, Charlie, you know them ones. So yeah, then you get some following, you know, inciting, you know. But yeah, we needed it though. So yeah, it was working. We Charlie, the governor at that time, she said, no, you are being silly. You have to naturally, you understand? You have to naturally use this guy. But the World War veterans come back from the Second World War or something. Yeah, the Second World War. They don't pay them. So they vex. You know? They vex the quaff and things. So it be like Nkrumah, this is the man in story, you know. He say Nkrumah and what do you call it? Somebody be lawyer for instance, some lawyer. The lawyer pen the letter by Nkrumah way he talk. No. Nkrumah way pen by the lawyer way he talk how they for write time. The petition to get the people them salary for them. The people go take them salary to they go submit them a petition. Governor say, come on, can Mukubabi? I'm a shibby man, that be the sergeant, and the rest. Where they kuf with them, you know? We don't want to start some different mayhem. What I say? Inside where they start catch them. You know? Because they start catch them. They get Jimmy. But yeah, Nkrumah there, he say, yeah, I mean that. Wagwan. Where they catch Nkrumah go the inside. And you get 3 years, but it be 3 charges where they for serve 1 year for each charge. Where it basically the uproar there they go as they inside, they want independence, isn't it? So don't know where the governor, the UK people agree say that we wanna colonize us, and they agree say, you know, election way. You understand? By that time, your man is split with the people, so he deal with in where the UGCC today, and them they go. He did jail way final. He actually did jail way final. Say he go fit actually contest whilst in jail, because the conviction they give him is still they give him a way to contest. You understand? So your man put for inside. Like then they say, if your conviction be, if you day inside for under a year or something, you go fit some. Correct me if I'm wrong. You go if you day inside for under a year, you go fit contest. You understand? So your man contest where he win. A baby lawyer. So you learn 1 or 2 things where you win the thing where they come out down. You understand? But this be where my confusion day. This be where my question they come. This is where I think say maybe just because of Akufo-Addo in way of governing the country, people started vex. They try to discredit him, copy them, and anchor them. Cause your man come out where he can't give that speech on the podium. He wasn't the only one on the podium. It was the big sis on the podium. So if he did or different party, How come them other niggas they on the podium too with people were hear them the beef? How they eat and them day on the same podium to give that speech, the Batakai speech, no? Ghana, our beloved country, is free forever, no? Two separate parties. How were they on the same podium, though? Because if they're Bexis, or you don't be them. If you don't be them, when I stand to be corrected. Who they and them they stand the distance top with them or they wear the Batakai, you know? It be who would them be that? You don't be the Bexis, them be that. So if he and them, you don't be he and them fight for the thing. How come then they did today stand the thing top? Because if you me, where me I go do time for some crime where we all commit, but me I step for it where I come. We plus I also have my own political party. You put your opposition. Why will come stand podium top with you niggas? Why you no hypocrite now? I'm saying crying hypocrite because me I go sack you. Say, okay, boy, you see quickly. Because I know that the people did for me, the people voted for me where I come. So my voice be fine now. So you know, be now way now go feel bully me with your status in the society and no. Me na me call you a time no. Me na microphone feeling me. I'm Osaje for Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. What I say, iron boy, show boy, you know, yeah, street governor, hard guy, you know, you know. So Munsi, but you know, do them Munsi. What I say, you actually stood on the thing with them where you give the speech. So where the whole thing they come from? Where they come from? I want to know, like, and where when are they catch the big sis no in the story, no, where you put the cut them off from? Because if you then bring your man from UK, so how come you put the cut them off all of a sudden? It wasn't, there was nothing like big sis, but it was them, it was the big sis that brought him from the UK. You understand? So I beg you, if anybody have senior knowledge, pull up and come, let's discuss. You understand? Because it'd be a bit some way, you know. Probably I didn't like the MPP, but some the story the issue day. You understand? I'll go play like 4 YouTube videos, and a few they try to discredit the people, but to me, you can't discredit them because the big sis actually has been there before. If you say before, after CPP, they weren't there, cool. I understand, but you know, go for discredit them, bro. It was actually a thing. It be them, be the UGCC, you know. So how all of a sudden people they try to say there was nothing like the big sis. There was the big sis. To me, there was the big sis. When you say when you send a request to Nabeka, watch us in until come and convince us. Because me, I think there was the big sis. It was there. It was a thing. But one person cut himself off, go start your own movement. But it was there. So if they talk, you know, for really explain and make we not say, you know, because bro, for somebody to make you come from Abotre, you know what it takes to come from Abotre to Ghana? What I say? You know, be small decision to move from Abotre to come and stay in Ghana and start some movement. Because obviously, when you come, even themselves go to look after you. They go to look after you till you go stand on your feet. And you know, so basically your man come around, he come stand on your feet property, and say if you set up your own party. And from all the 4 YouTube videos we I watch, he was a broke man. He was a broke man. Dr. Osaje Dr. Kwame Nkrumah was broke. All the other 5 niggas, rich niggas. Rich niggas, bro. Niggas study law for London, come sport there. Where did they work with the government safe? That be the colonizers safe. They were well respected by the colonizers safe. You understand? So let it make sense. Charles Big Scanty was sending for a first request, you know, and because we know if we just take something and just run with it out of some spiteful governance, you know, our current spiteful governance, you go try discrediting uncle and your father, you know, because that's how it's looking to me. That'd be how I see. I feel like Oh no, you people just hate your man so much that right now you wanna try wiping people out of the history of Ghana, you know? Some way. But yeah, we go. Segbe. Segbe still no come. All right. Bisconti. Wagwan.
Smell like fire.
Everything good.
Everything blessed.
Nicely.
Everything nice for your side.
Everything blessed, my bro.
All right. So the topic there be wild.
Yes.
Wild topic.
Yes.
Make a give my little contribution. I guess somewhere good. I send them fast.
No yawa, respect.
All right. So first of all, right, the people we in Nkrumah stand for the podium top with.
Yeah.
Then it no be the big six.
It wasn't the big six.
No. It be in people. That be those Kojo Bochio dems, Komla, Bedema dems.
So none of the big six. Everybody for that top no be part of the big six.
No. It be in Nkrumah in people.
Right.
It be Kojo Bochio, Komla, Bedema, Natani, Welbeck dems, and Krobo Edu say dems. It be those people now.
Krobo Edu say he be thief.
But
Krobo Edu say he wife on that bed £3,000 from London in the 1950s. So he wife the other bed where it cost £3,000 that time. Do you know what £3,000 was in the 1950s? Krobo Edu say Juloni. You understand?
You know that.
Yeah, man.
You know that.
Let's continue.
It'd be funny how me myself, then I create some page to talk about the history, right?
Right.
Before I come see all these things, so I say, wow, okay. So for somebody to discredit the efforts of the big sis, in quotes, right?
Mm-hmm.
It no be fair, it no be right.
It's not.
Say you go come discredit them like that. Even if somebody they vex you, make you not come discredit them like that. But then also, I will tell you why some people deal with it, they discredit the big six like that.
Right.
It be say, we get some people with the anti-Nkrumah. I don't know if you know about that.
Yeah.
Okay. And also, so we get the Nkrumah people, we get the anti-Nkrumah people. Same way we feel say somebody they discredit the Danquist and then the Akufo-Addos.
Yeah.
We get some group of people where they discredit Nkrumah too like that. If you study history, even till date, there are people where they discredit Nkrumah like that.
Right.
To the point, say, as this government come up, where it started rename certain things, where it changed the celebration of Nkrumah and birthday, maybe holiday and things. Now people they talk say, yeah, this be the anti-Nkrumah people. That be the rumor that they say, yeah, this be the anti. They don't like Nkrumah, so they started change plenty things to make the thing look like be only Nkrumah we do this, do that. Right. But then they start to involve their families and all. That be if you could start tell you these people all. But then make a take them and then maybe why the man started discredit the big sis. What led to what be the name? The arrest of the UGC, the UGCC leaders.
Yeah.
It be the 1948 riots.
Yep.
And then the 1948 riots, I feel like everybody know why it even happened.
Because that be the petition people, the World War people.
The World War people, veterans way go the war. They know they get the money way.
They were promised.
They promise say they go give them.
Yeah.
And also, it's just the money way influence them to go do that thing. The whole thing they say, as they come to they feel like some hardship they hear. People, the selling of goods and things safe before the 1948 riots, before the veterans their demo come. No? Not some demonstrations already they go on. No?
Right.
If you ever hear of Awam before, say we still they talk Awam.
Yeah.
Or if somebody talks away, oh yeah, Awam,
yeah.
Cheat and things.
Yeah.
It came out from what be the name? Now they get some association, way they call them the Association of West African Merchants, the Association of West African Merchants. That's Awam.
Yeah.
The abbreviation be the Awam. So people actually demonstrate against those people, say make them start reduce the goods, their prices.
Right.
They for start reduce the goods, their prices because the goods the cost.
Right.
And things. So demonstrations go on for like 1948. For the February inside, say now demonstrations they go on now they plan say the demonstration itself go end on 28th of February 1948.
Right.
That be the plan. That be the whole plan. You understand?
Right.
Until be like 20th day or something, then say Nkrumah and then JB Dankwa go meet the veterans. We then talk to them. But then Nkrumah and JB Dankwa make unknown say they support what the veterans they talk.
Right. I beg.
So,
hold on. Make I ask you this question. Hold on. I beg you. That time. So that time, then Nkrumah left UGCC, or they still there with UGCC?
Now Nkrumah still there with UGCC. Nkrumah left UGCC in 1949.
Okay. A year after.
1949, where he left UGCC.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
So then we meet with what be their name? A and JB Dankwa go meet these veterans. We they talk about them, say we they support you people and things, but then you people for relax. Okay, we will find ways and make the whole thing do what? We talk about and make you people get your money. Yeah, these people they for pay you. But on 28th, mind you, not 28th, it will be date way them set say all the demonstrations now that they do against the one people and things, it go end.
Right.
28th. But that 28th, these veterans we talk about, those sergeant, what be the name? Ajete Dems, Ajete Odatilante, private Odatilante Dems, and then cooperative Dems.
Yeah.
These people came together on that 28th way the demonstration for end. They still match to what be the name? Their colonial masters or whoever was head of state by then. They match today their place there to make them know say, yo, Charlie, you people take it for idiot chair. And also fire. This why these people gather Vim to match to these people. If you study history will tell you, say, initially, now we know they figure Vim to meet these white people giddy like that.
Okay.
But they actually went there after the Second World War. That's what history will tell you, because the Second World War, the soldiers will go, no, they can't realize say, we the thing say Bruni be superhero. But you know be hero, you know be superhero. If them throw bullets, they fire gun, they dodge like we now.
Right.
If you touch them, same blood they come out. So these people, okay, we all they fear the same thing too. They get them because not the people always think say white man they be superhero. It be some guy where nothing will fit kill them and those things.
Right.
So after the Second World War, that be when these people tune us a share. We and them go battle for. We say we kill some. We say we shoot some. So we don't for fear them again.
Right.
So they match. That be when they come match to these people. When they take their petitions and things, they go before. Now they want to take the petitions, go give the governor or whoever was the head of state. One soldier tell them, say, yo, make you people left. Them to them say no, they don't go left. That be when the operation starts when they shoot them. And mind you, these veterans were unarmed.
Right.
So that be what bring the vexing. That be what really bring the vexing. Say they be unarmed. So why they shoot at them? Why they kill? Yeah. Okay. So I just bring you back to what led to the arrest of the UGCC leaders.
Right.
Okay. So that be after that we then can say, okay, it be Nkrumah them, so maybe the UGCC leaders, no, where they these people they are back with them come full with me like that. Where they come do what? They come arrest all these people.
Right.
They come arrest all these people. Fire. If they arrest people, the man they talk say the others deny that they didn't have any hand in it, and then what away they for left them, made them go. Make Nkrumah alone we talk say he get hand in the thing. Fire. Sometimes if they arrest people, it don't be all of them safe way for talk say we get hand in the thing.
Yeah.
Some of them for leave, for left the thing inside safe, so that they go replan and come.
Yeah.
If you study history where you can see as Rawlings said they start the first coup d'etat way, now Rawlings they come. As they arrest them, he himself he stood in and said, make them live in men because they don't know anything about them. It be he who he know. And then history will tell you that these same men where they left, it be them now we go sit down with Wachijan being the leader, where them go do the coup, where they come out Rawlings from the cells. They say, yo, come lead we. Did they get them? So what if Rawlings not take responsibility, make these people left? Do you think like they go, the coup go come unsafe for them?
Right.
Like they go kill all of them. They go kill all of them. So they know they say the people deny giddy like that. But then if you understand, say, it be something where it be wise to actually let some people go so that they will go and plan and come again. That be how it is. And then
so hold on. So basically, hold on. So are you trying to say Nkrumah actually sat and planned with the other 5, say, you lot go, I'll take the talk.
Okay, so history never said that Nkrumah planned with them.
Right.
But I'm just trying to say this so that the man saying that every other person denied that he wasn't part of the thing, even JB Dankwa, because history Nkrumah with them meet, with them actually meet even the veterans. He never mentioned Akweje, Edward Kufuado, and William Oforiatta. History never mentioned that they were part of the whole thing. So let's say for them, they really didn't know anything about it. Right. But JB Dankwa and Nkrumah knew something about the whole thing. But then at the end of the day, according to the man, JB Dankwa denied it. So it could also be that it is strategy. Say, yo, okay, deny and go re-plan yourself, and then we could see how we could run things. You understand?
So
okay.
Right now, we assume that one.
We assume. For that part, we assume.
Yeah.
Just because we feel like somebody did this.
Segbe, big up. Segbe, I wait. I'm happy say you come. We will talk. Segbe, I need you rough. Anyway,
because somebody did discredit these people too much. Where you know, discredit these people too much, because if all of them we come together, we do something. Not the rest of the people, ask them they the UGCC there. Now if they say they want they want independence, but then it be gradual process. But then Nkrumah is the thing now. You people they delay me. We see anybody go. You understand?
Right.
Where the people where they discredit Nkrumah too, they do as Nkrumah 10, as Nkrumah come gain independence and everything. You know, say if you study history will tell you that Nkrumah also he gets in bad side.
Yeah, some corruption go on, you know.
He can't tell them.
They say sometimes when you talk some shit about him, no, they can't carry you go. They will arrest you and things.
They can't carry you go. You get them. Can't he be like he no way bring the he brings some. Was it PDA or something? I will read about them later. Where if they know even they hear your issue.
No, they will carry you go. Yeah.
Because if in Nkrumah no way jail, what be the name of the guy?
JB Dankwa. Yeah.
Until he died, JB Dankwa write letters to Nkrumah, tell him, say, yo, if me and you we start this thing, we start fight, we start do this. Nkrumah no listen him. JB Dankwa died for that. You get that? So it be those people where that side too, it be them we start to do the anti-Nkrumah vibe. You get them. So I know they side with the man if he downplay the effort of the big sis.
Right.
If he downplay the effort of the big sis like that, I know they side with them. But I feel like he was talking out of pain, because he comes see say the anti-Nkrumah people study, do things to outshine Nkrumah, because now they don't make we mention Nkrumah in name again, because it looks like as these people come, they start the rename, even some things where Nkrumah do, they start to tell you, say, no, you know, be Nkrumah alone we do. If be this person will give them the mind, you know, be Nkrumah self will suggest the name Ghana, you know, be this person will suggest the name Ghana, if be these people will suggest the name. So like the man from every day I watch him every time. From the way he talk, he the Nkrumah person.
Right.
So anytime when he go talk, he will make you know say other people they
yeah, you know they make sense. You know they make sense.
So if make we know they talk like the big system, they didn't play any role. They did play a role.
Right.
They really did. And Nkrumah also did his
and
part.
There was actually a big sis. The big sis was there. But the split happened in 89. But it was there.
The big sis was there.
No, sorry, 17. Well, 48, sorry. 48.
Yes, even the 1948, the big sis was still there, was still alive.
So in 49 way,
your man see anybody.
Right.
From them. If you 49 way, your man see say Charlie. I saw grow
slow motion.
Me pentem.
Yeah.
Me pentem and 1 or 2. So that be when. So if it's something where it exists, even I shall say Wikipedia says still they recognize the fact say the big sis was there.
Right.
You get them.
Like see, when we use Wikipedia like this, somebody will talk say, but Wikipedia there, which level? If human being right now, what I say?
If you read now, if you human being now, we write down. But the person to forget say that what the history with the talk, if human being
for real.
Yeah, the person to forget them. The person for now say, yeah, if the human being will write them, when he feels he can also write and go put them for them, make it put them.
For real.
Yeah, so make we not discredit the fact say the big sis no, them work.
For real. It was actually there. It was actually a thing. Because the man there said there was nothing like the big sis, so he won't talk. Which, that be some way,
Not we say not them they name their body say we are the big sis.
But they were the guys.
They were the guys. You get them.
So, they were actually fighting for independence as well. But then they used the diplomatic way, educated niggas, Yeah.
And they be the founding fathers of even as just history self they tell you say they be the founding fathers of Ghana.
Right.
And it will mention people for you.
Right.
For the UGCC inside, these people their names will go do what? It will mention for you.
For real.
So fire. That'll be all I will talk for now. If I hear something, somebody talk something, I won't come again. I'll go enter again.
Bless up. So, big up yourself, man.
They got this.
Yeah, man. Right. Man, like segue. Mark Jordan, this be your kind of topic. I not say you like this kind of vibes, man. But yeah, bro. Seriously, make we no make Akufo-Addo in governance vex. We could just credit in uncle and in father. Seriously, it be yawa. You understand? It be yawa. If even if they be anti-Nkrumah safe, make we no vex and try to discredit them because they did their bit, bro. It be them making Nkrumah come. Because we know things say that Nkrumah you could come that early. You understand? They do degree for London. You understand? So whatever, say UK, whatever, yeah. Well, I don't know which part of UK they did, but yeah, they UK they do law. Already then he got some degrees for America already. So you don't get finished the law safe. And it be JB don't quite them way to tell him say, yo, bro, pull up. We'll make war for this side. Come we fight for the thing. You understand? So even that effort alone, to me, I feel so enough to call them big sis. Even that alone, trying to get him to join them, alone self is enough. Why they want to discredit them? Why? Because Akufo-Addo they run the country some way. Cool down. If you just change the history like that, bro, please don't watch that video. The what the man is talking to, fuck them. There was nothing like big six. No, it was actually there, bro. Segment, come at it, please. Say segment. I mean, here information, fan. Segment, what go on? I beg you mute you, but the lower left corner. Trust me, even before the safe. What do you mean? What do you mean by even the as in that whole fact say there was nothing like the big six? I mean, I never hear it till recently, bro. I never hear anybody try doubt big six. Seriously. Till recently. All right, hold on. All I said, but
yo, senior man fire.
What go on? Everything cool.
Everything cool for your side.
Bless up, bro. So it's like I mean, you see a man in video about how he tried claims there was nothing like the big six, no?
I don't really see the video, but this matter, it be done deal. Like, we don't really for talk plenty, right?
Right.
So, the big sis, it be some very accidental move. Exactly what then your man they talk,
okay.
the previous guy, Big
right.
Scanty.
Yeah.
Right. So then the veteran soldiers, they carry petition go Christian Ball Castle, right?
Yeah.
To Sue Castle. Where that petition, we all for go back into history, then go inquire into the person where he append his signature for the petition top.
Right. Right.
Yeah. You really go confirm. If you Kwame Nkrumah in handwriting, then
Wait.
his signature way did the petition.
Right.
So the soldiers know the ones who then demon of the casualties, Sergeant Ajete, Corporal Atipo, Private Odate Lamte, yeah, sure, then they. Then demon of the delegation we then they go the Christian Ball Castle plus the petition we unfortunately then go shoot them.
Yeah.
Wow. So as they shoot them, we then round up the very people with them, then be the mastermind behind that whole 48 riots.
Yeah.
Then go name the UGCC members.
Right.
But most of them deny. So
Right.
eventually the last thing we then take Bob Nkrumah as the main culprit it be in signature way he did a petition talk.
Right.
So last his own people sell him out. But this whole naming of the big six, it came as a result of the fact that as they round.
I beg, hold on. Hold on. What you mean by your own people sell them out? Because if the letter come day governor in hand, where governor they see Nkrumah is signature for top, we sell out today. This one is like you don't need anyone to sell anyone out.
No. They come.
Right.
So you all set up to do something. Right? You set out to do something.
Yeah.
Where eventually they think cast, wait them for arrest people. Then you just sell out one person sake of it be in signature data. Before you first of all, if you not say Nkrumah enroll for the UGCC there, now he be the most active member. In the sense that now he be the general secretary. He be in signature way most of them are documents and things inside. Right? So obviously in signature we go there that petition top.
But hold on, I be there UGCC there already before Nkrumah come Ghana.
UGCC then set up the party, right? So they set up the party before Nkrumah come.
Right.
But if you not say it be Nkrumah, it come where it can run that party. The party, the main founders of the party, you carry power grant. Who it will be money will then take set up the party. It be that man in money then take buy ticket, make Nkrumah drop for the London camp. Short pond, then later on, they can found the part there. He can start the work as the general secretary. Right? So that bringing Nkrumah to Ghana, financing the whole trip, then thing. We really forgive him big credit. Wow, fine.
Right.
But we all for not say last, right? JB Danko Akweje and other members of the big six, the people mastermind 48 riots, then sell them out take off it being signature with the petition top.
So Segway, you feel say hold on. So if you say somebody actually talks say I wasn't part. Look on the letter, that signature on there, he's the guy behind it. You sure it's one of them? All right, cool.
Well, there was everything to confirm that it was Nkrumah's signature.
Well, that's what I asked you say. You sure say any of the other 5 niggas actually talk say the signature they top no one signature. Go look for the guy way being signature. You sure say they talk that or they just talk say
yeah. That be why I ask them. They come. See, the day where then they arrest them, then Power Grant was out of town. If not for that, it go feed the big 7 safe. So
okay.
The name Big Six now. It doesn't come out from the fact that
this is strong point. This is strong point. This matter I just talk, maybe strong point because as a financier, if he day Ghana, he go be part of the thing where they go call him Big Seven for real.
Of course.
That'd be solid.
The fact 6 men with them arrest. That be why the name Big Six come
up. Okay.
But you really forget about. Right, make we put the 48 riots aside, right?
Right.
Forget about that whole fact. Make we go right from 1951 till the time Ghana them already set up date 1956 for the House of Commons for UK Parliament.
Right.
Say Ghana would be independent in 1957.
Right.
One major thing for Ghana in his political history we never they talk about be this little story where I won't share plus the space today.
Spotted.
So you go believe, fire stick, you go believe say as of 1956, right?
Yeah.
As of 1956, a year to Ghana's independence, then them already set date aside, right? A year to Ghana's independence.
Yeah.
Them already set date aside, say, come 6th March 1957. Ghana go be independent.
Yeah.
This matter, before Gold Coast, them decide for. Them decide on for House of Commons, UK in Parliament.
For UK, right.
Where, Buzia, then Dankwa at the time, right? These be the major people for the whole UP tradition way, then they wield a whole lot of influence.
Yeah.
These two people, you go believe, right? These two people, then pass the back door, then go see the House of Commons. Them even try see the royal family at the time, but they not allow them.
Right.
So then go see the House of Commons, where them renegotiate Ghana in independence terms. Say Ghana wasn't ready to be independent. You go believe this? After centuries of people where they lose their lives, some people where they sacrifice them.
You said James Dankwa who? James Dankwa who?
Buzia, them be the major architects of that whole move.
Right.
Then go talk, say, they've already said they say, sit match, Ghana go.
I beg, people want to know your source. People want to know your source.
People want to know my source.
Yeah, for this particular information.
This particular information, you go British political archives inside that. He did it. You check Walter Rodney in books that he did it.
Right.
You spy in some of Nkrumah writings that he also confirmed some of these things, right?
Right.
Fair enough. So as them go, House of Commons go renegotiate Ghana's independence, the whole thing succeed. So eventually they make Ghana independent at the time where they initially planned, right? So if this whole group of people where we want to celebrate as the big sis, where we want claim say if we then set up the first political party, we start the whole conversation towards Ghana's independence. These very people are the turning point where they can't give Ghana independence, then go sabotage that very struggle way now, then they fight for it. They don't qualify to be called founders.
Right.
If anybody for this space stop, they disagree, go fit claim Mike then come in views, why they disagree. Because if you start a whole for independence, and then the time cares and they carry that independence give you, where you talk, say, nah, you don't make ready, so make them postpone them. Then obviously the cause they fight for, now really they won't fight for that cause. And the reason why them renegotiate, now they want renegotiate Ghana independence be sake of then Nkrumah break away from the UGCC, he go set up CPP.
Yeah.
He already win election as he did president. For the whole history of Ghana inside, I won't make somebody talk me one single election where JB Dankwa win.
Right.
The fact saying he beat him for elections.
Right. So I beg, hold on. So JB Dankwa was the presidential candidate for UGCC, yeah?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
In own hometown for Chebi Sef, if you win election.
Okay.
But see, Ghana in history, some people they were really for celebrate above and beyond the big six. Somebody like Jacob Wilson C, right? If not for Jacob Wilson C, Ghana go check South Africa. Land ownership for Ghana go check how it did for South Africa, how it used to be in Zimbabwe and Zambia, right? In the sense that during Wilson C era, then the British Crown won't claim ownership of all the Gold Coast lands, right?
Right.
So Jacob Wilson says some fancy man, right? At the time, then them estimate him to be the richest man for the whole of the West African region.
Right.
It be in money, then pay lawyers mostly from Sierra Leone. So by the time then Ghana we no get universities where you go fit train lawyers. So now most of lawyers they go people they go through a big college for Sierra Leone, then go study law, right?
Interesting.
So then a lot of Sierra Leonean lawyers to then come the Gold Coast inside, then they practice law for you. It be Jacob Wilson say money, then pay those lawyers, right? It be money, then pay the freight cost. They go carry the ship, carry them go. You can make them go fight the case for English courts.
Wow.
It be money that pay all these people. Where eventually somebody like John Mensah, at the very day of the fighting for the case, no, some serious definition is used, right, about customary land law for Ghana, where it make today fire state, you go feed the UK, get some money, step down for Ghana, then talk say they won't buy land.
Okay.
You go place like South Africa today, it still be the Boers, the Afrikaners, the Dutch people. It be them way then they claim ownership of most of the land. But if not for Wilson say, that is singular effort. Like most people for Ghana have no go fit claim ownership of land. Like when our land will be entrusted in the British Crown, right? So we for big up people like that.
Right.
People like Saba, who defined land as say for the way white English people they see land, right?
Yeah.
And you did UK, so obviously you know this. So most people know they buy land. The way we they build houses for Ghana, you go buy land and build. That will be the same thing for you. For UK, you go buy house or mortgage and things, right? So this is how Mensah Saba define land, make we take win that case. He talks say among Gold Coasters, right? For on a customary law inside, land belongs to people of the past, dead and gone, right? Entrusted to those living for those yet unborn. So foreigner no go fit because the real owners of the land have them die. Once we dey alive, it be we way them entrust the ownership, for one hands inside. For the people where then go come after us, right? It be this very definition of customary land law where we take win that case, and as a result, people Ghanaians go fit land for Ghana. It be one big thing. It not be the same situation for Southern Africa. It not be the same situation for Eastern Africa. And this whole big win, he start way before they set up the first political party.
Okay.
So these be the people we for the celebrate as founders. It be them hold the land down for we before Nkrumah self can win independence.
Right.
And you watch, be say I the one can back up against Obi name Akufo-Addo in family then things, but history be so clear. If you really want to know what Akufo-Addo and family take we through, it start from even before the officialized colonization. It start from slavery.
Right.
Akufo-Addo they come from a lineage of the Oforiates, the very people we them join arms, right? Plus the West African Frontier Force. The West African Frontier Force, it is some army where the British colonial government then set up at the time. So now the Gold Coast soldiers, then go come out Hausa soldiers from Nigeria.
Right.
Then they go come out like soldiers from the British colonies, where then put all of them together, say, make them come fight, give British courses for British colonies. So you look at something like the Yasantua War, where then take go exile Ajiman Prempeh, then Yasantua for Seychelles.
Yeah.
Kwame Nkrumah, Akufo-Addo in grandpappy or in great grandpappy, Oforiatta the first. I start to be corrected, whether it be in great grandpappy or in grandpappy. But Oforiatta the first. He fight for that war inside against his own
people,
countrymen, against his own against him Asante people, where they lose. About that same lineage, them the agents of slavery. That same lineage, then sell people for Southern Ghana, right? Then sell people for Southern Ghana during the days of slavery. That be the very reason why them go school at the time. Them go school.
Okay, because they get some privilege where the UK people.
JB Dankwa them law degree at the time then get them. So the people who not them be agents of slavery, right? Then give them some kind of privilege, educational privilege,
right?
Themselves not in the commons like certain royal families,
right?
So if you common royal families where your whoever your father be the chief or whatever, where you be involved for the slavery inside, where you be in Kidia, then go give you educational rights. You go school for young kid and things.
Right.
You go Oxford at the time. You about
right.
So say go learn the language then. Come tell middleman for that trade inside. So this be the kind of lineage your man they come out for.
Right.
The same
where
sabotage when our independence.
Where your man take the
So
education
these
thing
people,
can give
they're
you
not
some punchline.
they're
No?
not to be celebrated as founders because they've never been.
I mean, you know, say recently, what be Akufo-Addo Nkuzo, what be name? Kenu Furiata.
Finance minister.
If you Kenu Furiata, they call him.
Yeah, Furiata.
No, hold on. The Sakura one, what be name?
Yeah, Kenu Furiata, the finance minister will resign.
Then finance minister.
Yeah, finance minister.
No, one big goal, but one big goal. Some interview recently where you go talk say it be them be the educated people or something. Right. How is he related to Akufo-Addo?
If he Akufo-Addo in Kuzon,
so he who be Poppy?
Who?
The Gabi Otridako guy.
I don't know who in Poppy be, but I see say he post before. I even quote that tweet. That was last year. He in Grand Poppy be Nana Furiata the first.
Right. So it be that. So it be them. No, be the school.
It be them. No.
Okay. Right.
Akufo-Addo in Mommy in last name be Furiata.
Right.
But where for that whole lineage, then they marry, then they intermarry. It be a number of families. Amakwata, Amakwata them.
So what you want to say? Your man in Poppy.
Allied families.
Hold on. So your man
you from the same lineage.
Hold on. You try to say your man in marrying Kuzon. Your man in Poppy marrying Kuzon.
Something like that. Like then they intermarry. Something like that. Yeah.
Hey Charlie. Some way. Why they have some royal mentality? Why they have some royal mentality? Like say, maybe they want the British too much.
Yeah, the way the British royal family.
They intermarry. So
why you figure say them give somebody like Uforiata the first, then give them knighthood?
At the night time, man.
The night time. So then
he was a say.
Name now Captain Nana say Uforiata the first.
Okay.
Because of the very things where he do give the British Empire.
So that be Ken Oforiatta and Poppy, yeah?
No, not be in Poppy. Ken Oforiatta and Poppy be Jones Oforiatta. They be deputy finance minister. As you mentioned in Poppy, make I also talk something very small about in Poppy, then Adodi in Poppy, then Buzia, right? After them depose in Nkrumah, then coup come, then come set up a whole second republic. One very thing where they go on, be say, the situation where they happen for Ghana right? Under Akufo-Addo in current government, this 7 years we then chop.
Right.
It not be new. Me, I never vote for Ghana for my life before for Ghana elections.
Same here.
But then the suffering way Ghanaians they go to, the level of borrowing way this government they try from the IMF, the World Bank, their things. If you follow history, you look at how like Ghana economic trends day for different political regimes, it no go come to you as a surprise, right? Because for the mid and late 60s, Buzia be prime minister, he win the election. The Akufo-Addo in Poppy just be ceremonial president. Contest for election, right?
Right.
Where the same Oforiatta way then he be finance minister now. In Poppy be deputy finance minister, Joseph Oforiatta.
Right.
Go look at that regime. Then spy the amount of debt we then contract from the World Bank and the IMF. Then see the same thing where Akufo-Addo, Oforiatta, then do as them then they power the last 7 years.
Right.
It not be new. Then they come out from that same like property, whatever like tradition. That it be the same thing. Then whatever in Poppy, then Buzia, the Oforiatta do. That be the same thing he then can they do.
So you see the thing like back in the days, cring telephone on the the kids there and they hear. Movies I just kind go if you know that level that move the money level. So the kids they hear those move the money, so they come they move the money, kind of thing,
Exactly, okay. Like exactly something like that.
You so right. We'll come back to the big six them again. As Nkrumah Kampa, you go agree say Nkrumah wasn't an angel like that super great leader. There was actually corruption in it.
there was obviously somebody can mention Kojo Botio, right?
Yep.
But then myself, I don't know if you really follow the things where Nkrumah do to the same ministers with them, it did and then start, right? So in the end, some of them, if we make them resign, Kojo Botio, like there's the corruption issue, the Kobo corruption issue, but then to something like that. Some hidden Nkrumah then fall out, right? So now some of the ministers to like not them be corrupt exactly like.
Right, but Nkrumah was also accused of taking bribes from the people where they give contracts to, know.
Taking bribes, where the bribes, what those bribes amount to. He invests those bribes for real estate inside, like we kind properties where we go feel pinpoint on our own student talks Charlie Nkrumah in time. This be the things where he take Ghana money to give him personal self, like.
True.
You know, that particular it be some mere allegation.
Right, because they say they take 10%.
We don't get any evidence to prove it. Like for Ghana here, not even a single square foot of land day where you go fit talk say this be Nkrumah in land where he buy upon all the power and influence where they wield at the time.
Yeah, because you do the season people they talk say Nkrumah died a broke man, like you know.
Obviously, so he not come to serve himself. He is very selfless person. I don't know which other African leader they compare. See, Nkrumah, this whole matter of the big system, it be below Nkrumah level. Nkrumah, you know, go fit Nkrumah to any single individual for the so-called big six inside. Nkrumah level, Nkrumah no get level for Africa itself. The Martin Luther King, then Malcolm X, then the people of the civil rights leader, the movement, Nkrumah, it be inspiration to them.
Right.
No black civil rights leader for how would they go? America there get level past Nkrumah safe. Mandela no be Nkrumah a level. This be the time where as Ghanaians know before they put Nkrumah for that pedestal.
Wow.
This whole domestic comparison, Nkrumah Dankwa, Nkrumah Akufo-Addo, and the big sis, that not be Nkrumah a level. That not be Nkrumah a level.
Right.
It be sake of the independence in Nkrumah win. That be why America, the black civil rights movement for America self start.
Wicked.
The Independence Day speech we then give. There's some of the civil rights leaders they there. It be Nkrumah again independence give we make Martin Luther King, then Malcolm X, then can settle them at differences for Ghana safe. Before they start, then think of say, Charlie, make we go push up some civil rights movements for the America Day.
Right.
Right. It be Nkrumah again independence make women, the men, they earn same salaries for Ghana here. Before America self, they think of say, Charlie, equality, the equity, make them fight, give those kind of rights.
Interesting.
The people in Nkrumah inspire for this world inside now. We know for they put on for the same category as Dankwa them. It they above that.
Right. So what about Nkrumah? As Nkrumah set up that law where he started imprisoning people for just talking against him, no? What
the
you?
PDA.
Yeah. What?
No. That law. That first of all, make we get things right. The Preventive Detention Act. You know, the law is set up say make nobody talk against the government. No. You are free to talk against this government. But then now Nkrumah was of the view that Ghana for be one party state, right? So for a young country like that, if we want divide one up like on our body based on ideological lines, you don't really go help the country in any way. So make all the great minds come on board. For one party inside, they make we build the country. But if you also look at the number of times with them the number of attempts they make on Nkrumah in life as he did power from the Buzia and Dankwa camp, the number of bombs where Charlie then try plant for certain locations making, then take kill Nkrumah. What about that too? So it be a whole lot of things will lead to the PDA.
Right. Okay, before the PDA was set up, hold on.
Fire stick at the camp. For that whole camp, the UGCC and the CPP camp, the only person where in case today, right? If you don't watch him, maybe after this space, I go feed DM you that case. JB Dankwa, right?
Yeah.
JB Dankwa for the UK here. He get murder case against him.
You
If you
joke.
go there, I think people put them aside. They call him Odikru Achia Mensa. So Odikru Achia Mensa. Then if will succeed Ufuriata the second or so. Where them kill him, then stab him for the morph inside. It be one of those ritual killings. Apparently, them arrest 8 people. When the 8 people where them arresting, them more they talk say it be JB Dankwa way Charlie.
Mastermind.
He mastermind that whole murder. The case there UK here. Most of the bombings too, they say it be Dankwa in mastermind those things. So the PDA and Nkrumah set up, one, now they take protect in body. Then 2, they want round up the people where them be terrorists for in regime inside.
Wow. I beg you go fit give you something we could take back this whole, because this be serious, you know. This be serious allegation about the whole murder thing. You might get murder case for the UK. Yeah.
I say at the camp, I say if you want evidence to prove what I talk, I go send you a whole document, right? Make you read them.
Interesting. No, we go I'm quite badness.
Yeah, that thing. Go just go on Google and check that. I think ritual methods. You go see Dankwa that the 8 people where them arrested. All these things did, but we know we they go back into on our history then. Go see the real happenings at the time.
Ritual killers.
Nkrumah and level no they Ghana.
That's in politics. West
Nobody
Africa
for
in
Ghana
the
politics
1940s.
could feel rap shoulders plus some.
Dankwa's role in the ritual murder of Achim Mensah. Oh, yeah, this be Ghana Web. This be Ghana Web, you know.
This be Ghana Web. Oh, okay, you know they trust.
Apart from that, if you Cambridge University, the Kibi murder trial. Chibi ritual murder. Interesting. Law and politics, Cambridge University. Interesting. Murder of the colonial Gold Coast. The true history of Dr. Joseph Wachidankwa. This is more than Ghana too. See, when they be Ghana, I do, you know, I want to see some, you know, the Cambridge and things cool, but you know, any other thing, the Ghana, yeah, it's bribable, you know. Interesting. I go read them later though. But yeah, Charlie, David Ankwale, come on. Badness, oh. But Segbe, about the one party state, no.
Yes.
I feel say that be too much of, you know, that be I see that thing like Mobutu Sese way, you know. Why you know go like go have opposition parties to, you know, have option, you understand?
Fire. Previously, I give you a whole like prelude to the independence struggle. The people where now then did the opposition inside, the main opposition. Then be the same people where they don't want make Ghana make independence safe. They don't get Ghana interest at heart. So why if you allow them, make them like they can't even how will they call themselves?
Can take power. But hold on, no. But listen, no.
Yes.
But
they can't contest for election.
Yeah, but we already had. But we already.
No.
But listen, no. We already get independence, so there's no way they can say, we're giving back the country to the our colonial masters." We already had an independence already, so why not have other parties in the country? You understand? Why it will be one party state if we've already had independence?
But
You hear me?
yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, I say if we already have independence, why, although they try fight against the independence, we've already had it. So I don't see why it's still for stop them from being an opposition party,
No,
because what they go do?
independence,
What they go do?
After independence, then opposition parties did. But the PDA coming, right? The PDA self, be some one-man veto way in Nkrumah carry come. Ghana Parliament at the time, right? It be them way then sign on into law.
Right. But who they parliament though?
So
Which people? But listen, which people they parliament though?
Yeah, the people they parliament.
Yeah, but which people they parliament? It be Nkrumah people, so definitely it be them not go sign the thing.
Go fit talk me say the First Republic, then the parliament be like absolute majority. No.
What you think?
People from the
So you think the First Republic then some opposition opposition be
yes.
Hold on, you think the opposition be majority? Because I mean it be majority and minority.
The opposition definitely not be majority.
Right. So definitely Nkrumah and thing will pass through easy. Don't you think?
Obviously, then he get more people for parliament. So yeah.
So I feel say them things they look good on Nkrumah. Although Nkrumah be legend.
But also go back and see the number of attempts on his life from the people from that same camp.
You have a point. Best County, you want to say something?
But
yeah, man.
So as you say, they tell them, say, it be maybe the one party thing where your man won't do one things. You see, he tell you, say, one, check the attempt in life.
Yeah.
Two, check what be the name before independence, the people we had to oppose one or two things. You get them. As he turned president, he was actually he studied them. He studied the people. When it comes, he say, no, I did top safe with me. I get dream. Foresight say, I won't make the country develop to this level. You people they try kill me. Then if I give you people chance, say your own political parties and can take over there. And
right.
So you know what? Come there with me. Make we have, let's say, one goal, a common goal. Then we all the work towards them. You get them.
We all Big Santi, we see there to show say Nkrumah actually try reach out to them to come join them.
Say receive there, say he actually reach out to them.
Yeah, reach out to them. JB Dankwa them
as of now, personally, I don't get any receipt, right? But then I just the talk from if somebody say if you one party system will be the come do, I talk from that side. One party system they try to tell you say the country we have a common goal one because fire. Just look at what is happening to us today. I'm not saying that the multiple political parties we have it'll be good, but see what happened. Somebody will start some project today. If we come out then that project the next person will go continue. Nobody will continue. Everybody wants to start a own and end them. Meanwhile, start them. Nobody they finish them. So we get plenty projects where they bush inside. We get plenty where they forest inside. We get things where nobody want. Everybody want to do like, I'm starting, I'm seeing, I'm here.
Right.
So because of that, if like we all get some plan, maybe the problem maybe I feel like we get to be say there should be a plan. There should be. I don't know how I go put time self where it go make sense. There should be something where any government will go come, it follow that thing. Even if obey one or two, proper, it follow that particular thing.
Whatever so the previous party starts. Yes. Every project must be completed. Right.
Yes, or maybe the plan they say we do roadways from let's say Accra to Tamale. Where if they want a project inside, where if they parliament, where Obiani, The whole Ghana in him.
Yeah.
It is a Mahama and a buy no yeah kakra no de kosi Kumasi.
Yeah. Also ba obeto aswa. Also the we.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. By force.
Right.
I'll say by force. You get them.
Yeah.
So even though history the talk say at a point Nkrumah was like a dictator, right?
Yeah.
If you study well too, you will come see some of the things or majority of the things that Nkrumah did, no, he had to do them. Looking at today, where we are today.
No, me personally, I feel say with Africans, we need a lot of dictatorship. Seriously. Right. Yeah, I respect that. I don't gonna lie you because
we need
to me sometimes we need it, we need that shit. Serious.
Yes, where we grow, like we can't reach, we can't see what they have been today. It make really appreciate Nkrumah more.
Yeah,
because if you study history, you would think another guy them say he dictator.
But man, they acknowledge Rollins self more,
Right.
What I say compared to the last 3 squad, no, Rollins be better choice. For real.
Make I tell you something. Make I give you one example. Say as when a current president come, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, as he comes he say no, the banking sector no too much error there. If you don't take care, go worry.
Right.
Where he did what? He cleansed the whole thing. He do but say this thing where he do, closing down some banks and taking some banks and things. Say today, some people where they go put in, they go tell their kiddies where they come, their grandchildren where they come, say, Akufo-Addo, wicked guy. If he say, today I broke, he closed my bank, he take my job from me, he do this.
Yeah.
But say he did the right thing, right?
I don't know if it was the right thing, but do you think it was the right thing though?
It was the right thing, but maybe the way he went about it, anyway, good, because he comes to say, fire, error there, it be big error.
Right.
Like a time bomb, time bomb. We sit on him like that. But he had to do the job. So doing it, there are people who go put for their kiddies and their grandchildren, where those grandchildren will never like Akufo-Addo. And some might even never like MPP. Even though he did the right thing at the right time, if you saw no Rollins too in time, some people they steal, some people just they increase some prices anyhow. When he do the cleansing, see all the people will they tell you, say, and if you say of Rollins, my father in business car, my grandfather in business cars, ask him that in grandfather was a thief.
Right.
That in grandfather was a thief. But we say because of that cleansing way go on, they not tell him well, so he will come do this. And penance him. Why the money full way last people
for real? Because this country, if right now I don't know, or maybe some next president come, where he come arrest all the Game Boys. The Game Boys that kiddies, they will tell the kiddies say Akufo-Addo will make they go because they can arrest them, take them out belongings and things. But we tell them he's not a fraud boy.
What you say?
So that one.
Imagine say Akufo-Addo today arrest all corrupt leaders, strip them off all their properties, their money and everything.
Yeah.
Where some kiddie they grow with and tell us that your grandfather be maybe finance minister, but if you Akufo-Addo, you take everything from him.
Yeah. He will grow up with that hate.
Yeah.
You are doing rough.
No, that's the kind of so them.
Yeah.
At that power level.
Yeah. Big Scotty, what's it?
Charlie Fire, I beg, Mike Jordan say check your DNA.
Yeah, I see Mike Jordan. The thing send me endorse. Mike Jordan, if I take mic and talk, the thing send the endorse Ankasa. The thing if I take mic and talk Ankasa, serious, because the thing send me there, bro. More than. But yeah, I see a few like CIA vibes and things. Basically, so this is what somebody they talk. Somebody say they could hand it back via capitalism. Nkrumah was pushing towards socialism and communism. This be the counter to after independence was why your man still want to do one government, a one party state. You understand?
Right.
So he say
that person be right.
If like he give them chance, they could have given it back to the colonial masters via capitalism.
That person be right.
Right.
That person perfectly right. You understand?
Big of yourself. What's your
Nkrumah they talk say at a point he became a dictator. Segment talk something. We are the like what He say Nkrumah level no any hanumo. The end of Nkrumah fire history they acknowledge Nkrumah, they recognize him senior man.
Right.
You know, be the Ghana independence matter we talk about.
Right.
See, we dey talk senior man level. It be senior man level. And in hatred, no be here, pal. Some people said the Togo and things, Olympio them and things never liked Nkrumah again. Because Nkrumah and Olympio have not be friends for some time. Because they start disagree on one or two things. So later, as them come out to Olympio, now people think say if Nkrumah them's way give Nasimbe that demand them to come out to Olympio. Nkrumah in hand day inside. You don't understand? People thought. So Nkrumah was there for Ghana. If you study history will tell you, say, some part of Ghanaians actually thought Nkrumah was taking one of our resources to other African countries too much, just because he wanted to become he
was trying to unite Africa.
President.
Right.
He wanted to unite Africa and then lead the whole of Africa. So if you watch some of the reasons why they actually come out Nkrumah for Topa, he tell you, say, now he carry on our resources, they go build this country, go do this for these people. Where Nkrumah talks on matters, say, yeah, he come, the Ghanaian military go fight for these people, like a whole lot of things. You get them. So Nkrumah influence enough from here. It not be if we talk just Ghana, we limit the man. Brazil said, go there, go talk about Nkrumah anyhow. Enter Egypt and talk about Nkrumah anyhow. That way you go see. Not talk about
because I see say the in Paris be the Patrice Lumumba servants.
Lumumba.
What are you talking about?
Fire. It be 2009. I think then Nkrumah they chop in centenary anniversary. Right. Them organized polls, right? Them organized polls. Then they one name like they nominate like Africa as Julius Nyerere and things. Then they one name the century, right? This be like global polls, so they do it for Yankee, then most countries for Africa, among like Pan-African scholars. It be Nkrumah, he win outright for South Africa. You will believe say native South Africans them vote Nkrumah, right?
Yeah.
Over Mandela. Then Mandela they alive at the time.
Right. I beg you.
When them name him African of the century, some people they disagree. Say he's not just African of the century, but then for extend down for a period of 1,000 years, Nkrumah be like the most significant black man. So make them rename him African of the millennium. This not the Ghana level.
All right. So well, listen. As a Ghanaian, at that time, put yourself in that shoe. Say, as a Ghanaian at that time, if you start go through economic hardship because your leader they try unify Africa and they take your resources, they go build other countries, how you go feel though?
What kind of economic hardship do they talk?
Because they start complaining. Then Ghana can have Nkrumah time.
Carry Nkrumah. Whoever they talk say the economic hardship they carry Nkrumah in 9 years where they office, right?
Yeah.
Carry that 9 years or whatever to compare any regime with succeeder. Then in terms of development, who perform past Nkrumah?
All right, Segbe. Hold on.
Development within that
was there a decline in the economic growth?
Decline?
Yeah.
So this see definitely
because already Segbe, hold on. Segbe, you already admit say then your mind leaders corruption and sins. In ministers and since corruption and since the Kojo guy like this
Kojo boat
nyafu he chop them bread nyafu you understand?
Yeah.
So
do say to that whole gold bed issued and things.
You understand? So all these things where you go on, definitely it go hits the economy, especially a new economy where they run by ourselves. What I say, no be colonial masters, this be our thing. We go hit them, they go see, say, oh, it's obvious. Now, this be somebody where he's so big on uniting Africa. And if you see the freedom fighting thing, the Joma, if you get carried away and start do too much for other African countries, in the quest of trying to unite Africa. And if you put just Toxie, then your man won't be the leader of Africa.
No, he did. Nobody, not even for a single instance they will. Nkrumah declared that he won't be
He never did.
leader of Africa. No.
Right.
Alleged.
No. Even
Okay, so it was alleged.
Look at
He
how
didn't.
they formed the,
Right.
You look at how they formed the OAU now. The OAU.
Yeah.
He go get talks plus Haile Selassie.
Right.
Right, for Ethiopia. So if like he really wanted to be the leader of Africa, I'm not sure say go consult Haile Selassie.
Right. Cool. Yeah, but all right, cool. So, all right. So don't you think to say then he was somebody where then he was the reputation building the Jomam say Africa will be up and Africa like he's a man of Africa, you know, like the same way they do
So-
where he win. No, you think he got carried away by them since?
No, not at all. First of all, if you know being Nkrumah, it can gain independence, right?
Yeah.
Then make other African freedom fighters see say, hey, independence for sub-Saharan Africa be possible.
Okay.
Like I'm not sure say other African countries go gain independence at the time where them gain up.
Yeah.
Aside that, as he come, the various freedom fighters, and then they troop into Ghana, right? Then they come see Nkrumah, some self they come make him mentor them. The Lumumba them so now all these people they look up to Nkrumah. Mandela them so then they look up to Nkrumah.
All right. So somebody to ask say, why do you think he wanted to develop African countries? Do you think he just liked them? Do you think he just liked them?
That be the point I'm getting to.
All right,
That be
cool.
the point I'm getting
Go on
to.
then.
If you read Nkrumah in books, all right?
Yeah.
I think there's this one they call the Challenge of the Congo.
Right.
This platform we did top, this Twitter platform, this whole technology platform we did top, right? As Ghanaians, sometimes you know they big up certain people. You read Nkrumah in Challenge of the Congo, you really go get the reason why that he won't unite Africa. Then he they talk say if Africa ever form like a union state, right, a union government or whatever,
Yeah.
Congo will be the commercial capital because he spy the whole world inside, not just Africa. He spy the whole world inside. The country, DR Congo, the country where he get like the most natural resources. Congo be so self-sufficient, they know they need aid from any country. In terms of natural resources, no country for this planet top, right?
Right.
Go compare to Congo, right?
Right.
In Nkrumah in Challenge of the Congo, then they talk say Africa for unite. So say some countries them are resources, we go put them to good use. If Africa be one whole like nation, we not go get a single second of doom so we not go get a single second of power outage. Because you look at the level of sunshine for Congo alone, you look at the hydrocurrent for the Zambezi River, the Congo River, and all those things. If Akosombo then down for Congo, like we go fit generate more like electricity than what we generate for Ghana alone. So that be the kind of vision where your man get. Say make we put all on a use. Make we not just talk say Ghana alone, Togo alone. Look at how Togo be. So if Olympia they oppose Nkrumah ideas, and look at how small Togo did. Eventually, Olympia he be the first president for the whole Africa where them topple in a coup. If like he partner plus Nkrumah envision then things, right? Then I'm not sure say the coup self way then take command time. We go feel happen safe. So that be the vision where we know they talk about. In his own statement, he talks say the independence of Ghana is meaningless unless it is linked to the total liberation of Africa. So he talks say Ghana independence alone, it be zero. If Togo no be independent, if Ethiopia, if Liberia no be independent, if Sierra Leone no be independent, right? If all these countries no be independent, both economically and politically, then when independence at the time, it be useless. That be what they try to talk. You figure say America be great sake of California alone day one side or Washington day one side. No. It be sake of that unity where the 50 states all come together. That be why America is great. Them two at a point they have to fight in their history. Then we get people where then they oppose the union. Then some people too won't go their own separate ways. It be the unity of America way that has made it great. UK, United Kingdom. It be if Scotland wants here body safe. If Scotland there alone, England there alone, Ireland, Northern Ireland there alone, Wales there alone, UK not be great. It not go be great. That's how them see this vision. At the time in Nkrumah they see African Union vision, then Europeans no see that mindset say make them open EU safe. Next thing they go check.
Right. So
at the time in Nkrumah they dream of African Union, the EU safe. They not think about that.
So hold on.
The EU way today, Europeans they enjoy. You know?
So
the Nkrumah invasion,
So wait, so the OU or OAU or whatever, it was formed before EU. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You go check.
Interesting.
That'd be true.
Interesting. So if you say that no man envision just big too much for Ghanaians, that be the hour.
It's big.
A big past Africa.
Then the people then they black diaspora then they tap into Nkrumah invasion. As I day Ghana, I go fit talk say then Ghanaians no really know Nkrumah in relevance. Until I come UK where I see say Charlie, UK be a very cosmopolitan place. It be UK where I can meet people from Fiji, right? From areas like South Pacific, then things, Guyana, then things. If you talk say you be Ghanaian, if they're not talking, hey, as a Majan they come out Ghana, or then other thing they go talk be Kwame Nkrumah.
Right.
Nobody they talk Dankwa. Dankwa in name, you know they transcend Ghana borders. You know they transcend beyond Ghana borders. So it be there, achieve there now where it be hero for. The very Wakwa way you know if you win elections safe. That be the only place he be hero. Nkrumah in name be international. African of the century. Charlie.
Interesting.
Yeah,
man.
Then you ask what be the name? Make we put one ourselves in the shoes of the Ghanaians who not them did that.
Yeah.
If Nkrumah was helping the other African countries with our resources.
Yeah.
You know, say before any coup d'etat or after every coup d'etat, right? The people where they do the coup d'etat, the leaders, they tell you reasons why they actually do one.
Yeah.
And if you did read, they never state any reason, say economically, not the country, they do this or that. They talk, say, Nkrumah be dictator.
Okay.
One. They talk, say, Nkrumah be so aggressive involvement in what be the name, African politics. That be what they talk about. You understand?
Right.
Where they talk, say, Nkrumah talk, say, they believe, say, Ghanaian troops, they go send them go anywhere in Africa to fight so-called liberation wars. Right. These be the reasons where those Kotoka dams and the Free Fa dams give. Right. You understand? Right. They never talk about anything like economically in Nkrumah. They make maybe they talk about them, but not their major point. Be say Nkrumah was a dictator. They feel like no, what Nkrumah they do? How you alone just go come stand there say no other political party for exist. You alone, why you say? That was it. You did get them. So nobody say it was affecting what Nkrumah was doing to for other African countries, affecting the grassroots Ghanaians directly. It be the people within the top there way your man vex them.
Listen,
for their reasons.
You did he do any killings?
I seen Nkrumah do killings.
Yeah.
What I know be say JB Dankwa Day prison die. He writes letters, but Nkrumah didn't kill JB Dankwa, but then also someone can say Nkrumah kill him. Because he writes letters to your man say, Bossu, if I come out, if I consider the facts I get plenty kiddies, if I consider the facts say so and so and so and so. But your man JI for him. You understand? Right. But then if we talk about killings, like somebody they fire somebody, like the other people did, I don't read any history where they tell me say Nkrumah did that.
Yeah, if for anything at all, it be the law where it lead to
the law. Yes.
JB Dankwa and death. Nkrumah no killer.
No killer. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But JB Dankwa, how many kids you get?
For the time. the letter inside, I think he mentioned, if I know the lie, was it 21 or something?
Yeah.
Forget, or
Bomb.
19?
Yeah,
Something for that region inside.
Yeah, for that. Yeah,
Hey.
in the letter inside.
Charlie.
Try find it again.
Crazy. Oh.
Yeah, then he
But the guy say Ochredako in interview plus Bolari, he talk about that matter. He mentioned some big number. He exceeded 21 safe.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
That means they, for real, then they really hold money. You know, to have 20 plus kiddies there. If I have bread. You know.
Oh, fire that family there.
Yeah. Dankwa, the kind of influence Dankwa they build there before independence. He the dine plus the British monarchs and things.
Okay.
Fire that family.
Yeah. People like Pa Grant them. Then as I hear say Pa Grant in chauffeur, then the white man in the drive Pa Grant. He really boss man at the time. Oh.
The old boys they tell me.
Yeah. Then he started in money then take found the UGC.
No, that is different swag.
The white man.
But why it don't be big swag like that, bro. Like, you know, like for
fire.
Okay, maybe bro, try. No. T. I know if I give somebody £150 a day for here, say if I take and go Ghana, I promise I'm to give him £150 a day, make it be my driver. I will get plenty of people for this country. Plenty people for this country to do that. So if
but at the time, you know how much they pay. At the time of like pre-independence, right?
Sure.
At the time we they then get Calabash. That whole how we they call themselves? The apartheid they happen for South Africa. Some happen for Ghana. Just history won't seal that part of what like
cover.
You they bab. You there Accra. I don't know if anybody know of Kojo Road.
Yeah.
So Kojo Thompson Road, then they call out Boundary Road.
Okay.
Right. Where in Nkrumah we can rename them after Kojo Thompson. So as it be Boundary Road, then the meaning is very simple. Not that be the boundary where they like separate the native Gold Coasters from the Europeans. So the Europeans get them our own hospital, right? The natives together. Then build Kolebu give native Gold Coasters where the rate be where the Europeans did. That be the hospital that they go to, right? That whole area, there be road where they separate them. After some time, you know, go feel maybe after 7 p.m. You know, go feel go there.
Right.
Without permission, then so all this happened for Ghana before.
Right.
Wait that time. The driver here.
At the time,
Brody, crazy. Flex, you know, crazy flex. I don't lie. The flex they big.
They believe white man. I can't be tell you say quite sorry. Now we share Brunia. We share. I don't know. It's sign with you.
All right, so I beg you. All right. Before I go make Stay Vigilant will come, Asansu watch something where they say, I think there was something about Ashantis. Ashantis too. They actually refer to Ashantis as sellouts because they go link with the British very early to avoid being part of Africa or some vibe be like that. They wanted to have direct governance or direct link with the British. And I feel say they link that to why Ashantis think say Nkrumah never liked them. You people know anything about that thing?
I know about the Nkrumah never liked Ashantis and all. And then, you know, Wana politics has always been tribalistic.
Yep.
So if we say we could dig into that right now, it could be long. Wow, because plenty things happen where people still think say Nkrumah like these people. And even after them overthrowing Nkrumah self, people declare certain nonsense where now they try kill some people from where Nkrumah from and those things. You understand? Mm-hmm. So I know about Nkrumah. People Ashantis thinking Nkrumah never liked them, but then maybe somebody go deeper for you.
Interesting. Stay Vigilant. I beg. Lower left corner to your mute, but more go.
I agree to everybody for it.
Salute.
my little I know about then Kuma know they like the Ashantis. They stand down from like us big country they talk tribalism.
Right.
Because at some point the Ashanti territory big.
Right.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh yeah. Then the Ashanti territory really big like that. So according to history, they say Osajifo come, then one like you say the people they talk say they won't divide them. But I mean I don't see them as division. I see them as like they want to establish more monarchs for that enclave. No, not the only Ashanti enclave, but the eastern side there, even down to the Fantis and the northern side there, or you want to establish more monarchs for there. So the leadership and the command, if you come from Ima, they go feed descend you know, if you be like counter. Because the Ashanti king, had a lot of command. That's at that time.
Right.
Osajifo was successful in breaking down the whole Ashanti kingdom into, little I don't know how to define them, but little towns and all those things. So it stand down from that fact. As it happened, they say the current they be like former Greek minister in Poppy or something. They be a charming for the militia there.
Right.
So that was the birth of the current youth. That be what I hear. Yeah. So I come with any fact, but I also realize a lot of people they say the same thing. So it's not like a rumor. There will be an iota of some truth in there.
Right.
So that's why they say it was wild. It was wild back in the day. Then get some Bath War history in there, some jackknife story with the CPP. How do you call them? Like station or the branch, yes, CPP branch is there, Kumasi, then rush the people for there, which was wild.
Right.
So yeah, that be my little take on
Big up yourself, stay vigilant.
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah, fire.
Yeah, man.
So today your people talk, but from your speakers talk, yeah, your speakers be like them be well informed.
Right.
Me, what I go fit talk be say the big six level, as the video that they infer from the big six level, it was mainly a graphic headline where we just ran with them.
Right.
Yeah. Because the struggle for independence, like one of your speakers talk about, the land acts that we get more people way before the formation of UGCC and all those things who were actually fighting for some rights. Yes, not independence per se,
but some rights.
But they were fighting for certain rights for the Ghanaian. I mean, for then people, my names no D as founding for anything.
Right.
So the big six they didn't talk more. It be some headline way we just ran with.
So basically the big five they get some free clout.
Exactly. They get some free clout. Serious. And the reason it also can go be like that be say, as they talk, these people were people that in my family, you go make like 5 times before you go fee have some level of money. Most of the time, the rich men were merchants. And in the merchant business at that time, you do go reach some point, it make like the higher of the business be the slave trade level. Okay. Say you could provide the slaves for the white people.
Yeah.
So if you watch, then the the Southerners, no, especially the people for the Cape Coast, then coast people for them be very rich because then be slave merchants.
Right.
In the Bab. And if you watch the Furiata, then things, them are history, they have then relations plus, you know, the white people, no.
Right. The financier
So,
for the
the
UGCC,
money-
what if you fancy guy?
The background guy.
Yeah, fancy,
Like
innit?
background, then you fancy you.
So
I don't know, but I stand to be corrected.
Background there, be like Axim, they come out for.
okay.
So they come out the western region there. No.
Okay.
So then coast, is this the
But
white
he the
people
coastal
come not
person,
there?
yeah.
The white people come not there. But the coastal people then link up with them first. So the coastal people say then the truth be said them be the middle maybe I mean the whites then the whole country and Gaza.
Right.
Then you can read sometimes if the Ashantis if the CC the fancies they cheat them because the fancies they feel overpriced certain things give them because them then they deal directly with the white people.
Right.
Them start they take the white people start to take them activities, they go school, then things. So them some kind of education and things coming, it be bound them. It's now I say they can start the cheat some of the people who then they bush because the truth be say the Ashantis the whites they see them say them be barbaric self because that time then serious human sacrifice. I'm they know home so more room crap.
Right.
You bab. So the big sis there, me I think I see that was what happened. Then Nkrumah still new today, bro.
Charlie,
I think I
so
see
this your punchline
when
for
I-
the Ashantis, yeah. Charlie, I see what the
Oh, the barbaric level. Oh, that one day then it be true. Them that time self at that time the governor then things all try bring some acts to prevent human sacrifice. Because
okay.
then they see and say human sacrifice be some why chief die or why king die, you people for kill, then put them ahead. Then saying that why do they see strange?
Cocoa level,
See, but then for them to then see say then it be them a culture.
Zombie way.
So from beginning, then white man, then the Ashantis, they see say no, these people then be some way. With the Ashantis from time memorial or they won't get them a own empire. They won't fear them a body. So me I say that Kwame Nkrumah then Ashanti beef or if they say it all the stem from the fact that your man Kwame Nkrumah won't try unite everybody. These people still are under the carpet, still then get like then still would tear them a body. You
Right.
see? So then some kind of crackers be
King and Ashantis.
but as you say, one history the problem about Ghanaian history is say we indoctrinate them with some tribalism and things plenty. So the truth, we know the field really know the truth because everybody want talk them our own, make it sound like say it be the best or it be what it was, but then it really wasn't that. Because this big sis, then things you talk, if you really watch, it be some sect of people view.
But bro, listen, say on the podium self, I swear somebody the media make her feel like, or even school make her feel like the podium to the big sis with the stand up. I swear to God.
Fire stick, not to interject, but I don't want to forget the very point you make.
Yeah.
On the eve of independence, that night where then Nkrumah they declare Ghana independent.
Yeah.
You go believe say then the how they call them Dankwa Buzia Akufo-Addo, right? The UG hardcore camp members, now they're not there present.
They know they.
They're not there. The crowd inside self. They're not there. The polo grounds. They're not there.
They know they.
Yeah. Then they bed for house. They're not there.
They know they.
Because now they're not they support the independence movement safe. Just because they were not the ones
where they head them. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, basically just like what happened now, right now, if your opposition do then we don't be involved. Yeah.
You fast forward, them take sabotage in Nkrumah. If you fast forward, they take sabotage in Nkrumah because the truth be say Nkrumah come although Nkrumah there, my man, he do the things he do. There are no presidents for Ghana, but so far. But then the truth to be seen for fire is so cute.
So you see, some 5 niggas start fight for independence, but then they do diplomatic way. This is what I mean. I talk. This is why I feel say they shouldn't be discredited though. Some 5 niggas already they fight for independence, but in a very diplomatic way because they are educated people. You know, they be cool with the white people and so they try handle them nicely, slowly and nicely. You understand? Where they hear of some guy for UK in Nkrumah way into they do a steady law, but it will kill some degrees already for America before it go. That's it. The facts have say they think about to link to come. I feel say they had pure mind. Yeah, they had pure mind and great interest of Ghana.
Fire me honestly, the 5. I know they discredit the 5, but I just won't make we not see then other people they all help for the struggle inside.
All right,
we just project certain people.
Yeah, but okay, they try to say something, yeah.
And they talk say that 5 they talk no, it no be the 5, it be 1 Akweje, it be upon Akweje recommendation where they carry Nkrumah from London camp. Where the law in Nkrumah goes steady safe, he fail. Right, pass the bar then 10 lawyer. He fail.
Me what I watch, they say no finish.
I think that
no. He be saying no finish. He fail. Yeah, he pass the bar. He fail. Where then they try do PhD for anthropology inside, right? Then supervisor at the time, right, for the University of London or so. He named the AJI. Big names for English philosophy. AJI. Like AJIB, Nkrumah supervisor. And this in AJI's own words, the Nkrumah, he be too vested for like freedom fighting and all those revolutionary things,
Right.
Past the PhD way they do. So now they commit more time than things, right? So them discontinue the PhD. Where the law to you feel. Right. Even Akweje, this be how Akweje self come now. Even Akweje, then they be made for. Yeah. Then be made for University of Lincoln for America. Mind you, he spent 10 years. He spent 10 years for America.
So make I ask you this: the time he did America and the UK, or then in plan we say will come unite Africa or come fight for Ghana or something. What?
No.
So the freedom fighting. Hold on. The freedom fighting they talk about. What was he freedom fighting for?
Okay. After he did America, right?
Yeah.
After he go learn like philosophy, he really go into ancient African history. Then you know how great then the black man be before colonialism.
Right.
Then he won't come back, right? But now he don't get the means, the financial means and things. He really struggled to even finish all those degrees he do for the America Day. Then Nkrumah just they 2 degrees. So at the point he they preach for Baptist churches, make them pay up. Right?
Right.
Then Nkrumah way then say, they believe God, they use Kankan Yami. Then Nkrumah be preacher. If be
allegation say they are married with Juju man.
Roman father self.
No, but they actually they do traditional, they be traditionalists too.
But at the talk say in the Nkrumah first, right? Nkrumah won't go seminary. Before education come where you go America. Then after Achimota College, there be seminary you won't go. Where scholarship come you go Lincoln, right? But as he did America the school, that period or they preach for Baptist churches. Sometimes they take pay out, right? If he later on he come Ghana, then the whole Kankanyam, he say the Christianity self, be true African identity.
Mm-hmm.
You for the reading Nkrumah ideas, then understand how now he act certain way, right?
Mm.
But they really be Akweje alone in recommendation they carry Nkrumah camp.
All right, so this is what somebody they say in the YouTube comments. If it's one person recommendation, the other 4 had to agree to that recommendation. So even that,
make I explain my point. The
right.
other 4 members there,
yeah,
the UGCC background, it be the big man. He money then take the bar.
Yeah, he's not there inside.
Where the other people, RS Awuno Williams, then RS Blade, I like to be the first in Zema person in 10 lawyer. It we did more people do it than they get position past JB Dankwasif after power grant.
Right.
But those people today know they mention their names. So Akweje sake of either Nkrumah Day Lincoln, you see the level of activism when Nkrumah Day involved in.
Right.
He can say, this guy said been in day school. This be something where if you know pay himself, he go fit himself as general secretary.
Right.
So they love that job past the money safe. Right. Where them recommend them. The people where them recommend them, then they're not going to do their job. Then get them our own businesses to run. Right. Now the independent struggle no be their main goal.
Right.
Right. Then go school. This is the thing. One thing where they differentiate Nkrumah from them be them go plus the British people. Then use the British like system of district officers, then things safe. Not some be them my classmates.
Right.
Nkrumah they come out from America. But where you get different like ideologies from then he be socialist. Where the UGC core members, as them be some be merchants and big time lawyers. Not then today they ascribe to capitalism.
Capitalism, yeah.
So ideologically now they know they align.
Right.
Yeah. So before he go to CPP, then there was a bitter feud between Nkrumah then Dankwa. The same thing. Then he then Buzia too. There's some letter day where you write as them topple Buzia in government, right? They go see say now some bad blood day between them. Then ideologically they know they are aligned. Then Nkrumah no one be diplomatic with the British. Then he won't be British plus them aggressive
level.
You the barb, So where they so on many levels, then them ideologies know they are aligned. But be the five of the big six with them. Make it come. Maybe I could recommend. We vouch say this guy they go fit do the job. We power grant, pay the ticket money, then he come.
Okay, so this is what somebody to the talk. How can we make this story fly since till now? We really, because it looks
It be very simple. Them topple Nkrumah in government, right? 24th February 1966. That at the point where them topple in government, if I not say be that people with them do the coup, Kotoka then the free fire, right? The soldiers with them they charge. We later on pass the leadership to Ankara. The first time I speak for this space, somebody talks say Ghana people never be head of state. So apparently Ankara be Ghana. They be head of state, right? The coup way then topple Nkrumah. The soldiers way then do the coup, then carry the leadership role give Ankara.
Okay. Right.
But to that, here's the digress. Bob. What be the question again? I'll lose my. What be the question again?
Why
you allow make that story fly? The makes this matter fly out till now. Yeah.
As the coup happened, now they won't make Nkrumah unpopular. The books where Nkrumah write, and apparently no like African leader write books past Nkrumah. No African leader the own ideology past Nkrumah. If you go school, go learn political philosophy, something they call conscientism. Even though Nkrumah, as he died, he died penniless things. That ideology, 1,000 years go come. You go school, you won't learn African political philosophy.
You go see your mind name.
In theory way, the headline now conscientism, right?
Wow.
So most of the books he author, them ban them from Ghana, then ban some. You go Legona, the people then go Legon, they go know some block, then they call them NNB, right? That block, there be new block. Then that whole area be bush. Then go ban bunch of in books. He now he set up the Institute of African Studies for them go ban now. So after the coup for some decades, you not go get Nkrumah in books for Ghana safe. Unless you dey outside. It be them Pan-African scholars, then they the diaspora inside then they still get copies.
Right.
So then try write them out of history. It be what be this guy name? It be a Asante man, he do coup. A champion. It be a champion. Miss Mortai at the rate a champion above Rollins. It be a champion, he come.
I mean, could you champion be the for automatic golf level, no?
Yes.
Atubaji golf over Rollins though. Somebody with the
some of the estate Jolu and things, right?
Okay. Okay. I mean, he be the Pambros there. Pambros salt.
Operation Feed Yourself. Operation Feed Your
Operation
Industry.
Feed Yourself. Operation Feed Your Industries. If he can cancel Ghana in loans or say yeah.
Okay, solid.
One thing a champion do be say as he come office, right? Then he want topple government, then go bring Nkrumah back from Guinea.
Okay.
So Nkrumah, he can't hear say Nkrumah sick from his son. Sick. Where he go Guinea, they really sick. At the time, they fly him to Romania, he day hospital, there he go die safe. Yeah. Then Ahmed Sekou Touré, the Guinea president, right?
Yeah.
He don't want to make Ghana safe come. Then can Nkrumah again after them topple in governments. Then
Okay.
So the whole move no source where Nkrumah die. As he die, he be a champion. He go carry Nkrumah in remains, come back. Ghana say make them bury him for in own homeland. Then the Guinea people won't claim him.
Right.
He take a whole lot of like negotiations before them allow me to carry the body safe camp.
Interesting.
So that be one person for Ghana history way. But the only thing we make them the in name self, we know the big up in name be. Then even though they are Asante person, if you know they ascribe to the UP tradition, where Rollins to come, there be Rollins in big enemy. He did one of the head of state where Rollins killed. Right. For world political history, happened before. That record is set. Be good record though, but the only person where line up more than one head of state, right? Where he kill them all at the same time.
That be necessary.
A champion, Kotoka, a free fire, he line them up, then other people then he kill them all.
That be Rollins, eh?
Yeah.
So Nkrumah in name there, then make them after independent, after them toppling government, and then try make up for a long time. They ban CPP self, in party self, then ban them.
So all right.
So people where they in government inside to them make them then see again and then imprison some Kwesiama them, so then they imprison them.
Right. So all right. So why CPP presidential candidates never stand on this kind of story as well? Like, because
first of all, they probably they don't know the story.
Hey, so it is a Kwesindum don't know the story.
Make a come inside small.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, this conversation is very dangerous if you ask me, and I fucking love it.
Exactly.
This big six and big one right here. Kwame Nkrumah doesn't get spoken enough because clearly they're trying to pacify the citizens of Ghanaians. The moment that Ghanaians know that this is what Nkrumah did, the whole attitude of what we think our culture is, that's submissive, that's not us. It was never us. Before Nkrumah, we didn't tolerate none of this stuff. But if you ask a regular Ghanaian, who we sell, Bruni cry, Ghanaians does, they're all so nice. We were never like that. We were very aggressive. You know what the Shanti Kingdom used to do? We couldn't even offer for Ibekunsusia. We were really them niggas. South Spirit, that's the only way I get to independence, truly. Ghana is a republic. Don't let nobody, I don't know what is all independent. Ghana is a republic. Go to the law books and figure out what exactly that means. None of the citizens truly have any right. Nkrumah was standing for was literally opposite of that. When Nkrumah came to America, what Martin Luther King's and all these people, how black people actually talk to white people, he didn't understand the way we were happy to see white people. Like, we're so grateful to see white people. Like, it's a weird thing that till this day we still do, where we kind of put them on a little pedestal, and they know that, and they use it against us. So if you ask me, Kwame Nkrumah wasn't even actually among his people because Abrafuna didn't find this side big bosses now more. You guys know more detail about that. I just know, I have an idea of it more because of too many documentaries. They were funding them. It was in their best nature. It was in their best
interest
to control their leaders. Well, That's their whole thing. And then Nkrumah, as we know, does not listen to them ever. One TV crowd that. So it's in their best interest, say, you better bury Nkrumah the near president or your independence. Oh, Nkrumah wanted to do way more. Nkrumah literally, the independence, it's not even close to the biggest shit this dude was looking at. The independence was necessary. On the crowd, if you ask him, Grandpa, he didn't understand why we need to ask for independence, if you ask me. Why do we have to ask permission for you to leave my country? We don't have to ask that. So I know he was really on some really rawest way, talk like crazy. But we like it's their best interest to make it seem said he was a diplomat or a diplomatic way. So the Ghanaian citizen won't have that kind of rights. Because if you ask me to this day, the system in Ghana right now, pacified system, we don't know who is truly the leader. We don't know where the money's coming. We don't know we don't know what's backing anything. What this dude wanted to do is make sure we're all self-sustained. And a comedy and crap, at least we can get our own shit from our own place. You know, these little things. This dude traveled and seen all of this stuff. That's all he wanted. There's a conscious effort to demonize him and make it seem like he was trying to be a dictator. That's if you know it. Wow, the watching. Tonight I said, of course it's gonna be in their best fucking favor. It will not be in your favor. If you keep listening to white doctrines, you're gonna regenerate dumb shit. A lot of Ghanaians do that. Like Ashanti Kingdom is this, is that. It's nothing. It's the facts are different, and unfortunately, you can try to find some details of some of the things that are happening today. You just have to use past information to see what's going on. That's why I like what Segment, all of them guys are saying. You guys know your shit. But that's all I'm going to say. By the way, I'm going to say it's not in nobody's interest to make the Ghanaian citizens be very, very aware of who Nkrumah is. It's very, very nice that he was a good diplomatic guy that did the independence with the Big Six. It's not even a quarter of what this man intended to do. To this day, Ghana is still a republic. The independence is something nice to say. Like a lot of people just, we just like face value stuff. It's so disgusting. So if you truly have independence, then why the fuck don't you have the right to tell the government what to do and what not to do? So ask yourself that when you go to sleep tonight. And yeah, that was all I'm going to say, man. During this conversation, let's keep it going.
Bless up, man.
Charlie.
Yeah, man.
This whole and how then they compare to like other Ghanaian things, like it'd be needless. You watch Nkrumah in government, it'd be like the most inclusive government, like you can't in terms of like cabinet ministers and things. It'd be the most inclusive for all the 4 republics where we get.
For real.
Nkrumah in government, they know the spy where you come out for. Right? Then not the cabinet inside. Then women. Bro, the head of state will carry first woman, how they call them, minister. Even Nkrumah in government, they come out north safe. Then Evers day inside, then Gans day inside, then Asante day inside, then Nkrumah itself there being Zima. But how many in Zima people will not constitute the First Republic, the government of the First Republic, the ministerial positions and things? Now, how many Zima people?
No, but
they bring everybody.
Yeah, but from what you hold on. So from what you talk, we say clearly there's Zima people plenty no goes because you say some guy be where they be Nkrumah boy was the first lawyer first in Zima lawyer. What I say. So obviously
then you know be Nkrumah boy. Then he be founder of the UGCC, RS Blake.
Right. So that age group, that basically age mates level. What I say. Just say
grew up as Nkrumah, then everybody for the UGCC there with them found. Then almost all of them grew up as Nkrumah. Apart from Akweje, where they go school, where maybe them go fit there around the same age. But then the background of the JB, then be oldies. The Phoebe uncle themselves.
Interesting.
Yeah, then them grow with.
Right. So my question would ask where people nobody really give me an answer. Because see Pakwesi Indum is very, very intelligent. And you know, if you tell me say Pakwesi Indum being at some point being the presidential candidate where they rep CBP, you know if you tell with this or you don't know. Because I feel say this is like some solid points where like Park was seeing do somebody like
go
for
feel
really,
right on.
yeah, you know.
No.
You got a point, but see,
Yeah.
or Esco, you want take up.
Yeah, just one comment. Like, I see what Fire is saying. Like, it gonna make sense. Why you not using it to as advantage? But I think, me personally, what I think said, I don't think people receive this better because if everybody thinks that this is the big sis out, I say it's not gonna land. They are all kind of like only few people are gonna think like use it as
Because
like,
now listen now
because
you put they make it look like just because Akufo-Addo have some
Fire.
shitty and out of the bitterness way people they try discrediting in people them in relatives them. That be how they look like right now. Because if people been known this, how come it's never been loud? Bro, listen, how come this never been loud even during Rollins' time? How come it was never loud?
It not be loud take off for decades after them topple in government. Them try shut them down. Everything he write about the people for the UP tradition, them bend all those books. That is exactly what I tell you.
Yeah.
Some of the letters Nkrumah write to Buzia, right? Some of the letters Buzia write to Nkrumah and things. It be maybe recently where some people say they see them. But these letters be things they rep for the 60s inside.
Facts. Where like truly won't. We check Ghana, the way Ghana is moved around. This is gonna be unpopular opinion, but they're overseers of Ghana, man. We probably don't know their faces, but there's some overseers in Ghana where once it's not your person, I to me no, like they don't have much power like we think they do. Like one to me the starting say somehow they will deem it against you, and the citizens are not also demanding this. So it's a lose-lose. They will rely on the fact say, I'm going to make demonize.
Bro, but somebody like Park was in doom made though. Self-made.
The Park was Indian question.
Yeah,
make a take up.
Right, go on.
Park was Indian, right? Park was Indian. Fine, there be flag bearer give CPP.
Yeah.
He left go
Say own party.
right?
Yeah.
You go believe say Park was Indian as he no win presidential elections. He Kufuor come power. He give him Minister of Energy also. He take him. Even though there be CPP flag bearer and things, he take ministerial appointments from Kufuor.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, not what he really wants, like not what be interest, not what he wants serve. He wants serve as like president, use Nkrumah in socialist principles to rule the country.
So I beg you, I beg, hold on. Oh. So because me, I know Park was doing my Kufuor's minister before MPP, CVP flag bearer. So
yeah.
So are you trying to tell me Park was doing has always been CPP even before he became a minister? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Obviously, if you subscribe to Nkrumah ideology, nothing will move you to take up a position from UP tradition. I think last time this guy,
Segbe.
Yeah.
The reason why Park Ndum accepted that appointment was to sort of have a united front, because at that time we were moving more towards a very divided front. So by accepting that particular position, it was more okay. The MPP is more of they are not accepting others who are not part of them. So that's how come he got that appointment, right? It was to prove a point that, look, at the end of the day, we are not divided. We are all one. And based on that, certain people within the CBP tradition felt that it was a sellout move that he did. And that is what forced him to go from the PPP.
Right.
Exactly. There's a point that I wanted to touch on briefly on Nkrumah's publications and books. It will interest you to today, even as we are in 2024, the law that was established to ban Nkrumah's book is still in place. It has not been repealed.
Right.
Nkrumah's book has been banned in Ghana, and to date, it has still not been repealed. That law, like nobody has gone to court to challenge that law. So yes, you find Nkrumah's book to buy in the country. You find Nkrumah's book to buy in the country, but if somebody should wake up and implement those laws, people will go to jail for actually having Nkrumah's book as we speak right now.
Wow.
Mark Jordan, thank you say you mentioned that point. You make a guy something where initially I forget. Fire.
Right.
You be the very person where you base. I think you what's the they talk say? You talk say why Nkrumah set up the PDA, why you know one opposition parties.
Yeah, what
You go believe say
the one party
you go
state.
believe say the PDA way is set up there, right?
Yeah.
As them overthrow then military regime come, then the regime 2 left, then democracy comes, Second Republic, Buzia and Akufo-Addo. Those same people from the UP tradition way now they oppose PDA. Them no overturn the law for the country inside. The same law where they say Nkrumah they use against them, no. As they come, like the first thing they for do be say
Come on, that law.
Them not terminate that law where they let them overthrow them. So it means that everybody then today they use the law take serve them my interest. Or sense of the law, then they take serve them my interest. Because the PDA, they're not council as and come office.
Right. I feel say as it be them starts the whole movement of trying to be the fighters of independence, where some guy can't overtake them. Like some guy will be them bring to Ghana, no. You know that entitlement they say, if we bring you there London, where we bring you. If we wanna boss to buy you tickets, come. You understand? So that's in that bitterness go day, you know, and you go there for a very long time. I do understand them, and I feel too. I still understand on the fact that they don't. We don't go fit discredit them. Yeah, all right, that was a free clout. But they still played a role in Ghana's independence because they brought the guy where he fought for our independence to Ghana.
They didn't. if you want,
so wait, so if like Akweje no, hold on, no. So if like Akweje no,
fire.
Yes, man.
Fire. I know the position you want to make the conversation go, right? I mean, which is very brilliant and nice, but the truth is the truth. We cannot run away from the truth.
100%.
At a point in time, the UP tradition were more focusing on Ghana as a as a federal state based on the natural resources we have. Nkrumah was trying to unite the country.
Exactly.
If you go back point in time, because of the natural resources that were deemed to be within the central belt of Ghana, they were calling for no, every protectorate should be independent. And this is what made Nkrumah say, no, we cannot toe this line of argument. One of the key things he did to actually bridge the gap that was being created between the different tribes was to start this whole national service scheme, where people who studied in different parts of the country were posted to other parts of the country to study the cultures of people and get to know them. That was the way to bridge the gap between the different tribes we have in Ghana.
That means then back in the days, then tribalism was crazy then.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was crazy. See, it was a big deal. That is one of the things that people don't talk about a lot. Tribalism has always been within the backbone of the Ghanaian society. The only way we could do that was through intermarrying. That was the only way we could break that. But again, it did not work. It didn't work. So
that is also another reason why that's also another reason why the white people they use Christianity. Christianity pacifies tribalism. It makes it easy. Like it relaxes certain things. That's one of the main reasons why they use that a lot. And if you ask me, they try to make the division mostly like within fights. That was already happening before that. It really got more weirder when it got incentivized, when the white people were promoting it. Like, we have to be very, very clear, say it's outside force we're dealing with. We always have to make that very clear, because if we don't know what we're fighting with, we just make it seem like we hate each other, but that's propaganda. That's all propaganda. It's outside force that made this way. I'm sorry to cut you off.
So, Fire,
Yeah, man.
But let me a layman's point of view from the whole conversation that me have listened so far.
Right.
So imagine say some group of people they dine with the lords of the UK kingdom, like their family is connected to them through the trades and stuff back in the day, like the slavery and things. That my family benefits hugely from all those things.
Yeah.
Then they go bring some village guy be where in your book, but you don't get any family connection for it.
Get money.
Say, because you know book, we want make you come. You want make you come run this thing for we as the general secretary. So Nkrumah then come and can't do that job for them. But as Nkrumah come, it does say, no, the people they take it for granted. We have oppressors living with us. We are demanding freedom from them. By use the COVID, they done with them. No, you they talk say the freedom we they want make them give one our people. No, it will be gradual.
Exactly.
But in Nkrumah they talk say no, the freedom no, we want it
Right now. Okay.
At the same time,
And
that this thing they go on.
Why would they ask permission? Like, you know,
Hold
that
on. At the
mindset.
same time, this thing they go on. At the same time, this thing they go on. Your man JB was actually in cahoots with the CIA. You understand? Your man JB and wife was under CIA payroll at that time. There are declassified reports showing say your man, the time they release him from prison, he goes straight to the US ambassador at that time. Go to ask him say why they taking wife off the stipend that they receive. So tell me, say that person, he means say go give we independence or it just a play with our life. That be the whole conversation.
So I beg hold on. So
now
this prison, hold on.
Simple.
So this prison where it come from, no, that be the route arrest there.
That be the route arrest. That be the Ocean 40 come out from.
Okay.
That be the time in Nkrumah pardon them where they come out them. The first place you go before the US embassy.
No, I beg. I hold on. I the conf. I beg. I the conf.
No, first thing you're talking about the 1948 riots, right?
Yeah.
That's
So
what you're talking about.
yeah. So
Yeah. So
which arrest again?
The route is different. No, the route it be different issue.
So
Talk of your man JB in demand for freedom for Ghana versus Nkrumah's freedom for fight for freedom for Ghana are two scenarios that we haven't really like worked at as a people.
right.
We haven't looked deep into that conversation well. I know we talk about the whole big sis and all of that, but look, at the end of the day, somebody demanded for freedom for us immediately. Somebody to the top say no. The freedom we demand for no, more could request gradually.
McJordan, I beg you, at the come small. McJordan, hold on, I beg you, at the come small. Which arrest and what caused that arrest where they talk about where your man come out where you go ask US embassy say why you come out my wife from the CIA list up?
Was JB Dankwa not arrested and imprisoned by Nkrumah?
By Nkrumah, okay. Was he released by? Because
I don't think he was released though. He died.
He was never released.
He died in prison.
yeah. So I beg. Yeah. So McJordan at the conf.
So McJordan in assertion, if there's any truth in it, he go be say as he did prison, then he making people like write to CIA.
No, but McJordan say as he come out, no, he go there.
They're not released. He died for them.
There are letters between JB and Nkrumah like seeking for pardon and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
There are letters showing say your man was still communicating with CIA as they drive right now. That boy, I'm not going to like give you any source or references like that.
Right. But basically, okay, so basically he wasn't released. Everything where they do,
he was never released.
He was never
He
released.
died for them.
Right.
He died for them.
He died for prison.
What McJordan is talking about is you are talking about Richard Mahoney's book, right? Is that where you're citing your thought from? Yeah. So Richard Mahoney's book says that there were communications between him and the American embassy where he was talking to them about why like his wife didn't receive a stipend. But then also there's another section of history that also says that Nkrumah actually released them But it was in the later stages, and then he died maybe a month or two after. So those are like two conflicting accounts of the same story. Some say he died in prison, but I've seen a post. I saw it on one of those communicators pages where he said that I think JB Danqua's last letter, where he was actually begging for mercy, he was actually released by Nkrumah for a while and then he died. So it could have been that after he was released, he just went straight there, or it could have also been that he wrote to them through the letters. I don't know which account is actually the true account.
Brandy.
Yeah.
So you also know, say, right, history day, historical accounts day of what happened, what people thought happened.
Okay.
And what have the family members of Buzia, right, Dankwa got to say about it? You go check to the family members, right? They've also like confirmed on several occasions that he actually died in prison.
Okay, then it might have been the letters then.
He died in prison. Yeah, his family members confirmed that he died in prison.
Okay. But I also want to correct something. Somebody made a statement. He said something about he said the Preventive Detentive Act was not abolished also. Who said that?
I did.
Somebody made
I did.
It's false.
It was abolished.
It was abolished. It was
abolished
by who?
Not immediately.
By who?
It was abolished. Hold on. It was abolished. I'm just seeing. I just want to read the reference for you.
No, by who be very, very important too. Because if you know be
I'm coming.
Buzia them there then long.
Abolished by Buzia when he came.
Hold on. I saw it just here. I just don't know why I'm coming. I'll find it. When I find it, I'll just read it out to you. But when it used to be the PDA, and then it was made the PDC. So it was something else. It was turned into something else, and I think two other clauses was added to it.
It was not abolished. It was never abolished.
It wasn't abolished.
I would hold on.
It was amended, but it wasn't abolished.
It was amended. Yes, it was.
Yes, it wasn't abolished.
So
the law is abolished, right?
In 1966, the NLC built the PD. In 1966, the PDA.
I think I've seen it. So it says that the military police junta co-opted key members of the opposition such as K.A. Buzia, who was on the junta's political committee, and Mr. Victor Usu, who became the military junta's attorney general. The Preventive Detective Act was repealed. Again, the key word here is repealed, and replaced by the Preventive Custody Degree with two modifications. One, detainees could make no appeal. Two, there was no requirement to inform them as to why they were being arrested. So the first one was actually repealed. And then it was replaced by a new law by the people that overthrew Kwame Nkrumah. So that's one of the points.
And it was done by NLC in 1966. It was repealed.
Okay. Yes, it was in 1966. Yes, it was. I think I've seen that as well. Yeah.
Can I come in?
Yes, boss.
Okay. I just want to just touch on the topic as it is, big six or big one. In accepting whether there was a big six, I don't know if this question came about following up to one historian lecturing about
that's where it's coming from.
Right. Okay then. So this is how I understand the whole thing, and this is how I want to approach it. There was a big six, and there will always be a big six in our history. Now, I wrote on that very day that the big six was not a deliberate historiography. It means that it was never intended that there should be something like the big six. It was never intended. It's just history in its course. Events were taken in their course. If after the 1948 riot, a commission have been set to inquire about what really happened, and then that the United Nations Convention was behind all this. At the end of the day, every member of the United Coast Convention is a target. And they end up arresting.
Actually, but the 1948 riots did not start from the United Gold Coast Convention. What actually happened was that it started from the Oswald Atamanche, who was called New Kwabena Boni II. He started leading the agitation against the economic hardship and the rise of the price of like consumer like goods in Ghana.
Right.
Yeah, so it was started by the Oswald Atamanche. It was not started by the UGCC. That's also another point. Yeah, so you can go ahead.
Right. You're right. I'm just pointing to what exact words the lecturer used, because I'm just using his words. Actually, I'm clearly aware of the Osumanche's involvement in all this. So, by what his narrative, he is saying that the commission that was tasked to make inquiry into all that happened, find out that the UGCC had something to do with the riot. And therefore, that's what I'm saying, that this made every member of the United Gold Coast Convention a target. So arrests have been made, and some of the members happen to be just fortunate. Okay, if Background was to be arrested that day or around that time, it could have been Big 7 or Big 8 or Big 10 if more of them were to be arrested. But only 6 were arrested. For me, I like sports, so I just want to use a sports scenario. In the 60s, the Black Stars dominated African football. And then the media just tagged them as Brazilians of Africa. This came to be accepted by everybody. And even Ghanaians also used to tag the Black Stars as well, Brazilians of Africa. Can we say then that we were never called Brazilians of Africa? Same way, they did not name themselves as the Big 6. And nobody is also saying that Chinchina are the founders of Ghana. I don't have context in which that he was saying that Big 6 came about because of the event. And the event is significant to our history as a country. And therefore, once this event took place and Big 6 came about, it is in our history and we cannot write that off. That's all I want to say. We cannot write it off. It is part of our history. We can consider Kwame Nkrumah as the one who led us to independence. But at the same time, we cannot also write off the event and then the arrest of the Big 6 and whatever happened. Because once the Big 6 came about, now the people resonate with the idea of, the Big 6, these are the people who were fighting for our independence or our rights or whatever, and then they found inspiration in that, and then move with what them. That's what I'm saying. Whatever happened after that, Nkrumah, the lecturer indicated that Nkrumah wrote the and Akwaje legal advice, right? So it means that at least if there's no Big 6, members of the United Gold Coast Convention were directly involved in the writing of the petition. The ex-servicemen was taken to the British colonial government. At least, then there is Big 2. So, I mean, the idea of the Big 6 is just what? Paying tribute to the event, that very event of our leaders being arrested by the British.
Okay, but then,
and that is what we need to recognize. It's not about who founded the country. It's not really Big Six. It's not really about who founded the country.
Okay, but then again, but then again, after the 6 of them were arrested, okay, and they were put in prison for like 6 weeks, right? After they were detained for 6 weeks, a commission of inquiry was set up, which was called the Watson's Commission, right? And it said that after the Watson's Commission or the commissioners interrogated the 6 of them, they came to a conclusion that Nkrumah was the one that was was mainly blamed for like what happened, okay? And also what also happened, which a lot of people seem to miss, is that the leadership of the youth themselves also blamed Nkrumah as well. So everybody was shifting blame towards Nkrumah because he was the most progressive one amongst the 6 of them.
Can I chip in something?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm not saying this for a fact, but just something I've heard whilst growing up. Okay. So, Nkrumah, whilst they were in prison, they find a way of communicating with each other, right? And even the outside world. Okay. Now, from what I have learned, the members, those who are arrested, they came to a conclusion that we are going to have one voice, and Nkrumah didn't resonate with that one voice. I hope you get me. That is why the 5 of them said the same thing, but Nkrumah was the only person who was off guard. I'm not saying it's bad on his side. No, I'm not saying that, because at the end of the day, his sense of being radical later gave us independence. Now, rather than what
another point you also failing to mention is that Obechebi Lamte and William Owiata actually went to Kwame Nkrumah's house. They ransacked this house, trying to find evidence that he was a communist. So it went way beyond just having the one voice, like how you're trying to put it. Because if you come to my house trying to find evidence to pin the entire thing on me, then it just goes
which particular house are you talking about? Because as far as history goes, Nkrumah didn't have a house. Apparently, he was named the veranda boy, right? Because when he came to do politics in Gold Coast, from South Pond, and he moved to Accra, right, at the time of the 48 riots, he was residing with somebody like Akweji and other members of the Big Six in Accra. He was called a veranda boy. He was squatting with some of the members of the Big Six. So which house did they ransack?
Okay, so when I say house, I mean, when I say house, I'm talking about in the context of where he was living.
So wherever Charlie
Fire, I think that's also the big up the reason why people like Indum, after having the platform of being the CPP flag bearer, could not, proclaim the face of Nkrumah. People don't really know what the ideology be. Whether he was a communist, he was a socialist, because you are in a democratic system. You see, you can't
Nkrumah actually stated his ideology. He said he was a socialist. He has said this. He has said his ideology. He's a socialist, yeah.
In a democratic system.
Yeah. He said he was a socialist.
That's why sometimes some people.
And he was even subscribing that Africa follows a different brand of socialism, which he calls scientific socialism. And so he declared his stance. He said he was a socialist.
Somebody, and then also somebody made a certain point about why Indum was. Somebody made a point earlier on about why Indum was part of the NPP government or something like that. Somebody made some points right? I thought I heard that earlier on.
Jordan
And then also to clarify that as well, in the run-up to the 2000 elections, I mean, Rawlings was not going to run again. So Rawlings gave us Atta Mills, and then John Kufuor contested Atta Mills. Now, the NPP and both the NPP and NDC couldn't cross the 50+1 to win the first round. And so a lot of political alliances went on in the background. Now, the CPP, which was supposed to align itself with the NDC, chose to rather go with the NPP. And one of the agreement that was made was that since Pakwesi Nduom was going to win his seat, then he was supposed to be given like a ministerial appointment for the CPP backing the NPP in that general election. So that was one of the reasons why Pakwesi Nduom was made a minister under Kufuor. And I think the 2004 elections to the NPP also then decided, like, they opted out from contesting his seat in parliament as well. So in that election, the NPP didn't field any candidate against Pakwesi Nduom just because the CPP support them, which was really weird then, because the NPP is a center-right political party, the CPP is a far left, and then the NDC is and also after like the 1992 constitution was brought in, it looks like a lot of the CPP people sort of like joined the NDC. Like, so that's why the CPP has lost its like vibrancy. I mean, if you check the history, it looks like a lot of the CPP faithfuls then just opted to join the NDC because NDC was now like the moving train, or so to speak. So I also wanted to make that point.
Okay, Charlie. So quick one. Coach Ebi made some statement that I want us to clarify. You see, nobody is disputing the fact that there were people who, in the fight for independence, vital role, and the members of the UGCC, eventually became the Big Six and all that. Yes, they played their role by bringing Kwame Nkrumah in, whatever the idea was, whatever the plan was. We cannot be ahead now and say what we cannot just assume. But then when you look at things that unfolded, things that they stood for, self-governance in the shortest possible time, self-governance now, blah blah blah, and all that, and the fact that we get to know that they, at a point, the same person that they brought in, they fell out with the person and all that. When people were being put on payroll, the collaboration some of them had with the colonial masters and should tell you what some of the ideas. We are not disputing the fact that these people played their role. Our problem right now is how our history is being taught. Our history has a very big gap in it, where people have taken, and some of these things you can blame the Nkrumah's people. I before today's conversation. Because of today's conversation, I've been enlightened, because I didn't even know that there's the law which prevents people from sharing Nkrumah's ideologies. A law like that even existed. But these are issues. People have claimed Nkrumah for a long time. They've had power. I believe we didn't want e-levy. It is there. There are things that we don't want, and they are happening. So if there's a political will to change certain things, it will be changed. If the NDC believes that there's a, how do you call it? Pay all the Nkrumah's parties, CPP, PNC, which we don't know where they are now. Currently, the two big political parties, we know that, okay, we can infer that the NDC has they stand for a little of what Nkrumah stood for. Then I believe when they had the power, they could have actually done something about that law. People always play victim when
but Atamos is on record to be the one to set up the Founders Day in 2009. So at least then he has done something.
And I understand perfectly. I am saying that if there is a law that stops us from celebrating Nkrumah enough, Founders Day is not enough. Founders Day, one day to celebrate somebody, when the person had ideologies and all that, which has been criminalized. One day to celebrate the person on his birthday. Come on, it's bigger than that. We must make a conscious effort if we want to celebrate Nkrumah, because whether you like it or not, a group of people have decided that per all that we know in our history concerning how insensitive their family, from parents or maybe grandchildren, if we allow it, to make sure that we are celebrating those people because of what they put in our books. And everybody is quiet about it. Stand up to agitate once in a while. This historian, wherever he got his facts from, is saying things now. Everybody is up in arms about it. Give it a week or two, and then we are back to wherever we are. These people with this oral knowledge, because the books have been bent, the people with the oral knowledge will go. And then what happens to us? We'll come back. See, there is a deliberate attempt. We all know what the world are doing with us now. We know how it is. That they are deliberately pushing you to a certain point, and then whatever they want you to believe becomes fact. Internally, that is what is happening. We are being pushed to a certain point where, do you know the kind of books that are being used to teach your children in primary school? You will be amazed at how they can, like, a whole page and then one paragraph has been dedicated to Nkrumah, and then the rest, like some 5-6 pages, are celebrating people who sold Nkrumah out to the CIA. But everybody is quiet about it. I mean, that be my concern. So it's not that we are disputing the fact that there were people. Yes, if we want to talk about Big Six, yes, there was a misinterpretation or whatever it is in the colonial newspaper that tagged it as the Big Six. But then we've accepted it. We have accepted it so much so that to the extent that we even have them on our currency. But we know the role that some of these people all be propaganda. These people didn't do. We are all for independence. Let's be at the back and then enjoy all the largesse that come with it. The back, and then one person stood up that no, this is what we've been fighting for, but it looks like it's a sham, and I can't be part of such a system. I want to break away from the system, and then all of a sudden he starts getting victimized. But then we come back and celebrate all these people as Big Six. You see, for the sake of unity and peace and all that, people decided that, okay, let us shelve these things. Let's not talk about them. But if we want to talk about Big Six, then definitely it should be bigger than that. Yeah. Because Kojobo to, how do you call it, Power Grant and Co. They, if we want to celebrate people, these are the people that we should celebrate. And not JB Dankwa and Oforiatta. Come on.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
We keep mentioning the CIA. Do you still think in 2024 we still have double agents? Because I honestly do think there are still double agents, even in this 2024. We might not know who they are, but they still exist.
Yeah. Oh, a lot. That's how they operate. We have
Oh no, okay, Bismarck, go on, please.
We've seen a few videos. I don't know how authentic these videos are, but I think about 2 or 3 months ago, there was a video circulating of I don't know whether it's a university or whatever, a lecture that was going on, and the vice professor was there telling the students the deliberate effort to keep Africa where Africa is. So if these things are being taught, if these things are happening in public lectures, and then they are telling their students, they are putting it in their head that Africa with all these resources, let's make sure that they undervalue themselves to the extent that they will look to us they will look to be their savior. They always know that there is always going to be that person who might stand up. And when that one radical person stands up, something must be done to shut that radical person up. And if your conscience cannot be bought, if they cannot have debt on you and all that, what else do you expect? You must disappear.
Yeah, but I'm asking in the context of, like, are there double agents, even in the, let's say, for example, are there double agents in this government? Like, people work for both sides. Because clearly, JB Danka was a double agent, right?
We are a group of greedy people now. If you look at the Ghanaian politics now, it's a group of greedy people. Everybody is looking at tea. Nobody is in to make anything better. Everybody it's more of like, let me put myself in a position where when everything gets so bad, I am secured. I see it as such. And definitely you people playing certain roles. This be wayside. So certain very some things that go fit talk for here. But then there are people, if you look at whatever they claimed as the banking sector cleanup, and then some of the institutions that were shut down. There's one particular institution that was shut down. And it was a punishment to the person because they knew the person as an NPP person. And then during the election, they realized that person was actually funding the NDC. And the person was...
Can you please name the bank and the person involved, if you don't mind?
Charlie, here be wayside.
Just talk up, like, just what's up?
Okay.
Look
talk up, like...
Look for CDH insurance. Just look for CDH. So that be some of these things. So it be payback. We for make sure say you stay in a place where you no go fee. We for mafia you. So even if businessmen are looking out for themselves and then they are making certain commitments to secure themselves, irrespective of who is in government, do you think there won't be other people who will be, two sides, just to make sure that they are protected when things happen? Some of these things, even you look at in the... There are two brothers. They go east side house, then everybody. But them be brothers. So these things
same with our Blackwest.
Yeah. So I believe these doubles, people for secure themselves, unfortunately. So for people playing two-face, yeah, plenty actually good day. Same thing then take do Indum. Realize that Indum moved away from the CPP. He formed the PPP. In his first election, he made crazy inroads. Then they realized that Indum is a big threat. Even if the families that Indum is directly feeding, the people that he has employed, and then their dependents, if all these people come out in their numbers to support Indum, he's too big a force to reckon with. He can shake the political landscape, and whatever they don't want to happen now, like alliances that were formed some years ago, if they leave Indum to operate, the alliances must have to happen again. So some 5% of there's nothing like a one-time victory. Now, compromises will have to be made. Now, people have to form alliances. Okay, we can't allow Indum to do that. So what do we do? Let us make sure that all the people who are investing in Indum's businesses, let us make them hate Indum by shutting down his businesses. We won't compensate the people. People will be agitated. We'll put so many people out of business. Indum becomes so unpopular. He runs away from the political landscape. What is happening?
Bro, are you sure our Ghanaian politicians are this intelligent? I did that intelligent.
Yes, exactly. Underestimation is why the country.
This one is coming off like a conspiracy theory.
No, I don't believe so.
That is the issue. That is the issue with the whole thing, bro. Because
stay vigilant. I don't believe so.
The whole thing is Obi Bekari say you you can feel it happening in the system.
Right. Yeah, man.
So why do you think you literally feel it? The problem is they're doing a great job for us to really not prove it, but that doesn't mean you're not feeling. Like, look at the way look at other countries and look at the way this is ran. Like, the places where questions need to be asked, it's not being asked. It's simply just not being asked. So,
but
just because you can't prove it, you
I'm not
can't say
asking,
that.
but let me say something quickly. So, why do you think that I owe you money? No, sorry, you owe me money. You have not paid the money that you owe me yet. Because of the fact that you are owing me, I cannot honor my obligations to certain people that I must also give money to. What is the simple thing? Give me my money. I can offset my debt, and then make my debtors how do you call it? Those I have to pay. I make them happy. You decide
Your creditors.
You decide not to give me my money, yet you put and then force me out of business. Don't tell me this is not weakness. Don't tell me this is not carefully orchestrated. And that is what happened to Indu.
Right. I mean, I just want chipping on the CIA move. In as much as we they talk, me having Kuma that I feel what Chobiche talk, Coach Chebi they talk. Because the CIA move, we also not forget from the fact that then Nkrumah already they do your own runnings for London already. Where then you get the US State Department, they watch MI5, they watch even before you go form the circle within Ardmore and things. And once organization, they had a whole lot of eyeballs on it. So he already get problem with
facts.
What they are
facts. But then I believe that can't get some proverbs here. I put you back over so free into me. It be the white man where he carry bomb, can't give the kiddie, make it go meet in Nkrumah for the airport.
Oh no.
Exactly. Then go use the locals.
Yeah.
And the bomb move said, I don't even say the CIA. But it's like local thing.
Listen. Yes, so imagine let's just assume even with the CIA way he have issues with them. Let's just assume he rattles so many factors with people vex him. Whoever in Kidi they think they can make it go, make Nkrumah go die. Have you realized that they were even ready to sacrifice a child at that time?
Everybody should go read about the bombing of Kulugu. Everybody should go read that thing, please. Read it and form your own opinion. Nobody can't tell you these things here. Go and read that thing yourself. Go read about the bombing of Kulungugu and get to know the key orchestrate of that particular thing. One of them is in Kidi, they are alive right now. In Kidi, they are alive right now as we talk. In Kidi, they are alive.
So Mo can give you this scenario, right? Mo talk say right now, you be popular out there, you create. I don't even talk to enemies, but you create some few like people where they don't like your matter. Somebody where we need done a crown of your new Virginia, someone the empire, So the bombing and all those things, if you be like some country, African country where then to really like Kosaja for matter, I don't know the vibe with what they do. Oh no, bro,
no, see,
let me.
The CIA issue is, I mean, they're actually true because there are documents and reports that actually show that the CIA was actually part of overthrow. Now, the whole thing about the CIA and all this is all about international relations. Let's be very honest. Most Ghanaians like Nkrumah not because he really understood what he stood for, what his ideologies were. They like him because of the things they knew Nkrumah did, which were positive. Nkrumah brought a lot of positive development. However, some people questioned his ideologies because some of the people that he liaised with, for instance, the Soviet Union, Cuba, those very they had opposite ideologies from
basically
the US. those people then be very different. So in terms of international relations, countries like US and co, they always want to try and keep, their hands on certain countries that they know they can do business with or they can benefit from. So in Nkrumah, the fact that he was ruling with some people that were enemies of a country like US, he was enemy number one to them. And definitely the US, they will not, the white man will not come himself and, give the bomb or whatever to a child. All these things will be done through double agents.
Sam,
it will be done through
Sam,
Ghanaians.
I think you should also highlight, if anybody knows about, before the building of the Kosovo, between the US and the Russian and all of that. Because mind you, at a point in time, Nkrumah was leaning towards the Russians, and that is where the US said no.
The Soviet Union.
Nkrumah
was liaising with,
You see,
a lot
as
of
for our
communists.
history, we have to take one at a time. If we take one at a time and dissect the history properly, because it looked like we've been fed in schools were just half-cooked ideas, because our curriculum was controlled by people who didn't want to let us know what happened. They published half-truths. They promoted their own agenda and everything. Like, look, ask yourself, everybody on this page, ask yourself, what part of our history has been focused on Ghan people, on Northern people, on Ewe people? Most of our history textbooks are full of Ashanti doctrines.
Mark Jordan, I've
Yes,
at some point taught history in primary school some years ago. And at the time, that was the time the new curriculum was brought for the primary schools. So history was reintroduced. I was very happy, and only to check the syllabus to cheat the teaching. It's more like a surface history, and more like what a white man would want you to think. I was expecting that the history that the GS was bringing for us to teach the students was a reimagined, diluted history that let us, our kids, be aware of how powerful they are. History that teaches us that our forefathers this just sit down for them to be colonized. It's almost like our history started from colonization. Meanwhile, colonization interrupted our history. You understand? So at the end of the day, if I'm going to stand, if I'm to go by the syllables, then it means that I'm starting from when the Europeans are, when Don Diego de Azambuja and whatever, they arrived. But what I should teach about Osei Tutu the first, the founding of the Ashanti Kingdom, Nyai Kushi, the founding of what, Ayawaso, none, zero. They are not there. Surface history. And there's one thing I also have a problem with. I'm not saying we shouldn't celebrate modern people, but they brought him, they were celebrating people like, excuse me, please, I shouldn't be getting wrong on this, like Kwame Eugene. I mean, come on. I'm supposed to know about people.
And that curriculum was sanctioned. It was approved for our kids.
With no textbooks. With no textbooks.
With no textbooks too. Look, I keep saying that the problem we are facing as a people, it is a systematic thing. Look, I always go back to this thing. There's a professor of African Studies called Irene Odote. You guys Google this woman and see the extensive work this woman have done about her own people, but none of her works were published because somebody sat on her work. None of her works were published. There's a gentleman on the stage. If only he can come and speak. If only he can come and he will shed light on some of these things that we have rich history that need to be in our books. We have people who can document history in the curriculums and everything, but they give the contract to their own people and they write nonsense and put it in a curriculum for our kids to actually learn. Why are we having Kwame Eugene in a history book in 2024?
Where they say Kwame Eugene, they say what to do. They say what to do.
They're celebrating Ghanaian musicians. People who are notable Ghanaian musicians.
Meanwhile, let me bust your mind. Ephraim was the one who fought for African drums to be used in church. He was the same person who fought for us to use our traditional attire, the kente, in the church. Because the white man was like, no, you will not allow this in our church. But see,
Jay, I know they catch you. Sorry. They say they remove man on house, everything you move, on plate, spoon, cup, everything you that man be very conscious. That just the keep that if you conscious.
Look, see, we have people ready of celebrating. Hold on. We have people ready.
Make I ask you one question. They talk say on a history, it has always been the Ashanti. So I don't know, growing up, social studies and citizenship education, I don't really decide a lot of Ashantis that were really in our books. Can you mention Ashantis that were really celebrated? Because I remember the ex-servicemen, they were not Ashantis. Mensa Sabadems, they were not Ashantis. A lot of these people were not Ashantis. So I want to know the Ashanti people you are really referring to. Because
the question I asked was a general question to everyone. That everybody probably did social studies. They did social studies in primary school to GSS. In your social studies books, which of our history focused on the northern region? Like in-depth history for us to know about the Yana, the Yagbonwura, and all of those people. Which of our history focused on the Volta region to know about the various chiefs and their clans and everything? We have with ourselves. We've had more about the Ashanti region, the Ashanti Kingdom, the Otumfo, the Minsha Palace, more than anything. How many of our history books have anything to do with the Gan people? How many of our history books have anything to do with the Nzima people? I am asking the general question. This is not me trying to.
Maybe.
We all the social studies too.
Maybe a lot of things happen for that side.
We all the social studies in school. We never saw this is in our books. We never did see any of these things in our books. Come on, let's be honest.
If you say we didn't see any of this in our books, I don't think it's wholly true. Because we learned about some Volta chiefs and all that. We learned about them.
Those people were not Ashantis.
You will learn about festivals, but focus was mostly on festivals.
But we learned about social studies.
We learned about how the voters came. I mean, Togbi Charlie. We learned about all this. The thing is that let's be very honest. Although our history has been a bit biased in terms of publications, the Ashanti Empire or the Ashanti Kingdom was actually great. And I think
exactly
we can't take that fact away from them. As for that one, we can't take it away from them. It's a fact. It's something that it was recognized. So I don't think
the main reason I request to join this
Got to road again.
Yeah, Martin Hope we like Martin Hope. But maybe the guys say as the British come Ghana or Gold Coast, the Ashanti Empire was not part of the territory at the point. Even Accra or Greater Accra was not even part of the territory. Volta region was not even part of it. That
was only central.
Yeah, that's why recently, in recent times, the Trans-Togoland, those people...
Please. It was the whole of southern Ghana where exclusion of the northern territories, the southern and the Togoland protectorate. So Accra was included. Most of the regions along the coast were included.
I'm not saying you are wrong.
As the British come, my point be on
I get one of those keyless entry locks. Stuck in one of the aisles? I'm just stuck in them. Oh, yeah.
Segbe.
122. I'm
not in disagreement with Segbe. That after the signing of which led to what? The British establishing their colony in the Gold Coast. How many? I'm not playing tribal cards here, but at the end of the day, it was only the Fanti Confederation.
That was led by about 8 people.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, the British colony only affected what? Fantis at the time. But we all know that the white man is greedy and is trying to expand what? Their control of the black man. And it extended to the rest of what? The southern states. But the signatures were penned on the bond of 1844. It didn't include Ewes, it didn't include Gan people, it didn't include Aquamos, it didn't include
the northern region, people of the north. It didn't include
exactly.
Yeah, fair enough.
That is why Ferguson, I've forgotten his first name.
George Ikem Ferguson, yeah.
Right. People like him when have to be taxed to go and survey
the entire geography of Gold Coast.
Exactly.
That's fine, but Coach Abi.
Okay. Yeah. Go on.
That after the bond of 1844, there was something called the Berlin Conference of 1884, right?
Right.
So this came after the bond of 1844. When the Berlin Conference came, it was at that point when the Western powers met in Germany, and they sat down to split Africa amongst themselves, like with respect to colonies, right? So when the signing of the bond of the Berlin Conference, it overrode, how do we call it, the bond of 1844, in the sense that other regions of the Gold Coast were added to the Fanti territory.
Okay.
Do you get it?
Okay.
Yes.
Bro, I get you. And it's just a wise man doing his own thing. But then at the end of the day, the question we should ask ourselves, we have our own land, and somebody sits somewhere and say, okay, I'm taking this part, you take this part, we take this. This is my problem. This is what we are supposed to be teaching our children, because they need to understand that, look, it wasn't right for them to dictate for us, divide us, and they cause all this confusion we are having today. This is what our children need to understand today, and then it becomes conscious and patriotic citizens before growing up.
Okay, I also want to make a point that the number of fights that the Ashantis fought with the British were 5 in total. The first one, the Ashantis won, and they killed the governor. That was McCarthy. The second one was a draw. The third one, the British won.
Which one is the second one?
Hold on.
How do you declare a draw?
Hold on.
The judges were.
Hold on. In 1923.
The second one was around 1873.
And who declared that draw?
Hold on.
Yeah, how you declare draw though? For war?
Hold on. I'm reading it for you. So the Second Anglo-Ashanti War occurred between 1863 and 1864. In 1863, a large Ashanti force crossed the river in search of a fugitive, Kwesi Jana. British, African, and Indian troops responded, but neither side claimed victory, as illness took more casualties on both sides than the actual fighting. The second war ended in a stalemate. So during the war, there wasn't.
Where do you from?
Black Past. It's a source. The third one.
What kind of sauce? Beef sauce or fish sauce or seafood sauce? What sauce?
So it was 5 fights. The Ashantis won the first one, killed the governor, McCarthy. Second one was a draw. The third one, General Garnet Wolseley led 2,500 British troops. They defeated the Ashantis because they had better trained soldiers, and then they had quinine, which was, I think, an antidote against disease, and then they had a new magazine gun. So it gave them a significant technological advantage over the Ashanti army. So they beat them in the Battle of Amanfo on January 31st, 1873. The fourth one, they beat them Wutu. And then the fourth one was when they made the Asante Hene Ajiman Prempe sign the Treaty of Protection with all the other Ashanti leaders, and then they were sent into exile into Seychelles. And then the fifth one was the one that was led by Yas Antois, which they lost at the end of the day as well. So I just wanted to make that point.
Yeah. So the what way they slay am no?
No, you see where we have a problem with how our history is being taught.
Yo, can you come back with the fourth and fifth one? Because they seem to be coinciding. Yas Antois was taken with Ajiman Pepe
I think they went together.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. Hold on.
After the Yas Antois War.
Okay, so it says the fourth Anglo-Gold Ashanti War occurred between 1894 and 1896. The war started on the pretext of failure to pay the fines of 50,000 ounces of gold levied on Asante Hene, the Asante Empire, by the Treaty of Fomena. Colonel Francis Scott left Cape Coast along with the British and Indian troops in December 1895 and arrived in Kumasi in January 1896. Major Robert Baden-Powell led an army of African allies who had opposed Ashanti rule. Asante Hene Prempeh was arrested and deposed. Prempeh was forced to sign a treaty of protection and with other Asante leaders was sent into exile in the Seychelles Islands when the war ended in 1896. The final war, which was the fifth one, was a rebellion which was called the War of the Golden Stool, which took from March through to.
So the fifth one wasn't the Yas Antois War, like you said initially.
Okay, so as I was saying, you see, there's a problem I have with how our history is being taught. You realize that our history, you see, some of these things, we could not take them for granted. Everything is carefully orchestrated to skew our mindset in a certain way. You see, you have quoted from a very beautiful source, 5 wars, blah, 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 blah. You didn't even know that in 1824, the Battle of Dodowa, also known as the Katamanso War, they never mention it in any history book.
That was between the Gans, right, and the Asantes.
Yes, where the Gans won. But our history...
These Ashantis before.
But people know say at a certain point the Gan area gave out to the Ashanti kingdom.
Not true. Bro, let me give you a fact.
Hold on. Let me
the Gans, make I finish. The Gans reclaimed the land from Ashantis. At the time, Ashantis, like almost the whole Ghana was the Ashanti Empire. It was only, I think, the two northern regions that was not part. That is Upper East and Upper West. But aside that, the whole Gold Coast or the whole Ghana was part of the Ashanti Kingdom until some fight happened with other regions.
Okay.
Other regions.
Ivan.
The whole of the Gold Coast was other than Ashanti. Come on.
Fire. I will say
no,
the three brothers.
I beg, quick one. If you want to walk away Gans and Ashantis fight, we will win that one.
Then we did the Gans day and the Ashantis. They was part of the empire. They was part of the Ashanti Empire.
It's not true.
Yes, until now.
See,
it's not
who
true.
is speaking now?
Check
Is it
the
Bismarck?
I make a send you. I send you some.
So you see, as I
send you some YouTube link. Put someone there.
Is it the way they tell you, see how then they teach on a history bureau?
Charlie, I don't tattoo Katamanso war for my chest too, because Charlie.
Because what?
For me, they know say full chest.
No.
Them, you know.
Then for tattoo, Taki come in the first.
That's why I have a problem when people they talk to Ashanti be Martinian. We not be Martinian. Ashanti not be Martinian. They don't even be part of the Gold Coast at the time.
They come. They mention wars will happen. When a history books from childhood, all the history then the small history then teach you. Then they teach you about Sagranti War, where the Ashantis win, where they cut Charles McCarthy in head, blah blah blah. Then they teach. You see, that be where the problem is. The history they teach about, okay, how the Ewes spread from Noche to wherever present day Volta region led by Agokoli, how the Gans come in, even the Gans them are migration safe. If you know be the recent as the Gaman the how they call them, the Gamanya die. We now people like Manchebiago, I should say they on the page at the Salutangwa. We they can give some education. See, the Gans migrate in different sects and Gampi if them are manye, where he die. That no they mean say no they them be like independent states. Although them all be Gandangbi, them be independent states. When a history never teach we this. When a history never teach we how they call them the Obruman Koma or Dapajan and some way they mankesim. When a history never teach we that. These be things we individually people will them be interested in these things. They go find them. They go read.
Yeah.
But these things, it never they want to history.
On some grounds, I disagree with you.
Which of one history?
Why do you?
Because
okay.
till date,
That's
people
what I'm
don't
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Ni Taki Komi, where he lead the guns in the Katamanso War. People don't even know say Katamanso War ever happened. Because who? Because there's you see, I don't want to play tribalism card here. It really
I want to wake up every morning. I go tweet Katamanso War, you know, they know their place.
On some ground.
But the people where they lose the Katamanso War, those people they lose it. What they talk about Katamanso War,
don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to be very neutral on this. When I grew up in Nongwa, okay, and where I grew up, there's a painting of the whole Katamanso War, okay, and the name of the person who shot the Ashanti is written boldly, Nimwe Asafache Nimwe. What I'm saying is this.
We killed the Makin and things all.
Yes.
Oh.
That they had to cut off his head and then take it. You see, there's a whole lot of history.
So we shoot with some cut head.
Charlie,
move cool it down.
It was shot.
Which level?
Not forget the guns,
for me, I don't want to talk about guns and Ashanti
Coach Eddie. See, one other thing where we leave out of context, we say the Katamanso War, the guns wouldn't have defeated the Ashantis if not for the help of the British. Exactly. It be the British way them arm the gun army, then give them the weapons, then you did then superior weapons, make them
okay.
So that actually was a great factor in the defeat.
Okay, segment, no problem.
Every defeat we defeat, bro. Every
there
defeat
were
we
only
defeat.
60, please. There
Charlie,
were only 60
which level?
British. Oh yeah, of course. Every defeat we defeat. I know they dispute that, but I just they put everything on a line.
But hold on, but then what's up? They don't get the ammunition from the Abrofo. I mean, there today the Abrofo be cool.
You see, the guns
Ashanti don't see eye to eye with the
British.
Let's not Father, guys. Let's not listen. The white man is sitting, and we are fighting ourselves. This is what I want us to see. Look at. Let's start from the beginning. Let's roll it back. As far as 1811.
So make you not forget. See, at the time, it was a thing like almost every tribe wanted to exert the dominance. So that's why you will see some tribe fighting other tribe to claim the majority.
I don't think for Ghana people. I don't think the same for Ghana people.
My
point will cut across that. I think I deleted 1811. The Gans, the Ashantis waged war against the Fantis, right? And the Ashantis had a relationship already with the Ghana people. They don't have a fight. We've never fought until the Katamanso War. Okay? We had a business relations. Ashantis had a business relationship far back, way back. way back before the arrival of what? The Europeans. They never fought. There was no problem between Gans and Ashantis. Whenever the white man want to get to the Ashanti kingdom, it's through the Gan people. They take them there. We are doing that as a business. If the Ashantis have things they want to sell to the white man, the Gan man is the what? The middleman. You understand? And this is how, if we check our history around the colonial era, this is how come Gan people were one of the most the richest people. Okay, a perfect example, the Owu family. You understand? So there was no problem. Then came so an example, the Ashantis waged war against the Fantis, and who did they call upon to come and support them? Gan Fanti war. It's not really about Gans fighting Fantis. It is Ashantis fighting Fantis, and then Gans went to support Ashantis. And we supported Ashantis in a lot of what? Fights. We were not under Ashantis. No problem with that. Far time has passed. Then Catamans, who informed, have anybody asked the question, who informed Ashantis, Gan people that Ashantis were coming to the Gold Coast to take over the whole of the coastal area? It was the Fantis. I'm not playing tribal cards here, but Fantis knew that the Ashantis have gone back to prepare, and then if they are coming to fight them, then they need to mobilize support. And that's how come they inform what? Everybody on the coastal line. And if you are in your house and somebody comes to tell you that, hey, look, your neighbor comes to tell you somebody's coming to take over our whole community, what would you do? You will be prepared for it. That is what happened at Catamanso War. So what I mean is, white man brought up a certain way of us thinking and hating each other and fighting. And at the end of the day, they give the Ashantis ammunitions, they give Gans ammunition, they give all the war resources, they give them, and we fight ourselves, and they benefit.
Coach Ebi, I say sorry to cut you. I beg, quick one. It be like the whole Ghana get light out, or if you mean my house, right? Because I just think
like this Spinters.
Okay, then I go Spinters right now. Thank you. You go free continue.
So at the end of the day, I don't want. For me, I say, look, we should just see. Look, we shouldn't see ourselves as one and the other, because at the end of the day, why were Ashantis coming to the coast? At the end of the day, if Ashantis hate Gan people today, I can say that both of them is what? Informed. Gans feels like, okay, Ashantis have decided to come and take over the coast, and this is our land. We can't allow them. But Gans were misinformed. They were misled that, oh, let's say maybe that's not even the intention of Ashantis. But because of the information, and information is what we act on. Go on, please.
Yeah. One of the foremost times the Asante people, right, ventured along the coast was when they were going to fight the Fantis in a war. So when they defeated the Fantis, the Ashanti king at the time, I think he was Mensa Bonsu. Before he won the war, he wasn't Mensa Bonsu. Part of his name, and it has become like a mainstay in Ashanti naming like traditions. The Bonsu name, it actually has a historical context. So when that king, right, when they defeated the Fantis along the coast, that he has not only won over the tropical zone, he has now won over the sea and the fishes in the sea. Right. So he named himself the Bonsu. Big Fish, Bonsu. right?
Yeah.
So as them defeat the Fantis for the coast stop, and then they were like, there are even more people at the far end of the coast, right?
That be the
people and there are more people.
Yeah.
So why don't we also go there and conquer them?
Come, we are waiting for
expand
you.
our territory.
Come, we will spin them like it will.
I appreciate that narrative. And the Ga narrative of the history also acknowledges that as well. For me, whatever happened, that is what I want is this. What I want us to understand is this. One, have we checked wars before pre-colonial era? Have we checked that? How many wars existed pre-colonial era? And compared to the number of wars fought between the ethnicities in Ghana during colonial era. I personally, in my own opinion, I think there were lesser wars before Europeans arrived. We were living, coexisting.
No, we still fought many wars though.
Have you asked
yourself why there are, there are some guns who are ancestrally dangerous, some guns who are ancestrally Asante. There are guns who bear last names like Ado and all that, right?
True.
The same thing. Yes, the same thing. Yeah, I'm not trying to interject. Yeah, the same thing with Ewe people. There are some Ewes, especially in the Peki area, right? Hohoi, Pando, and all that. Akan last names, Asamoah, Asempa, Asem, and all that. Because there's a whole history behind it. See. Before the colonial era, we fought wars, right? So the Akwamu people fought wars with the Ewes. And maybe if there's a war that the Ewe won or the Akwamu people won, they take the people who lost the war, right, as captives. Right. And those captives over time they intermarry and all that, and they become part of that ethnicity. Right. That's how come there are some Ewes who have Akan sounding names. There are some Gans who have Akan sounding names. Because the Akwamu people subjugated Gans for a long time as well. The Dentra people, before the Asante state was formed. Asante is not an individual tribe, right? It's like a union tribe. A number of Akan tribes came together.
It even goes up to Ivory Coast.
Yes. A number of Akan people came together to form a new ethnicity because of war. So the very meaning of Asante, right? If you speak Twi, Asante because of war. So the Asante people are not like original indigenous Akan. Just it's actually a spin-off from many Akan groups who have come together because of war to fight against the Dentra. Because then the Dentra people they get too much power for those times. The Osukaso, the Christian boy, then get the keys to the castle, think of them defeat the Europeans with and then build those castles. Right? So some Ghana be messed up. If you go visit them, yeah.
Another way of which
I'm coming. So as the Europeans come the Gold Coast, some of the Europeans too, them use guns, them fancies, then some Anglo people for the coast then use them as agents. Some of the white men, they marry Gan women. So today, there's a whole list of Gan families, Hudson Mills, you go name them, Vanderpoy, those people, or their ancestors be white men. And if you go check Ghana history, especially the medical history of Ghana, one guy did, they call him Matthew A. Bano, Anum Bano, right? He read something, he read some autobiography, a socio-medical adventure in Ghana. If you search the Abu, I searched the Abu 3 years before I find out. He talked about how medicine as a profession start for Gold Coast. You go believe say the first 10 doctors, right, for Ghana, right, all the government, despite the fact they carry like Western education come the fancies them aside first. But then the first 10 medical doctors, at the time them they practice medicine, then Ghana no get university safe. So all these people, them get chance go Edinburgh, University of Edinburgh, go do medicine for them. Kote Papa Fio, Nanka Bruce, that kind of family. Some they come out Jamestown. Some place them Jamestown. They call them. Maybe I'm not going to pronounce them. Boy, it began name at the Denpo.
That be where I'm from. You are from. Yeah, that where man.
That elite Ghana people they
come. Oh, I be elite. Maybe that. Yay!
See, it is on record. The first 10 doctors, and even more than like that number, now them be Ghana people from Osu and Adedeng. And this is because it not be sake of not they were brilliant or anything, but sake of the kind of privilege they get. The white people settle amongst them early. The Scottish people especially. So Scottish man come, right? Maybe Hudson Mills come, maybe white man. Then you go come bomb plus some Ghana woman. Then you get some mulatto kiddies. Then they go carry that kiddie go Yankee make it go steady. So all those people, they were qualified doctors, qualified lawyers, and things. But what you can come in now, coach.
Yeah, okay. I just want to add something. Okay, so in terms of how come some Ghana people have names of other tribes. It's not just. It's just not in marriage. But when you look, let's look at the Katamanso War, for example. After the war, some of the Ashantis that scattered within the Dodua forest, and when they scattered, some people went to Pinkwai, into Volta region. So we have Voltarians who have. I have a friend called Mausi Asem Mausi. So like a tree, I can't name. So these are people.
The Asem families, I know them. We really know them. Asem, the Asempa. Yeah. More of them they come out Pecky. I'm Asem. I just they presume say they come out Pecky. And if I have to always.
So as them scatter, they went settle at a place because they are not finding their way back to what Ashanti. Okay, and then before the in indigenous, the Anglos and all the Evers will realize they have already settled and they have a whole community and they are living there until they now go officially to the Ever chiefs to request for land to be allowed for them to be allowed to stay so that they can pay some form of lease to what the Ever chiefs. So that's some of the accounts. We have different names from different tribes infused or integrated into what or some ethnicities.
They are even Evers who have last names Latte, and I don't know if you know this guy, former National Security Coordinator under Rawlings in era. Bevlo Latte.
Bevlo Latte, I think.
Yeah, he claims to be Ever person, but he get Ghana ancestry. Something where sometimes you don't even know about.
Yeah, Bikeda.
Segbe, I beg you. Segbe.
Yeah.
I beg. How old are you?
Oh, me this October we are going to up 27.
Hey, you know too much, bro.
Wow.
No. So how will they call him?
You know too much, bro.
They can't talk safe.
Your man just mentioned national security for Rawlings in time in name, bro. Which level, bro?
I teach for Keta, some village. Then my Jordan have this convo before safe. When it really bust my mind. That be the first time I go the Keta safe. Where I did there like 12 weeks, volunteer teaching. I go live among the people for the KG Haveji day. It bust my brain. Bunch of those kiddies, they never come across before. But you go hear them a name, they then get like some Gan sounding names. Where one thing I read about Gan last names, some they end plus A, EY, A, T.
Yeah, the T, it be T and Le. Yeah.
That kind name song.
Lamle, Latte,
Then you see
Latte.
Kwasi Gan then like.
Yeah.
That kind of thing so.
You know, I mentioned that the Gan people were like middlemen. So they were traveling all over the Gold Coast. So when you go to Ashanti region, there's a whole community settlement of Gan people. And they all originated settled there. I've forgotten the name of the settlement. The settlement. So
resettlement.
I have to really I'll find out.
But what be the context of that settlement? Maybe I will figure it to her.
Business interaction, farming, look, all that. Anything necessary just to improve life.
Between Gans and some people?
No, just some Gan people who just feel like, okay, I want to do farming, I'm looking for a better land, then they travel, that's it.
Oh, okay. Another thing, with that settlement thing, the only thing I can speak to that is, you know, say, as Gans too, they get wars for them land. Some of them were displaced, so they had to go and seek refuge.
Yeah, that is also possible. That's also. Wait, I can mention that for Gans who have settled in Suhum in the eastern region, they are about. Yeah, sure. So, yeah. I don't know if I can follow up with what I was saying about Bismarck's remarks about how the history of how the teaching of our history has not been popularized. I think history is there. If you want, I understand the fact that we have not been conscious enough in teaching our history. But when you go down into the community, the history is written there. And I give an example that Nongwa, where I grew up, there's a whole painting. It's only today that it has been brought down. The building has been brought down because it's going under renovation. It was a whole painting of the Katamanso War, and then the position in which the one who shot the Ashanti, the position, he stood on a tree. They have done the whole painting and then written his name there boldly, Nimwe, Asafache Nimwe. This means that if I'm
Asante Manchekbilo, Kila ni papa, Nimwe. Edomoland. I take any Zacchaeus way.
So at the end of the day, I have learned that, okay, fine. In the Ashanti War, the Katamanso War, this is what happened. And two, it's not recent times that we are now teaching the Gan history. No. I think recent times we have amplified it more due to what? Social media and the internet. And then now...
and fire stick.
Exactly. I mean,
they believe you wrong.
Teaching us more history.
So.
Social media is teaching us more history even than what we learn in school.
Exactly.
You understand? 100%. Exactly.
No, so Coach, I know they catch you. They understand the thing you talk. My issue is that some of us here, we are very fortunate. You grew up in Nongwa. You've seen certain things. Me, fortunately, I think we've had this conversation on the Gan space before, so we know this thing already. I like a lot of these things. So me, I have spent time in Nongwa. I know things concerning the Bobu and all those things. How Nongwa, how do you call it? The first Bobu Lomo felt betrayed, cut his hand. That Nongwala whole thing. Some of us, we are interested in these things, so we go and find them, and then we read on them. But for those who are not in the position like us to be exposed to certain history, how do they get this history? I'm in Ghana.
Cool.
I know about La Marseillaise, how France-Austria fight was the origin of La Marseillaise. It is history. It is there. I don't have to live in the heart of Paris to know how La Marseillaise came about. I don't have to be a Ghanaian, and then I have to be in the heart of Nungwa to understand how Katamanso War was won. I shouldn't, because even there's if Dodowa or Katamanso was in any being a monument day, that when you behind the Katamanso War,
there is a monument there.
Have you visited Menchia before? You get to Menchia, and the first thing is they sit you down, they show you a video of the history of the Ashanti Empire. See, there should be a conscious effort to preserve history.
Bismarck, not to interject you. I really do agree with what you talk. But like my Jordan to talk, right? Most of what our Ghanaian history to a lot like by anesthesia. You go see the people who publish those like historical books, the publishers, first of all, then get them our own interest. True. Right? And then won't publish some kind of history way then they ascribe to, right? True. So most of Ashanti royal history safe, be the Ashanti people with the writer. Somebody like the R.S. Ratsbury or so, right? It be he where he make them big. Where if you be Ghanaian, and then you be ever Ghanaian, where you feel like say ever history is left out of the curriculum. We don't really they talk about them too much. You for now say, if you really want to know about ever history, just like Ratsbury write about Ashanti history, be British way write about ever history. It be Germans, some German Westerman, right? Apparently, a lot of people on this space will see EWE, spelled EWE, right? And then they'll, because of the way they spell them, then we'll talk and then we'll call somebody from Volta region who they speak language. Ewe. But there's a historical context to how the name came to be now. Apparently, if you speak the language, in every language, and sometimes we don't write our history because our history is coded into our language. For the language inside, we don't call ourselves Ewe. We don't call the language Ewe. We say ever. So ever. That sound, sound, it's a variant of V. But if you know German and any of those like other languages, you go see saying things the Scandinavian languages together. Sometimes they write V, but they pronounce it as W. Okay. And sometimes they write W and they pronounce it as if it's V. So when Westerman wrote Ewe, he wrote Ewe, E-W-E. He didn't pronounce it Ewe. It be he where he writes the ever alphabet. The guy at the time there be Germany where they colonized Togoland before them lose the World War. Then he make the British and French them share Togoland. British take what is some part of what is today Volta region, where the French take Togo, right? So before them now it be the Germans, and then be the Germans where them teach them carry the education go give them try write all the songs. Because apparently the other language get more letters past most of the Western languages. So they were so obsessed with the language, they set up a whole radio station in Germany and they were broadcasting in every. This was before Ghana became independent. Wow. But if you want to know such a history as another person, you forgo read Westerman.
Okay. So at the back.
There's a university in Germany today. If you're doing a PhD in ever linguistics, you get your degree from University of and you get another degree from the University of Bremen in Germany. That'd be where the language actually was originated.
It makes sense. It makes sense to say be the Bremen.
Bremen University.
The Bremen thing where they can set up the EP.
Yes.
It makes sense.
Okay. Charlie, which level? Charlie, all this thing they inside
African history, more of the books on our ancient history, we don't say them bend the books, but more of on our history day language inside. If you did soak Peace FM around 12 p.m. If they can't cast the news, they go play some soundtrack, then they go talk say Premoato.
That is some gun name, right?
It be some guns. The gun with the ammunition with the British take silence the Ashantis. Finally, the Perry Martin gun.
Yes.
Sake of the no fit pronounce them, then go call them Premoato.
Premoato, yes. It be Perry Martin's gun. Yes.
Most of our history day or the language inside.
Yeah,
a lot of them are borrowed words. A lot of them are borrowed words too. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
As we talk of African history, make we take even Bible. We see, I don't say plenty people for here with Christians. So some things they will know they like.
Miss Magano will lie with a Bible conversation, you know.
Oh no.
But like it be necessary, make it talk.
If we take the Bible, they see a lot of contradictions, but it has stood the test of time for a very, very long time that it has become the truth. Funny enough, these be stories where people at some time ago in a gathering at Nicaea sat, put things together. Today, after some years, it has the truth. If you want to document your history, no matter how scanty, how scattered, how disorganized it is, put it together. After some time, what you want your history to become becomes your history. Till date, we don't know which of the wars America lose because they make them a conscious effort to we all will go accept it.
Right. Yeah. This PR machine where they sell the good sides of America.
Yeah. And that is what today in this country, with the hail. See, funny enough, whether we like them or not, the Ashanti culture, it be so rich, it they extend to cover every other tribe in the country. Why? Because there has been a conscious effort to drum it in our ears, whether you like it or not. Ashanti culture is Ghana culture. Ashanti history is Ghana history. And they make them, then tailor them so perfect. That be why Eliana with the talk say, until some of us will take interest. Because fire began boy. Until today, you don't know, see, there was even a battle of Katamansu.
Yeah, we killed Mezamo.
Okay,
you know,
you see, because certain things we know they talk them. So if people sit down as recent as how many as recent as for 2000 BC, I say to 2000 and something AD, go come together them ideologies, because I don't know how they call them Peter or John can't give them a verbal account of what happened. Probably it be some screws, some one or two things, but then come together, put them together. Okay, if they write this, then this could have been the motivation behind this. This could have been the motive.
First of all, that whole Bible conversation. I'm not. You go feed it this space top there. Maybe they subscribe to Christian views on the Bible and all that, right? That'll be fine. Me too. I find myself for that situation right there. But one thing we for know be say, for stop we from reading the Bible, especially the accounts for the Old Testament. If you read the Bible where you know they see when people them are history for there. You don't know reading.
It is a way.
Because most of the happenings for the Old Testament inside, it be something we they do. It be we they put things for some rock altar top,
Moses story
sacrifice. It be we they do the circumcision.
That be what
most of those things we they do them.
Hold on.
It be we way for our tradition inside. If your bro die, you go fee marry in wife. That be the same thing happen for the Bible. Onam. Then he bro die, he marry in wife. He wife will come out in dig. Then he pour the sperm for ground.
What you talk?
It be something we they do.
Yeah.
I'm not they dispute that.
So most of the things for the old, if you wanna people that my history with
exactly
they rewrite them with foreign characters.
Exactly. That's what I tell you. See, so you see, for us, we they relate to certain things in the Bible because if they look exactly like what it will be some very silly story. For we to some of make sense, it will make sense. But at the end of the day, it comes together. Now, people actually quote the Bible as a source until you go write your own history. No matter how scanty, no matter how untrue it is, after some time, it becomes your truth. It is your truth that matters. It is your truth that matters. And the way we teach on our history, like where the conversations start from, we digress, we come and then we explore other areas. But what even our history as different tribes are, where we come from, how we do one things and all that, all the way from prehistoric time, all the way down to even us debating because when Kwame Nkrumah died, reach 100 days old. When Kwame Nkrumah died, but even as at today, we know they even feel place one hand on certain things Kwame do. We know they feel even celebrate Kwame Nkrumah enough because at the end of the day, we they refuse. Why the wise man no go talk? See, because we will not go even write some stuff. Make we go read something. That be where the problem is.
Yeah, I want to say something. It's quite off from all that they say. I just put something on the dashboard, and it says that if one day you hear white speak well of me, know that I have betrayed you. Why am I posting this? The reason is just this. If we want to identify the people among us who are Thank you very much. I'm glad you recognize that. I mean, I'm very proud to be a Ghanaian.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big up.
Oh yeah, Coach, where you host the Gun Space every Thursday for Twitter. So.
Oh really? Hold on. So some Gun Space day.
If the Gun Space like.
Oh, me I never hear of any Gun Space. So if you today I hear about.
Every Thursday they happen.
Interesting.
Every Thursday they go up to 8:30.
It be so.
Join us.
It be so. I go pass through.
Okay. So back to what I was saying. If you hear that white man is praising what? Me, know that I betrayed you. So if you see a black man winning best whatever in education, it's going to win, some president go win award, I'll not mention it. Some president go win award for a certain project he did in Ghana, but he has won award elsewhere on the foreign offshores. Please note, then you are noting those people. When you see that the Western media is praising somebody in Ghana for doing something here, I mean, they have no influence here. They have nothing doing here, but yet they are praising somebody. When you see that the Western media is chastising some judge, then you know that he's doing something the white man doesn't like. This is what I think we should recognize. It's simple. It's cold. Just know that when the white man is praising a certain person, that's what I think. For me, it's my opinion. That's what I think. Because why would a white man praise a black man for doing his people? There are governmental policies there are governmental policies that they look beneficial to us, but deep down, they are harming us. You understand? You are just the Ghana signs contract with a certain country, and then the benefits are that, okay, we give them our resources, they end up building schools and all that for us. The Western media picks it up, and there's a whole praise on the government. Please, we recognize these things. Deep down, we know that it's not favoring us. But when we see that the outside world is praising the government or certain people within government, then we tend to think that, okay, then it's right. It's not right.
You know that your example doesn't always hold. I mean, if you look at South Africa, the white man completely or fully integrated into their system, and look at where they are now. And
no, but
still,
the white man had.
Can you please tell us where are they?
The white man had ulterior motives for developing South Africa because
Where are they?
Where are the native South Africans? How are they well
South Africa
within South Africa
by white men? Elon Musk dad is not a typical South African, is he? But he owns one of the biggest mines in South Africa.
We are in an era of neo-colonialism.
You know, if you talk something and when they ask you, then you mute your body. Which level? Why you mute your body?
Oh, I have not muted my time. Other speakers are speaking.
No,
so
see, make I tell you something about SA. SA, them a situation you see. These white SA gets complex. The complex we see with the few African and the white skin guys, they own everything. The current white skin guys, South Africans, say, if you sack them from South Africa, we tell them, say, go where they come from. They don't know where they come from. They don't know their roots. The only country they know is South Africa because they are South Africans.
No. They know where they are coming
from. They know exactly where they come from.
A large chunk of them, then be Boers. The Boers be Dutch people.
Yes.
Right?
See, hold on, they talk this because I don't believe it is the current white South Africans' fault that some time ago in forefathers coming to South Africa, through whatever means, they manage to get grounding for that country and then establish themselves. One thing I would like to make Africans say, as Africans, we actually could depart from them. We they like play victim too much.
That's the problem. We like playing victim.
Yes. See, make I finish.
If blacks in general, not just Africans, blacks in general, they like playing victim.
Nobody disputes the fact. See, Bismarck, Chief Adekam. Nobody dispute the fact. See, Yawa happened with some time ago.
Your juniority will
people come, they can't exploit you. They can't take advantage of you. Can't do this, they can't do this. But like how recently,
God, those days where you go die in places, they will see
the Chinese man come Ghana. The Chinese people who have the thing that we see, as them come Ghana, they don't know where gold they go. Maybe we will show them where the gold is. That we see. As the white man come, if the white man, as he come, if me I no catch my brother sell, give the white man he no get slave. If me I can't show him in Kwasum. Where is he say he go fit exploit and make money from him? We they like play victim too much. It is about time we see say the yawa it happened already. If today you they go work, tomorrow morning you wake up, you they go work, where you they go? Where car splash water on you? Yeah, it no be your fault say the driver splash water on you. Driver do you yawa, he splash water on you where you go. You go sit the roadside and cry, go house, go change your shower, then go work. Black people with the play victim too much. Colonization finished years ago. The way whites be racist towards we, some of we also be very. If we not be racist towards white safe, we be very racial towards one body for this country inside. Mm-hmm. It's about time we get up, we move from that mindset, and then we do something with our lives. We they play victim too much, you know good.
Yo, Bismarck. With the South Africa See, most countries for Africa we gain on our independence. After independence, the white people left, right? That be the story for most countries. But for South Africa, the white people, the Dutch especially, them come before the British, where them come settle, then take over a chunk of the land, right? Then establish laws where those laws they give them ownership over the land. So if you go to South Africa today, bunch of them are businesses, right? Bunch of the commercial farms and things. If the Dutch people will the own them. Where already then come create a whole identity for themselves, then they call them the Afrikaners, and they speak Afrikaans, right? A variation of Dutch, right? Where these people for centuries, them deprive the native South Africans, right, of land. So native South Africans, the black people, they them our own land. But they know their own land, they know go farm, right? Laborers and workers and white men for your own land, but you be independent. So if you watch South Africa in like independence struggle movement, so we not them be radical. The people we not they know they subscribe to the Rainbow Nation ideology. Those people like Steve Biko, those people them assassinate them early. It be somebody like that way South Africans for this celebrate instead of Mandela. Because Mandela eventually as them carry the independence give them, right? Instead of say some of the white people go like the case for Ghana and most African countries, he made them more settled. Where they formed that so-called Rainbow Nation, then things. Right? That be actually the root cause of the xenophobia they go on for South Africa. Why Ghanaians go there, Nigerians go there, then the native South Africans they go, I don't know. Then they gang up against them, then they beat squads because they can't take them at jobs and things. But the main problem be the Afrikaners with it, the Dutch people with them still they. You don't with them, they exploit them.
So you now
they come. That because somebody like Malema they fight for. He won't win elections, so say the land law for South Africa. No? He go come change so many things about them. Then blacks go figure, then go retain them ancestral lands.
Adeba, that boy in Ghana, I always give respect to.
I wanna ask a question. Sorry.
The J.W. DeGraff Johnson, the J.P. Browns, the C, how they call them, Mensa Saba and Co. That initiative, then see some ago, it'd be very brilliant idea.
No, forget about that. The person you for the bigger part, the Jacob Wilson say. Jacob, the money, then everything with them.
Yes, but Wilson say get the money, but as he get the money.
No, it be that idea self the Wilson say idea. The idea that the fund, everything, the idea. He just bring on board lawyers where they manage win the case.
That boy they talk say Wilson saying idea, Wilson saying money, but without J.W. DeGraff Johnson, without how they call him, JP Brown.
Funny enough, Bismarck Ayi, bunch of the lawyers where them constitute that case, right? For the Gold Coast. Not them be Sierra Leoneans.
Well, that you know say all these things we talk. It can't come back. You know say it come right back. It come right back to what they talk earlier. At the end of the day, what you want make people know be. Not say we actually not say yes, Sierra Leone step up for we at that time. But what on our history? What the small history left of we, at least we not say the Aborigines Rights Protection Society, which you can arguably say was the very first political movement that was formed in the country. We know they mentioned the Sierra Leoneans, so they celebrate the Ghanaians who did that at that time.
Of course, no. I just mentioned Sierra Leoneans because of the legal team where them go like.
Yeah, but we never go fit discount the contribution of Mensa Saba that and there.
Of course.
Yes.
That be why a whole hall for Legon, even though I not be Saba boy, I never liked them. But then we no go fit dispute here in country.
Of course,
yes. Hall for Legon.
Yeah, because
I want to ask a question. So I wanted to ask that. So the independence that Nkrumah led for us there were not any background conversations which happened, which made the white man leave so willingly. You guys think that the white man just left on his own view without any
question.
Bro,
Great
they were
question.
very no,
Great question.
The
Look.
came back in the day.
Great
listen,
question.
You know,
let me
influence the
finish.
market.
I feel like the way the white man willingly left Accra, Ghana, yeah, bro, there were background conversations that
Now,
you and I were not
let me
privy
give
to.
you this.
Trust me, it can't just be that.
We were under colonization. Now, they left willingly on certain conditions. And the condition is what? A new form of ruling, which you are not going to see under your naked eye. And that is what?
Colonialism. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You understand?
So when
now we think we are independent, it's only on paper in our mind that we think so. But deep down, you are a member of Commonwealth, the Commonwealth of Nations. You are a member, and you still call yourself a sovereign state.
Because if you all across the African continent, it looks as this independence struggle. Ghana's independence struggle was a bit kind of like peaceful. I mean, yeah, people died and everything, but if you look at someone like the South, if you look at the South African one, yeah, there were a lot of bombs and Charlie. It was crazier than ours. You know, the ANC was considered a terrorist organization, and Nelson Mandela was considered a terrorist, and was on the CIA's most wanted list at a point, and all that. But it looks like ours, bro.
It was no problem, man. That boy from the beginning, I thought one of the biggest problem be greed.
Yeah,
greed.
ours was peaceful. It was just conversations, Charlie. Definitely something went back. Something happened in the background.
If you look at events leading to our independence, you get it back to the Aborigines Rights Protection Society. Then it travels all the way to the maybe 2-3 years prior to independence, where you had the how do you call it? New Naboni boycott Manche. The Uswalata Manche, who was boycotting European goods.
We had the boycott of the ordinance, full tax ordinance.
Of European goods.
The issue of how people became known as bad people.
Yes, and that was when the word Awam was formed. You know, Association of West African Merchants, where we were boycotting their goods.
No, Secretary with that one already. Or Scanty, no, Scanty with
okay,
that
maybe
already.
not no day here. Yeah. Then maybe not no day here, sorry.
You know.
So it be those things we start to agitate the people. Then down to 28 February crossroads and all that. So now at a point, then CC there was a big resistance. So if it be big resistance, we now then CC now we give these people what then they ask for. And then they strike a bargain with you, safe. Problem no day. Because at the end of the day, things if you do things on your terms. But that way they mention say the greed they setting. Because why at the end of the day, the person all of us see this person go lead way to some. If you see how the Lebanese and then the Indian companies they spring up for Ghana right now in the mass successes. When you talk to the brains, like the people within the like see, if be a family then sit down in Lebanon, then say okay, one person get idea. He'd be very good culinary person. Okay, Charlie, take this money, go Ghana, go set up business. Your success is our success. That be one of the things we as Ghanaians, from time immemorial to date, we're very greedy. We know they see the bigger picture. If Kwame Nkrumah come, okay, we bring him, make he can do this, but he come in idea big, something they happen. Why we not go make the thing happen? By the end of the day, everybody want benefit from him. The white man don't know where he go, which child he go send bomb go give. If somebody know day back, show him see. If we do this and this and this, even if he be the white man, he day back safe. It be when we orchestrate the thing. That be where the problem be.
Exactly.
So whether they give we independence freely or not, we had every right to do whatever we want. do with it. If we are not let greed set in, a group of people decided that why should it be this person and not me? That be where the problem always be. We always know once he say that be why currently Registrar General will tell you say Ghana get more registered companies than the number of citizens the country gets. Because nobody won't understand say, oh, this person get the idea. Me, I get the money. Another person get the skill. So when the three of we come together, the person where he get the idea, me, my own just be the money. Make I give them the money. Make the person take the idea and take the skilled labor join. We go make profit. Everybody go enjoy. But in Ghana, everybody won't be boss. Everybody wants set up in own. Everybody won't be president. For that reason, they complain about this. Put somebody in position. It sabotage the next person until we break that cycle. So whether they give independence on it or not, whatever we are experiencing today, be as a result of we when agreed and we not seeing the bigger picture. Basically, that be me at this year.
Bismarck, I agree with you. Notwithstanding that, at the end of the day, I believe that independence was won even way before the members of the UGCC was born. They were born. I believe that's my personal belief. Now, why am I saying that? Looking at there have been several events of our people traveling abroad. They realize that okay, fine, India has gained independence, and they realize okay, fine, we can fight for the same cause in the Gold Coast, and that the Aborigines' right protection, or everything, all the events leading up towards the 1948 riot, Potas ordinance. Our forefathers did not fold their arms to every single time. And independence was fought every single damn day within the colony. Now, I believe, like I said,
okay, I have a question. I have a question though. Sorry. So before the white man came here, we had all the black magic, right? The juju and everything. But so we couldn't use it to beat the white man.
Interesting question. This is it. You know, Christianity is what brought that down. Why we couldn't fight them down? Because saw that okay, fine, some savior has come to save them, and then worshiping Babu, worshiping Busum. Excuse me, it's not their ways, because they were going to church. You don't expect a church man to be going to worship Busum. No. So at the end of the day, Busum people were seen as what? Bad people.
Mm-hmm.
And today we still see them as
bad people.
People who are going to hell or something.
Yeah.
But
funny enough, just to speak to your point, funny enough, the Haitians, right? The people of Haiti, they fought their revolution in 1804. And would you apparently they used juju to fight that revolution. So what were we using ours for?
For girls.
Over a century before.
No, can you explain? Can you explain how they use that juju? Like, I'm interested.
So, large section of the black people who live in Haiti today, right? They were slaves taken from the slave coast of West Africa. So you find Fon people there, right? If you know anything about the people, the Ever, the Fon, and the Aja people, right? Apparently, the word for juju, which sometimes we call voodoo, is coming from the Ever, Fon, and Aja word voodoo, right? Which literally means, if you speak any of those languages, you know that voodoo, it means to liberate a people, a nation, voodoo, right? So,
wow,
the way we've come to deem voodoo, juju, and think that is a very bad thing. It was some kind of that our ancestors had created themselves. But today we've demonized it and we've accepted Christianity and Islam and we think all those things are bad. But the Haitians use it because
no,
most
how
of the slaves
did they
taken to
use it?
Haiti.
How did they use it? How? Like how?
You know,
like,
don't you think that
How
at the time
a large section of the Haitian population today, right? They still practice voodoo, and those who are Christians, those are Christians are predominantly Catholics, and they've merged the voodoo worship with Catholicism. So they've canonized certain deities in voodoo worship, right? As saints in Haitian Catholicism. That's what they did. And these people fought and won against the French, right? As far back as 1804. Ghana wasn't thinking of independence at the time. Nkrumah wasn't born at the time. But they used voodoo to fight those kind of revolutions.
Again, how? Yeah, not answering the question. How?
Hello. I think what Nate wants is that you should directly say that, they chanted or they chanted and that, kill white people.
Of course,
that's it.
Through which means you won't understand, say, okay, there was a war. So how then use the voodoo influence the people? Maybe then do some concoction, go take
some kind of charms against bullets.
Can I come in? So, thank you, Segbe, for all the wonder doing, Charlie. Massive prop to you. You know your history, you know your fact. I give it to you. I want to add one point to this conversation about the whole Heidu thing, right? The original name for Benin Republic is Dahomey, right? Dahomey 100%. Dahomey in Fon language means the home of the snake, because in Ewe, the snake means Da. D-A, that is Da. So yeah. Dahomey means the home of the snake. Now, during the era of the Dahomey kingdom, the overlords were using women as their bodyguards. So they were called Miano or Mino, as in our mothers, who were serving as guards of the kingdom. And this is where women, I would say, I always give it out to women, no matter what, wherever you are, I give it up to you. They saw the need to use the menstrual blood of our women to weaken other kingdoms. These women that were guarding the kingdom, they were not married, they didn't have kids, they were all virgins. And they used their blood during menstrual cycle to weaken their enemies. That is why to date, Benin is a point of, like a transit point for most of the slaves that were, arrested and brought from northern and Eastern Africa down to the coast of Benin before they were transported out into the hinterlands. Now, somebody was asking, what do they use to fight the wars? It's charm. Mind you, we lived in close proximity with the Jews. If you go to the whole tribe, the Yoruba tribe practice what we call Ifa or Afa. That is divination. They look into the ancestral realm. They're able to speak and stuff like that.
I think Yoruba people call it Ifa, others call it Afa.
It is that same.
I can't call it Akom.
Akom, yes. It is that same practice. Hold on, I beg, let me land. It's that same practice that you can use to charm somebody for the person to feel unconscious and follow you to your house, or you can charm them and either attack them or something like that. They are all things that you can only get to know if you are a follower of the African traditional religion, which is ATR, right? When you go to Haiti today, it is still a practice over there. Now, let me bust your mind. When you go to Cuba have descendants of the Yoruba tribe who left Brazil and came to settle in Cuba. And they practice Santorini, which is a combination of African traditional worship and Catholic religion. When you go into their churches, They have the idols there, they make sacrifices to them, and then they use the Bible to preach. We have demonized our religion, our culture, our way of life, and make it so demonic to the point where we feel like what Wulomo is doing in a shrine, it's demonic. What Togbi is doing in a shrine is demonic. What maybe some Nana is doing in a shrine in Kumewu is demonic, because we don't understand some of these things. These things have been part of, before the white man brought Christianity to us, this is how our ancestors lived. This is how they procreated. This is how they did business. This was their way of life. So now we've been brainwashed to think that, okay, the white man's way is the best. So we've thrown everything away. Today, we are not giving our children Ghanaian or African names. We are giving them foreign names.
I left 10 minutes, then we close.
I'm inclusive. So I just want to say, when the question of voodoo, I just like Segbe said, he explained it very well. Don't go to somewhere and say, oh, and these people are voodoo people, whatever. Understand the meaning of the word. Liberate a town, voodoo, voodoo. It's a sentence, it's an act. There's nothing magical about that. If you want to talk about medicine, that is afa. You have to go for them to speak into your life or look into your soul and things like that. We have to find time and actually explore the religious practices between the various tribes in Ghana and how similar we are.
100%.
Segbe.
Yeah.
You ever consider being a traditionalist?
That thing will be very far away from me, right? So, because my family inside, we get portion of the people with them be Christians, for the family, they be Catholics. Me and my Jordan have this convo before. For Ghana, religion, Christian denomination be based on ethnicity, where you come out from.
I swear.
So a lot of Aquapim, then Ghana people who area, they be Presbyterian. So of them are interaction plus the Presbyterian missions for Scotland, Rijibab. A lot of other people, if they not be Catholics, then they be EP. If you go to Gokradia, then there be a lot of Catholics.
Yeah.
The fancy, the mixed Methodist, Catholic, that kind of.
Presbyterians on the hill, from Akwemu all the way to wherever, they're all Presbyterian people. The Catholics on the hill, like it's just few. Which people are more of the AME Zion people?
AME Zion, they be like more Evers did.
I think it's Evers and Adam people. AME Zion. Yeah.
Segbe, I want to say so. I'll add something to what Segbe mentioned. May ask why we couldn't use our magic or our voodoo or what
during the war.
Our script exactly against the white people.
Have you but the Benin people used it in Dahomey. The Benin women used it. McJordan was elaborating.
Reframing what he just said. I'm just reframing what he just said. Have you asked yourself why the white people have most of our traditional objects of worship in their museums today? Why do they want the golden stool? The golden stool is just not a stool. It is the soul of Ashanti. It is spiritual. So if it is in the hands of the British, they will make sure they have all the knowledge, all the spiritual knowledge of the stool to work with it to their advantage.
It's spiritual, but the British governor sat on it too.
I'm not aware of that.
And I mentioned it earlier on. That was what led to Yas and Kua fight.
I'm just saying I'm not aware of that.
Why are you hear this one for?
Oh no! One of the British governors sat on this too, and that was what led to.
Let me correct you.
It's here. It says,
let me correct you.
Okay, it was not a British governor. It was one of the British representatives. That's Sir Frederick Mitchell Hoxton. He sat on the golden stool.
Let me. Okay, no problem. I'm just saying this, what I know. And the golden stool, at some point, into the hands
Sorry,
of
I
the
don't
government.
want to cut in. I
Of the
want
government.
to correct something. Hello.
Okay.
Didn't sit on it. The goldsmith and the artisans created a whole different stool for him. No one can sit on the golden stool if you are not the Asante Hene. You can't sit on it. They created a stool for him, and later one of the spies in their midst told him that was in the stool, and even that stool was even taken to the British museum. He told him that was in the stool. And it created a whole. He got angry.
It says here that when Oxen's Act became known, Yasantua, the Queen Mother of the Asante Hene, led a rebellion. So Yasantua was angry because of that act. If it was not a real stool, why would she have been angry?
No, listen. It was an insult to demand the stool. If you've realized, let me point something out to you. Kings always wear this triangular necklace. It's really big on their necks. That particular thing that they wear on their necks is made of gold most of the time. Even no one can just touch it. And how much more the golden stool? Do you know what the Asantes did for the golden stool? Why do you think the British are so obsessed with the Asante people compared to all other places where they colonized or anything like that? Because the people fought them till early 1900. When other, colonies and even the Arabs were folding up in Egypt and all those places, the Asante stood on their grounds. That is why the Asante people sometimes, very old Asante men, even sometimes don't recognize themselves as Ghanaians. Because it's like they were fighting for their independence, and say some fancy man or say some gunman who is a merchant will try and liaise with the foreign powers and everything. No, there was blood. Like Asante was born from blood and war. That is it. No one sits on the golden stool.
Neokai, do you actually believe the golden stool was commanded from the skies?
I would believe it, just as the way that I'll believe that Jesus Christ ascended into heaven. Okay. And one thing that I've learned to realize is that you don't take part of something to believe in and not believe in one other thing.
Okay.
I don't know if you are getting me. Because we say, oh, Jesus Christ ascended into the heavens because he's a Jewish one or something. And even Jesus Christ is not even white. There's a whole conversation about how Judaism and Christianity became a white man's religion, and that's something different. Funny enough, there are people in England that believe that Christianity started in Kent, and not even in Israel or wherever it came from. They believe that it came from the Crusaders, and that's a different story.
I think those are the Anglicans, because apparently the head of the Anglican Church is in Canterbury, which is in Kent.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, don't say Hodgson sat on the golden stool. I'm sure you ever felt
right, new guy.
A whole different stool. Yeah, Manchester.
That same stool. When the pictures we see on the internet, it has welding marks on it. Like this is in a Segway welding works, metal works movements. It look like something where some FOA do serious.
Yes, but here's the thing about our traditional artifact, right? Just you know the thing about mummification. You know it's all the way down in our sub-Saharan Africa.
Right.
We do put our precious things out there. Most of the things we see out there are replicas. I'll show you.
Tell that to the Bismarck. No offense.
Most of the things that we see out there, our kings display on everything, like the gods and everything they carry out, are replicas. They are just objects that the Okra or the Sum would come and sit inside or something. They don't just put things out there.
So in these times of Sikape, any Sikedie, you believe say some golden stool day where no chief or no king try sell and take some bread, because already rumors they say most of the ahimfo sell them chains and sons when they go according to. So why they go make that big stool, sit down and then go sell them and take buy some Rolls Royce and sons?
Father,
I know where I come from. Let me say something. Let me chip in something.
This matter.
Hello, can I chip in something? Hello. Please, can I chip in something?
Hello. He did with Otun Fire. You know, be say he did with from any other chief way. He go free just wake up one day say to go salam.
You don't get what Fire was saying. It's actually about one Abosu killer. He goes sell some things and things. But see, Asanteman is not for Asante Henio. Asanteman is for Asanteman. That is their big. And there was way back some point in time where they said Kente was missing, and the people said, no, you can't tell me that you travel in Kente and Gold is missing. Sorry. Where is it? Bring it. And they were produced. What the bad Fire. These people are very accountable people. Like, they are accountable. People will be like, oh, Gandhi,
Neo guys, I don't know we be no fan. No, we be about missing Kente, and then they were asked to provide it, then
it was a long time ago, but all those artifacts. Later there was a fabrication that one of the airport security guards stole it and everything. I mean, you can't accuse a king or a high-profile person of theft. You don't do that. You have to find a fall guy. You understand? But I mean, if
when it happened, because me, I never hear that story.
It's when I was growing up, I heard it, and I mean, from even the very Asante people, they kept saying that, see, even though you are the ruler of a certain place, you don't just dictate for the place. You get it, and irrespective, one thing that people forget to understand is that irrespective of you are custodian, no, that thing is not for you.
Yeah, that one at the back that side, but seeing that some artifacts and some Kente go missing, where he was forced to produce it, that be where I know they get. So was it really a big news whereby everybody got to hear about it, or how did that happen? So I know me we are not hear that story. Plenty people not hear that story.
Was it a big news or not? I can't tell because I heard it.
So
it
how
could
did
be a mess. I'm coming. It could be a mess, or it could be a rumor.
Someone confined to you and told you that story.
Oh no, it wasn't like someone Isaac Obiachimo who came in Demia Kasana or something like that. No, it was news going around, and that's what I'm saying. It could be a mess or it could be a rumor, but they say rumors. There's an iota of truth in it. You understand?
Right. So when again we go see the Sikejua Kofi?
It's mostly during the Akosi diet or something. I don't really know much about it.
I think it's normally brought out during Akosi diet.
Right.
See,
so
at the end of the day, Fire, you see this golden stool matter they talk.
Yeah.
That be one. He always they come back to the point say what you won't make people believe about you, what they go believe about you. Because what the history they talk, see, at the time where there were so many factions, Okonfa-Notch told all the chiefs, everybody bring your stool. Everybody bring his stool. Iberia. Whether he command down from the skies, whether he makes some goldsmith to do one, whether he makes some blacksmith to do one, he bring one stool we see all of you for pay allegiance to this stool. If that stool they exist today, whether they hide them, at the end of the day, the history they tell you, see, after that day, there was a golden stool. Everybody, they respect the golden stool. Even, let's just assume, without admitting, see, the golden stool no they exist. Let's just assume. So far as they make you Otun for, then go put you for some room, tell you, see, my friend, this be the golden stool. It be in this. We know they take command any day. It be in the whole one spirit. If he lost this, that be the history, and that be what it would be forever. You see, that be the conscious effort too. History is the conscious effort. Drama matter at the end of the day, we no go feel believe any other thing.
So we should intentionally believe. Hold on. So basically, they tell me say we should intentionally believe Okonfa-Notch commanded the golden stool from the skies. If so, you want me to
listen where I come from. I see whether he command them, whether this, the history tell you, see, at the end of the day, after them bury all the stools, then bring out one stool where you go rule over them all. Where that be what they give the Kumasi Henry, where it be Asante. And after this hini day in back, this hini that boy say I am for Chile, they be the DBH. You know, they set a structure with that has history, and it has been there. Then talk oral to the extension now it be documented, and that has become the history. Whether it be true or it be false, at the end of the day, that be the history.
But the picture where the internet top on that can see that no. Well, the max day body. When I see on some way that be why me at the house.
Fire.
That be the
Hello,
history.
fire.
Father,
Then go make it that something.
Father,
Hello.
Yeah, man.
I'm not
Hello.
an
Can I
Father,
chip in?
Father,
Hello.
I'm not,
Yes,
I'm
go
not
on.
an but I
Okay.
will not stop defending the golden stool. Look, it's their history, it's their heritage, and it's what they identify themselves with, and therefore, whether it's true, I'm proud that they have an history like that. You understand? They have an history like that. The white man is envious of. You understand? So
if you want to know the guy history, read History of the Gold Coast and Ashanti. It was written by Carl Christian Randolph. That's a very comprehensive history.
Randolph in book every guy, unless you don't know no guy history.
100%.
Can I chip in, please? Hello.
I not big though, but yeah, that guy is solid.
Yeah, but can I chip in? Fire about the whole welding thing, right? So Ashanti men have been known for their exquisite goldsmithery, let me put it that way, or gold works. Like, even when the British came here, they were quite astonished about how they were able to make gold threads and everything. So yeah, be that it's a fabrication, just like someone fit talk you say, Charlie, the Bible, they wherever it be holy, it be God, he ascend from place, it be holy or something, or just as Hitler drummed it into the heads of the Germans, that's what they were, superior race, and even white people today, they believe he was then be what white supremacist and everything like that. I mean, just as Besma said, the thing about history say, hey, see drama, man. If you like Bon Kiddy, tell them say, hey, you be top down. So the kiddie would they believe.
Charlie, ask somebody drama meaning Kiddy head say we want our family be superior. When our family we for your president, as the man say no the seat
exactly.
He be president.
Exactly, you do count your president. That
exactly.
Napoleon Bonaparte believes say Charlie he be the savior of France and everything. And funny enough, he's not even French. He's a Corsican, like literally. Let's put it that way.
The interesting thing about Natsby, he was defeated by Dessalines, right, in the Haitian Revolution. But the crazy thing be, still now French people they pet him, even though he was defeated by like a whole black army, by a black general. But they still they sell But if we get some losers, if white people like defeat some of other people, then we cease to celebrate them. When for the French people, even though Bonaparte was defeated by Dessalines, they still they celebrate them. So that'd be one shot for an aside too.
No, why do you think that Shanties actually celebrates Yasanswa, even though she literally lost the war? She lost the war but won the battle. Hey, she lost the battle but won the war. The whole point was that Asante Golden Stool would not go out. And it was achieved, even though battle or something like that. You know, when you have a group of very proud people, right? That is how come like you move about things. Funny enough, even the Spartans, we've come to know that actually the Spartans are a superior military power and everything. Charlie, they're a band of thieves and everything were far more superior than them. But the Spartans were really proud people.
Charlie, yes, and to there for bigger map more times. She go the exile plus Ajiman Prempe, right? But she no return. She died for exile.
Yeah, she died. She was like she won't return. And
yeah, she died for exile sake of she no convert to Christianity. But Ajiman Prempe, who was the Otunfo at the time, he converted to become an Anglican and then return him to Gold Coast. As Antoine no lose the spiritual warfare, she's also no lose the physical one.
Right. Yes, Antoine, she's virgin, eh?
Virgin. No, I don't.
people
But she born.
regarding about
Yeah,
celebrating
yeah,
people
she
regarding
born.
the
She not be
war.
virgin. I don't know if anybody go feel like.
Oh no, hold on.
Yeah,
For be sure.
Make us find it.
No, for be sure. You know say I never hear say yes and to have kiddie. That one I don't know. No. You sure say she born?
She go born. She go born.
Oh shit.
Charlie,
If you ask
you know, if he born and be a warrior like that too, or warriors or whatever they call them.
If he be
Father,
you know,
Father,
there are more people that we need to even celebrate in Ghana here. Like a lot of people. More people when we hear
That's
Kawendo,
a virgin.
we they think say he just pack, but that guy really
But
wrote the history
Google
of
say yes and
Ghana.
born. He get daughter.
She got daughter.
That be what Google they tell me.
Oh, interesting. Hey,
Father,
yeah, man.
Father.
Yes,
Yeah,
G.
I want to talk something plus celebrating people regarding that very war. And one thing is what Nitaki. Do you know that he intercepted the golden stool? The golden stool was with him. Yes. Was with him.
Yeah. He was actually.
That is why he was taken into exile to
he was also taken into exile. Funny enough, the Gans and Asantis have always had a very good relations. After the Catamans war and everything, like there was very good relations between the Gans and the Asantis. There's never been a situation whereby they were literally allies. Because before they would
all the time,
they had
all the time.
But that's what actually J. Esther Smith. Oh, don't be small. If you watching picture, you say full Esther Smith. Oh, the original picture, no, the one she. Charlie, you go see that true.
They said that picture no be Yamo. Maybe Black American history. There's just some Black African American woman post to the actors here, but that no be us and to.
Oh, so basically they're not getting picture, eh?
Yeah, I'm not sure. During lifetime, then event camera.
Oh, I get in real picture. I can't poster.
Hold on. I be they get prempe in picture. So how come they don't get in picture?
Yeah, them get picture. I can't.
The picture of found and get
the one she the hold gun no be
like she be really old. That time she did exile inside.
Yeah.
Alright, that's on 12. Children 1. Okay, so you born 1.
I leave the PR.
That's on top of 1, yeah. Charlie, imagine you have to away she have a small war way, giddy, you know. Giddy, be small war level, you know, strong level, strong sex. Don't be small. Imagine that's how she ride you. Hey, don't be small. She go ride you like horse. But where? Charlie? Warrior way. I'm telling you. No, it's what just idea, bro. Hey, crazy. So she born one.
So as I was saying, usually we take out the fact that Nitaki Tawiah intercepted the golden stool. The British were quite furious. They asked him to produce the golden stool, and he said he can't betray his fellow black man. And then he sent the golden stool back to Kumasi.
But you know, say if it's the other way around, like if you don't say like the other way around, like they go see them.
Where make you not do this.
Relax.
No. Listen. If it be we have some golden stool where the Siano people intercept them, they go see them and they will take it we. Oh, forget, I tell you. The Siano people, they go seize the thing, they go say they will take it again. But with them come save sure. The Siano people, they go seize them.
Like who?
Oh no, for real, they go seize them. Siano people, they go seize them.
They like pass.
Oh no, I tell you, Siano people, imagine say Siano people when I still go pay Siano. They say, "Mom, Jimmy, yeah. I'm saying, They will write that thing. That they are to the FWD and the file. They will write them. For say, yo,
Massive. Bukumeke ba for Queen.
Malebo. But yeah.
Fire, I want to ask you something.
Yeah, man.
You they believe, say, Jesus Christ, he ascended into the heavens. You they believe him?
You know it's more serious.
From all the conversations
No.
we have, so
you see,
question for the gods, big scanty. That is a question for the gods.
But you see your man, you know we say, if like your man from heaven come, like cool, but your man, you know, they say spiritual sexual intercourse, you know, with pregnancy, 9 months born in manger level, you know.
Yeah. But do you know that funny enough, that particular line is most parts in history, even with the Egyptians, they have that very similar.
Yeah, Horus and then
yes.
Isis.
And he even died with 2 thieves on his opposite sides. So
even in India, the same story.
Too, there's the same story. Like various religions and various cultures have that exact same story. So sometimes you even wonder, is it the same thing that people are just watching it for us again?
So then they judge each other.
Because even with Hindu is the oldest known religion in the world, right? They've documented every single thing, followed by other, even...
so Hindu be older than Christianity?
Oh, way older than even Judaism. Way older.
Oh, Father, I post yes, and to our original picture.
The last one.
Dashboard inside. Yes, and to our original picture.
I ask you that question because I see say.
Oh, yes, as well, ne. Here be Seychelles. Where she Seychelles too? This be Ghana's too, bro. Charlie, yes, as well. Actually, Sakura again. Go, Charlie, go for. Charlie, that warrior way sit down make. Charlie, you sure say
Oh yeah. After her capture, she was humiliated. There's a particular sketch that most Ashantis don't like to see because their king was made to kiss the feet of the governor, and it's really racist. So it's really not out there like that. So you know when they capture you, they humiliate you and everything. So that people will see that you are powerless. So these things happen. They starve them to make them look clean and measurable. All these things, and sometimes they go on hunger strikes themselves, refusing to eat anything from their captors.
Charlie, you go home, go. Why say you protest?
Me.
Can't you say how I believe now?
I ask you that question because as we talk about the golden stool and things.
Yeah.
You try as a free story.
And I say I will do it.
If I believe say Jesus Christ ascended into heaven, then also I believe say some Okonfo-Anokye command some golden stool. If I believe say King Agokoli and some Togbi Charlie stories day, then I believe that one too as well.
Charlie, but they believe Agokoli them a story.
Oh yeah.
When you get around this stomach, if you come out in intestine and dry almonds.
But you believe Moses in own.
So one be like that. They say the state of crocodile.
You know they believe I go qualify.
You believe Moses in own.
A Moses story.
So when we'll find out the truth, bro?
Fire. Your eyeball see something.
What if?
I
did not talk. It be true because Bokete Lawe divided the sea into 2. Today, the last mark, his last step is in the sea within Nungwa.
New Kainatri. Are you telling me a Ghana man divided the sea into 2? A Ghana man?
Yeah.
If we learn the history of the Nungwa people, so they talk say Bokete Lawe, where it be like the first
Yes,
Bokiti.
the Ulomo at the time.
He be the first Bobu Ulomo. The Ghana people for Nungwa. At some point, there was like a friction between the Nungwa people and the La people. We then try resolve the situation back and forth. We then decide, okay, then go sacrifice them. Then go sacrifice them as peace offering and all that. We the La people come, then tie them a leader in hand for him back, put blood for them, make it look like he cutting on, Bokete cutting on. And then they realize the La people play them. We pay them say in people no do due diligence with them, then do yawa. When you walk into the sea, that be the history they. We're funny enough. I will show you the footprint as they walk into the sea. We just walk into the sea. It never
footprint.
In last footprint.
It's
still day to day. You come back down.
Wait, hold on. The footprint still there, the sea inside.
It day. Fire, it day. I see him.
You see him? For the sea inside.
In last footprint before he entered the sea. These things are doubts before, but that's why they talk say some of you will be privileged with they like some of these things. So we they go read, go watch and all that.
You say my name was Bokete?
Bokete Lawe. He be the first Bobo Ulomo.
Bokete there, you know get power, bro. Which level? Bro, he name service on way, It's a Pepe Johnny, them niggas with Didia Bokete, Which level? Bro, no Bokete get that kind of power, bro. Forget.
Father, if we should take
Bismarck, I got a question for you.
Yeah, they listen.
Make my man finish talk. Make I ask you.
Coach, they be historian, no. If you got historian, no.
My question be say, if you say not they for sacrifice one arm or something, right?
Yeah.
We the La people play one a man.
Yeah.
Person we get power to enter sea making last footprint day. He never in power, never show him say them play.
Let me
No. Coach, Okay, so same way, you see, make we not decide say we go pick and choose which of the ones to go believe and we believe. If we believe them, make we believe all across board. So Confanochi too with all in power where you go fee bring goldings too from the sky. No, see if they go on the final journey we no go.
Okay, that one to go answer.
Why
Jesus
Christ
talk something before he left. That one I go answer.
Divinity. Jesus Christ with all the divinity.
This one to talk something before he left.
What?
Yeah.
But let me answer the actual thing. The reason why he couldn't.
After he go, before he died, before he walk into the sea, that be the history. Say he cursed the Nungwa people.
Say what happened to them?
Yeah. The real reason why he couldn't, he was asking why he cut his hand. Now, there is house were a mystic. He was a mystic person.
Okay.
For me, the way I see him is kind of a Nephilim. The angels that fell.
The fallen angels.
Yeah, exactly. Now, when in war,
so what? It be giant.
Come again.
It be giant or something.
It be giant.
It be giant.
Nephilim, some of them. The children that came out of the
if you go the Nungwa, the way you see the images they actually draw from, he looked way bigger than the rest of
exactly.
It
was not just a human being. It was
he lead the people come where then he can't dig like as then they come along the coast everywhere then go reach the water be salty and all that. Then as he reach Nungwa, he dig. Then get water. That be what they name Nungma. Like sweet water. That be where it originates from. Then over the years the word corrupt to Nungwa, but it be Nungma. Like sweet water. So this is some of the like Bokete Lawe history.
Nungma.
See, once
water be No, it's sweet water.
That his hands in words when he points at you. When he points at you, automatically you think you have anemia. Okay. He use his fingers to let me say Paul uses his hammer to strike people. For him, his finger was kind of his power, where most of his power lies. You understand? So that was the exact place that was agreed to be cut. You understand? So he expected that, okay, fine. When they realized that his finger, his hand, exactly, is that where his finger, the index finger or so. Yeah.
Interesting.
When the hand was cut off, he expected his people to retaliate by fighting the La people. But like David and Goliath, when Goliath was killed, Goliath's people were more than the Israelites. But at the end of the day, they saw that the person they trust most is dead. They lost hope at that point. That is what happened to the Ngwa people. Oh, this is the one we believe in, and then now his fingers have been cut. Who is going to defend us? But he was like, okay, my people, you can still defend me. But they were just there. So he just went to the 99 gods under the 99 gods in Noah. And we have Ashanti God there. He went there, prayed to all of them, cursed the people, divided the sea, and then went in and never came back.
So what was the curse? What was the curse?
But what happened to the Nungwa people? What was supposed to happen to the Nungwa people?
Exactly. Like, for instance, example, they are not going to move forward. All kinds of curse relating to the development of the town, of the state.
So then it is the curse
working. I think so. Why do I say so?
But if you watch where Nungwa they geographically, and then you look around them, see Sakumono, see Tema, see Nungwa, they come Osu, Kamla. Nungwa they look so funny enough. Them the first Gan state. Nungwa way the first Gan state. Then they migrate. Then they come first before all the other Gan states come settle along the coast. But if you look Nungwa, it be like the least developed Gan state. Even Ablekuma, where it be afterthought, we Gan stick dash Akan people, make them settle for there and all that. Even Ablekuma be developers Nungwa.
All right, so you won't tell me that means say Buko maintains to they curse them with that.
That shit Buko lanterns.
This one.
Yeah.
No.
Have you been to Bukom? Have you been to Bukom? Even the Adedinpo, have you been to Adedinpo? It's crazy,
No,
so what I know what I say,
talk about thinking about father. Saying about whether the curse is working. Father.
Yeah.
That's actually the reflection of the case. One, look, Babulomo is the overlord of the entire Gadangbe kingdom. But when you look at the chieftaincy hierarchy today in Gan State, who is recognized as what? The one leading the entire Gadangbe, Gamanche. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's like losing your birthright. You understand? I'm not encouraging the fact that we shouldn't recognize Babulomo as the overlord. But the Europeans coming and all the event that took place went like portraying Gamanche as the overlord of what? The entire Gadangbe. But it's not so. And Babulomo is what? The overlord. So the curse is working.
Okay.
That's what I believe.
So in Ashanti region, they are Babu Wolo, which is Okovanoche. It be be this thing, or be Kumasi guy.
Okovanoche is not a high priest.
No, but
Okovanoche is not a high priest.
Okovanoche be the
It's a fetish priest.
But hello, can I chip in something, please?
Yes, boss.
You know, when we compare different cultures, we have to understand their whole structures. Gun states weren't formed on, let's say, monarchy or something. Gun states are pure to it's a theocracy or something. If I'm correct.
Theocracy, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Theocracy.
And the origin of Gun and all those things were just because of these functions and wars that were happening. And remember, priests can't fight. They can't hold a metallic. They don't even offer sacrifices because they are deemed as holy men. You get it? They can't go for war. They can't go for anything of that sort. So then we need, let's say, a sort of representative that could lead the people. And you can't just take any Asafwache to lead the people. You have a Manche and you have the Asafwache. Let's say the chief in command or something like that. Even with the Ashanti kingdom, Ashanti Hene was not going to war. It was the Bantama Hene that was going to war because he is in charge of the troops and everything like that. So in terms of comparing cultures and
Katamanso, he decided to come.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it was a very stupid thing of him to do. And there was even no war going on. He just wanted to come and prove that he has come. But that's different case in history. Yeah. So yeah, just as I was saying.
But I beg, hold on, I beg. Who be Katamanso?
The Katamanso war.
That be the one where we be.
The Katamanso be.
It's actually
Makakita Manso Mesu.
Yeah, Makanta.
It's like I can't wait.
It's
I've
like
sworn an oath, but now I'm crying.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so if that same war where the guns slew the Ashanti king, no?
Like they did them quarter.
Okay. So you meant he wasn't supposed to come to the Katamanso, but he comes home.
Yes.
Okay. That be the Mensa Bones, you know.
Yes, he got news that people were disrespecting him along the coast. He came and there was nothing like that. And he remembered that the guns did some small shenanigans with him. So he's going to teach them a lesson. And the guns got word when before even they crossed to Soutium. So Soutium and all those places, they were actually wars. And there was the guns, the fancies, equipping, like, see, everybody gather with and say this for there today, go ship them.
So we mean the Yawa area for the Ghana there, the Soutium, where medical them from, no?
All the gun place, all the gun place.
So that's Soutium they talk. If you go to
yeah.
Oh, fine. I did it back here.
Like, hold your guns well because
hold on.
Were on that flanks. Yeah.
Basically, back here where? When you say back here, where in back?
Soutium. You go use Soutium enter Oman Joseph.
Where be Oman Joe? Charlie, man come back here.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
No. Them areas there, what would they go do for there? See the people they did there. I got that MDK. Bongo ideas. Bro. Zotume. It did like Sodom and Gomorrah. Fire if a rain fire on them. That's like. Cause they're fully now on the free, bro. Seriously. Sotum. Bro.
Father.
Yeah, man.
Father.
Yeah, man.
This be I want to add something to what Neil Kind say.
Yeah.
Mentioned earlier. So this is how the war, like the whole war went.
DJ Azonto. Okay. Bro, hold on. DJ Azonto. So too, bro. Hey. So too. Me, I never know if you can land though. I swear. Me, I think say be some because the name says so too, like hold your gun. It sound like fancy, like P place.
It be fancy's way then they tell guns say hold your gun well. Like
because the people were coming, so they had to fight them.
They got the news first that Ashantis are coming, so they're like telling the guys to get ready.
Somebody talk something about Pram. Somebody mentioned Pram right now.
No, all those included in the war. It's actually documented by this guy, Karl Randolph.
Yeah.
It's a whole. It's documented, and that guy
Where exactly Sotom day? Sotom it was she or where? I don't know.
Yeah, that
Yes, you will be fast. I
What?
will enter.
Right, so it's the Santa Maria entrance. Oh,
Good one there. Good one there.
okay. That place
So
is
if
where they
the
were.
road way, if you from Kwashiman, where you pass through Kwashiman all the way
Sad,
to
some slope B. They like some slope B. When you okay, so the Kwashiman, the bridge. Where the bridge there,
Santa Maria in down way, if they join Ofanko.
Right. I
If
see
they
how
join from Santa Maria all the way through to Ofanko, in between there you go find Soto.
different people. That side, take that as Santi boys. You be there them all the day, bro. You see, I know. That's how I become master, bro. Serious. See now inside that, what's with Soto maintenance? You hardly go see Ghana people for the Soto, bro.
Oh, Ghana boys they there.
Same way you go, you not go see them for Kaswa and natives.
But Kaswa don't be a crowd though.
Hey, who tell you Kaswa be Accra land? Kaswa be typical Accra, please.
But hold on.
No, make we not
relax.
Bro, Kaswa no be. Hold on.
You know that actual name. They name no be Kaswa.
Get if you cross the how you call them, the toll booth. Yeah, you enter Central Region.
Yeah. So Kaswa is Central Region, it's not Greater Accra.
This is modern demarcations, but it is Ghanaland.
Yes,
you know it's Ghanaland.
How is it Ghanaland?
Kaswa is based on modern demarcations.
Whatever has been gazetted.
Stay on modern demarcations. Let's that way.
Yeah,
no. Hold on. Hold on. What will them achieve their name? Kaswa their chief.
Then get some gun name. Gun people. Get some gun neighborhoods for there. Yeah. All them places are come among from then Bawe then them
even if you pass even if you pass through Kaswa, if you get to Kaswa, you take the right. Where they take Kama Ashalaja, they will all be Ghanaland.
Bro, they say Kaswa be Zongo community. Because Kaswa be market in Hausa Adelaide.
Yes.
Because they were trading there. But the actual name is Sempe Odupon Pehe. You get it?
Oh wow.
There's a big tree there where they used to meet. Like the Gan community there, Odupon Pehe.
Odupon Pehe. Pehe is a meeting place. Pehe.
Yes, exactly. So since the Hausa people and the Zamrama people were trading there, it just became Kaswa because of the Hausa language.
Yeah.
And got stuck.
Why a little beyond Kaswa, when they enter the Ewutu areas and things, then my language be very mixed up. You go hear Gan for inside, you go hear Tree for inside, you go hear.
The Ewutu people say they began and they speak. They know they even speak the Ewutu language. The language is called Ewutu. And
the Ewutu people, that be what they can't tell, they can't talk plus this thing. Yeah, the territory of when you go to the.
I never meet anybody away from Ewutu before. So that language you put it, I don't hear it before.
Oh, you
that
hear?
All that place.
It be. You know, the funny thing we see from that side, the closer you get to central, like Cape Coast proper. So from that side, the closer you get to Cape Coast. So from after the Ewutu people with them, my language be very funny. Then now you get to Winneba, which be the Ifutu people. Then my language be more closer to Fanti.
But those people when they be gone, so then be gone.
If somebody they speak that language for you, speak some for America here, because I swear to God, I never anybody way from that side way in the sound that language. You people want to say the what? Tree and Fancy, Tree and Gan or what?
If they speak one sentence, or maybe let's see like one paragraph, you go hear one or two Gan words for inside.
So Bismarck, this actually be the reason why. Those Guam people, those Guam
inside and go back. That be all. Them people make no worry of it. Then if you speak a whole sentence, paragraph, just reply for guy inside. Then go understand. And the person hasn't been to Accra before.
True. Those people there, them be Guams, where them be scattered for all over Ghana. It be themselves them migrate come Ghana first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you go northern regional, the Gonja people, then be Guans, Mahama people, then be Guans. Be like every region you go Volta region, Alavanyo, Jasikai, Iriba. So whichever region they find themselves in, the dominant language for that region, them they influence them actual language.
Right.
Iriba. So the Guans then they win about then get like some fancy influence. The ones then did enough to the northern tribes where they around them, then go get some influence for them aside. So it did the Volta ones to some get ever names, the Jessica inside there, right? Some too they speak evident things. That be how them did.
Yeah, once
I don't want
to
to say them be displaced people, but that just be how they look like.
Just put and say them gypsies for Ghana here.
Right.
Then they everywhere, so
right.
They don't get any particular.
Yeah, them they every region you go.
Let me add
you go find them.
Them way them
they're not like Asante, they're not be warring people. Right?
Yeah.
So as they come fresh, even though they come, then get all the land for year. They're not really beef people over land then. Maybe they'll be more easy-going. They just know the base.
Them way them day here first, where people can kick them out.
But the whole GHB, then they migrate come the land.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
They come here first. They're not like
them day here where people can kick them out. Them day here. So if you check
you come out from Ile-Ife can't sack somebody from my land. You would not try you.
Oh, Charlie, we
they're not like.
I don't know. You know this guy? They own King Faisal.
Alhaji Gusa.
Yeah, he make at the kind of like at the secondary school or something. Then we done radio things. Somebody talk and say he no be Ghanaian. Right? Where this be how he counter. I mean, he talk say nobody for Ghana be more Ghanaian passer.
Right.
So go be Guan, where be there then come the land first. So who be more Ghanaian? Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe them. They came fair. They just know like beef, like Kofi Kinata level.
Some people they be the PR, no. The way they name them about
this man,
them name, the language and everything.
You know, if you check the territory of the gas state now, if it starts from the Volta region, it ends for not Gan, last in Accra. It ends for Obutu inside Central region.
Yes.
So sometimes when we are telling them
the gas state ideally they end for how they call that place? Sweet, like the sweet drew Winneba boundary.
Yes. That's where
ideally that's where the gas. Because the Sweet Drew people get different fancy crowd, like a Piapim type of fancy.
Yes, because see where geographically then when you get to the Winneba Junction, you say you go turn right, then they go, then they border more into the how you call them, the tree speaking areas. Then they like when you enter, then they go towards that side more. If you pass through them, they go the Fusu areas and all that. So then get that kind of language. That's why they talk say the more you move away. The more you move away from Accra towards the center, like Cape Coast proper, and they see the Guan language, they metamorphosize until probably the last place where the language, you go see, okay, now it really transformed fully into Fanti, be probably after Apam. Because even Mori people say them a language be funny if they understand Fanti.
Now from Makama to Mankesim, then get the Gomoa people.
Yes. Like yeah, but at least from that side they go, you see the language has actually now
clearer.
Don't forget some Guan girl, you know.
Whatever you want here, fire go here.
Yeah, you see that level? For real.
You go here, you fire.
Father.
Yeah, man.
The topic today we had.
We had, you
And
know.
also,
Father,
allied education.
You know.
Father.
Education they need though. We need to know this, you know. Yes, long. But you know the person who for really big up be the man with that historian, man for try bring him on the live, you know.
Yes,
Yeah.
this for the
If I bring that historian and then also some
that,
other
that,
guys.
that man, what they pay me, you see, they talk. Every time you go hear him, once in a while, you go see him on GTV, once in a while, some seminar, you go talk and all that.
Yeah.
Nobody go sit them down, document anything. Unfortunately, one day we go, yes,
No, that not be true. If you dey follow, that not be true. If you dey follow Kafu Day, if you dey follow Kafu Day, you go in YouTube channel, be like, you get plenty sessions plus some.
Yeah.
No, but I don't go lie. Kafu they speed up, why you know? Kafu they really speed up. He speed up. He speed up, you know.
GTV and Casa then get some old school footages where I don't know why sometimes they know they post that. Maybe one of GTV them are footages I watched back in the day where our grant and daughter they explain how the whole big says Akweje, our grant give Akweje, do go bring Kwame Nkrumah and things. They be like,
bro, they talk say you don't know why they do, but the reason why they know they do is very visible. See, every successive government that comes, see, things are very politicized in this part of our world. No government will like come then UGTV state-owned corporation, then now they come talk about big states then since why they try illegitimate them forefathers or something them works. No, nobody will like do that thing. So you, the director of the station, has been given a very stern warning. Even if you reach Ghana's independence, if you've realized over the years, certain footages are not shown. I don't know if people have paid critical attention to this. Certain footages are not shown.
Bro, you know something happened for GTV this thing. I cover like I don't want to. Yes. Let you move on. You move on.
See, if you want to learn more things, YouTube is a very great way. And there's this channel. It's Palace. It's one of those very old British.
Your name be Coach Coach be Oshigbe. Yes, I know Oshigbe can be. Me no sure. Oh, Charlie.
Obono TV they
give work day on the line. In work day on the line. Which be me person. That be where they work for. In work day on the line. You know, go make certain pronouncements. If me I get that information, me I go fit talk because I know they work for them. But Coach in work day on the line. So make you pardon now.
I would like to say this. Earlier, the reason I requested the mic was that someone was like, Ghana's independence was so smooth and it was just conversations. Please, it was far from that. Like, way far from that. Do you know even secondary school boys were influenced to fight for independence? I mean, I attended Infantsipim School, and there's this book that was written by Edu Boahen long ago, Infantsipim and the Making of Ghana. Back then, his headmaster, who was an Irish person, was trying to influence him to join the colonial army so that they can overtake the colonial government. I mean, you know, the Irish and the English people, they had their differences. So the independence of Ghana was like way not peaceful. Nkrumah was actually named CIA top terrorist, like number one. Immediately he stepped foot in the US to study at Lincoln University.
Really?
Because of his communist views, and yes, most people don't know this. My granddad had the original copy of Nkrumah's autobiography. Yeah,
I know they cut you. You go come in. So for what you just said, they labeled him as a terrorist, right?
Yes, because
but years
of his
later,
communist views.
The same years later, they assign him to go and be a mediator for a war between America and Vietnam.
Because it was a setup.
Let's think about it.
I'm coming.
Let's think about it.
Let me tell you something. Before Nkrumah left to Vietnam, and he actually went to China first. Then the whole negotiation started, and the guy that overthrew him, a champion and other soldiers, told them that because he was actually preparing soldiers to go into Rhodesia to fight the Zimbabwean war, right? They told him that they had a drill to do in Accra at around the airport area, maybe Akotokawi. They told him that they had a drill there. I mean, Nkrumah knew that he was actually funding different independence movement and everything, gave the go ahead, only for him to hear news that he's been overthrown. And even the things we get for Ghana here, particularly the Akosombo Dam, if you should watch the whole video of how Akosombo Dam came to be, and Nkrumah actually played both sides. That's why he formed the non-aligned movement with
senior man. Today no be the day for Akosombo Dam, but as you mentioned, I make we really talk about them, right? So if you watch the Akosombo Dam, right, Nkrumah set up a 7-year development plan. Exactly. The Akosombo Dam did that plan inside, but now they get funding.
Yes, so he had to play both sides.
They come. This is how the funding came. Bedema went on was on vacation from his work. He was like official degree, besides the little certificate he got from Achimota College. Ghana's first finance minister. He went on holiday away. At the time, then the Calabar be very serious for America, right? So he go restaurant inside. He just go order orange drink, orange juice. Where the owner of the restaurant,
if you wait
the policy, the policy where the owner put in place, say blacks are not allowed to sit in and drink or even eat in the restaurant, even if it be your money you take pay for the show. So they not say he's be some minister from Gold Coast, Ghana, sorry. We ask you buy the drink finish, they not allow him to sit for the restaurant inside. Then the waiters, they are getting this try sarcasm. So eventually some more altercation happened between them, where the thing make headlines, right? That same week. Where at the time the president of America, Eisenhower, he hear the thing. So he arranged meeting for Bedema, make it come the White House. So that meeting for the White House, some accidental meeting, a racist incident lead way to that whole meeting. As he go to the White House there, then based on why he come America in the first place, where he talks, he's every day on holiday, but as Minister of Finance for Ghana, he did try find funding for Ghana in like major project where then they can't do. That goes on down. So it be Eisenhower, that conversation with Bedema, where like open doors give the funding, make it come, make them set up VRA and things.
Yes.
But we know they give credit to somebody like Bedema too. Because if not for him, maybe Akosombo Dam would have been built, but go come at the time where he come. Or maybe like them go talk to Nkrumah in government, then we know the Akosombo Dam.
Well. If racism no happen, I like that, will happen.
Maybe.
The racism matters at the counter of if you're surgical in Corella war.
Blessings in disguise. Blessings in disguise.
But Leo, I decide with you when you talk that he was playing both ways. Nkrumah declared himself non-aligned.
Yeah, non-aligned.
Where now he sounds to the tap in from the Russians, the Soviet
but
Union.
If
the Soviet Union, atomic.
Yes. The Soviets actually built it. It's from the Soviets.
Yeah, if the Soviets now after them do Akosombo Dam, then he won't create other sources of energy. So he say make we go into atomic energy.
That guy was a visionary. Like
at this time,
we know they celebrate Nkrumah enough.
Even my point, this whole topic for even the big six or big one, it be something before put for main discussion set.
See, even how Nkrumah could know that one day, like see Nkrumah in time, and how Nkrumah got to know that one day we go explore oil for this country. So at that time, he sent students to how they call this some of the Scandinavian countries.
No, I think more Soviet Union countries.
Yes, like where one law
Ghana's what do you call it?
Romania.
Partnership with
Romania, like he said, they make them go study and all that. Like, Charlie, how big your brain be way at that time? You go actually go fit. Okay, we don't get the oil yet. One day we might get it. So let us study for it, Charlie.
But another thing where I won't make we all like ponder over us with the kind of the space be. See the kind of development in people like turn out during that period where they did the 90s. Then look at the person where then the finance minister. The fact say get economics back. The fact say go Ivy League school. right? The fact say you don't get university degree. And that be the same case with other ministers for Nkrumah in cabinet inside. But look at the serious development, the serious international relations we now them fee like create them things at the time, right? And now compare that to the successive finance ministers we Ghana has had. And we've had so many of them. People where then go study for Ivy League, people where then go Oxford or Cambridge, people where after serious economic training, then work for Bretton Woods institution, IMF, then World Bank. Some of them say IMF call them the darling boy of the then kind appellations, then things where we take give them. People like Baumia, J.H. Mensah, Kwame Pieni, like they be senior guys who. The guy where Rollins go carry can make it come to
members of the economic management committee.
But no, they can't. But it be point out these people always get economic training, right? They make them minister of finance. The only time where them perform be if then they work for Western organizations outside of Ghana. You carry those same so-called competent world-class economists. You carry them come, say make them come manage Ghana in finances. They know they perform. And the records all day there to point to show that. The reason why me I come out plus all this thing be see economics know they work for Africa.
Oh, economics are the camp.
The study of economics, no, it wasn't meant for Africa.
Segue.
By your man in definitions or
hello.
Segue.
Hello.
Economics,
can I speak?
Science, math, governance, everything is integrated in Africa.
Make a base something like real quick now. They make a go in. Then I want to know like the history behind the whole like Kente thing, because sometimes then I hear say like the other people too they claim I'm like they like the word they
then they call them Kete from the sound of the machine
So then
I don't want to delve into that conversation. You go look a bit tribalistic and things. So make you just
how they call them.
If somebody steal your credit, if you change your credit and take them back, Charlie.
This thing don't confirm not a guy to it be like say the Evers to the claim I'm some way.
There's Zima people they claim them. The Aquapin people they claim them. So it be very dicey.
I'm about to tell you, say if you be we one as two, if you be we they intercept one as two, like Yawa, I tell you.
Everybody they claim them. They make people we everybody go claim them.
Case closed.
Of course, how should I get dreadlocks or there is a Koraman?
It be dreads. I conform or get
as if you conform, yeah, definitely, yeah. You go get dreads.
Hold on. Why dreadlocks? If you conform people they are saying?
Yeah, it be spiritual thing. You know, for cuts your hair. You know, for blade, not for touch you. That be why then this guy John the Baptist. John the Baptist was in dreads.
And then this.
It's you being holy, like nothing for.
So the babu will be dreadlocks guy. Hello, are you there? Charlie, the way people make quiet, there is some way.
Be like man, Jordan want to talk something.
I beg, the babu will more. If you dreadlocks guy.
No, I don't get dread.
Some way, you know, some way.
But here, no,
finally.
No, it's
Salima, hey, you make a tire too much.
Mark Jordan.
Yeah. So, I guys, hold on. I have like 3 things I want to touch on before we go move forward. I beg you.
Spotted.
I beg you. Yeah.
Spotted.
First one. Somebody made mention of the Kente conversation. Okay, let's be very practical here.
Mm-hmm.
We do agricultural science or agric in school, we know about the various terrain across the country. You know, say if you go to Nzima side, it will rain constantly. If you come the coastal belt towards Accra, Volta, we know should not get vegetation like that. So that means we get dry savanna land. When you go into the middle belt, there are a lot of thick forest. That's where we get the timber and stuff for. With the rainfall there, wow. When you go to the northern region, it's dry, windy savanna land. So make I ask you people, as you do on this page, where does cotton grow in Ghana? Where does cotton grow in Ghana? Looking at the vegetation, cotton does not grow in Zimaland all the way to the west. Cotton will definitely grow in a land where there's a lot of sunshine, where it does not rain a lot. It rains within the central belt. So that should tell you that cotton does not grow within the central area. Now, there's been some assertion that the whole bone raking thing is coming from how the spider weaves its web or whatever the case is. It is not possible that's the case. There's another story of how a hunter met somebody who was weaving a basket, and that's how the formation of all these things came about. Weaving has been part of our generation from time memorial. When you go into the Egyptian kingdom, I would say the Jewish people, they were weaving with cotton. They yarn cotton, make it into a thread, and use it to actually make fabric. We lived among, where the history we've been told, if we trace our steps back, we have lived among those Egyptian people. After the fall of the whatever, we move along the banks of Egypt to Abyssinia, which is today Ethiopia. From there to the river Nile, where people went their separate ways. So if you trace the root of this group of people, Gan people, Ewe people, Yoruba people, because this group of people lived among each other. These people actually have that kind of skill to say they learned how to weave. So nobody is trying to steal anything. Look, go back into history and read about how cotton or fabric were made and the people that they associate those things with. It is not anything close in the central belt. Yes. That is also possible. You see, all I'm trying to say is the notion that it belongs to one group of people and the other group is taking credit for it. That is the notion that we are trying to actually dispel here.
Mark Jordan,
Yeah,
Mark Jordan.
Yes.
Well, you that be like some different historical perspective, right? Maybe from other historians, that be what them go talk. I hear other historians with them say they know they call them our own kente, then they call them kete. So yeah, the sound way the weaving machine or whatever they make.
It's called a loom. It's called a loom.
The loom, yeah. Thank you. The sound way that loom they make. Yeah, it be the kete sound, right? But sometimes I feel like say some history no day books inside. Sometimes history day language, like I said before. Sometimes to history, historical accounts they.
I beg you. You are eating into my time. You are eating into my time. I beg.
Sorry.
So I want to dispel something, right? There's been this notion that there's some rift between Ewe people and Ashanti people, and that has made it to the point where in today's world, things are not happening between these two group of people when it comes to marriages and stuff like that. Guys, do you people know that the Anglo-Ewe people had a very cordial relationship with the then Asantehene? Do you know that as we speak right now, there's a whole settlement in Angloga, and there's a whole settlement in Angloga called Kumasi? Do you people know that at a point in time when the Ashantis were fighting the guns and they couldn't get access to the sea to get their gunpowder and gin and stuff, they were actually coming through Anlogan to the beach. Do you people understand the kind of relationship that has existed between and Ashanti Kingdom? See, let me tell you on authority that today, God forbid this will happen. Touch wood. If the Asantehene dies today, the Anglo Awomefia has to be in state for his final burial. The same thing happens if the Anglo Awomefia dies today. The last group of people that has to be present for him to be buried, the Asantehene, the Dagbonwura, they have to be present. We have had this kind of relationship from the past. We have traded among each other. The only thing that is different between the two groups is the inheritance system. Evers are patrilineal people. Ashantis are matrilineal. That is the only problem we have as a people. But aside that, we have been business people. We have been kinsmen. We have even signed treaties that bonded us together. So I don't understand where this whole tribalism is coming from, where people, hey, Ewes this, Ashantis this. Like, look, go deep down into history. You realize we are even connected than we even think. The last time I was having a conversation with my grandfather, and he was telling me, look at, but then Rollins was alive, and was telling me these two people are from the same house. And I'm like, how? So, Chebi, part of Akufo-Addo's family is also from Akwemu. Now, when you trace Rollins' family, Rollins' mother is Agbotui from Jelukope. Rollins' mother has a lineage to Akwemu Fie.
Again.
So you could clearly tell that.
I beg, hold on. May I sign?
Akufo-Addo, is it not from Ekwapim and Akim? Is it Akwamu?
No, like for what I was told, they are part of Akufo-Addo that actually connect to the Akwamu Fie. There's a video on what's the name? On Joy. That's this guy. This morning show host actually even got some story about. Yes.
Charlie, me out of here. I mean, excuse me. This motherfucker stand on the block tab. Me don't stand. Yeah.
What happened?
Go on. I just close.